Today will be a good day. Yes. I'm about to post a video, so be ready. I'm a slay baddie. Hello? Oh no. I love man. Oh, I love man. Yeah, redeem. I like man. Okay. When I said redeem, I didn't know you're gonna like redeem. Redeem. Like I get it, buddy. Calm down. How do I tell you, gang? I said, how do I tell you, gang? No, no, no. At least you know? Okay. Jania's already up. Like, how is she still? Like, how is she up already? Like, is she good mod? About to fart. Yep. You? You've heard of worse. Come on. All right, video is uploading. The timeout redeem is not there. Because I went to bed, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I went to bed. Oh wow. Leave it off, Mud. You don't want to get muted. You don't want to get muted, Kondo? I'm on my way to get glasses. Bro, she always doing something. If I'm being honest, chat, at least she's productive. No job and productive. This is for free? I'll take it, Roblox. Thank you. Cooking food is not considered being productive? What? So what is it then? What's up, Band Lab? Oh, you mean killer? My fault. Yeah, I wasn't talking to you. What a loser, chat. At least you have a job. I'm about to go live on TikTok. You know the vibes, chat. To me it is. To me it is. My depressed dad is very protective. The fact I get out the bed is productive. Yeah, that's progress. I usually have 2 jobs at a time, and if I get my voting job, I maybe retire before that. Listen, chat. That's the only excitement I ever hear from Killer, bro. She'll always bring up that welding job, chat. If she don't bring nothing else up, she'll bring up that welding job. You don't understand what I had to do to get that? But a friend hooking me up, I'm scared though because you seem like you don't like woman in a man's field. So it's your friend, but he doesn't like woman in a men's field. This is a man's world? Oh my gosh. I'm not gonna speak on that because I don't really care, to be honest. I don't care who a fighter, I don't care who a police officer. I don't care about none of that. My, my video still didn't upload? I'm gonna let y'all know when it uploads, chat. So y'all can tap in. I have a caseworker per se that actually can 99% get me a job. I just gotta be willing to get back into that morning schedule mindset and not go to sleep every night at 7 a.m. So basically, you're saying you have a chance to have a job, but you're holding yourself back. Also, chat, video posted, YouTube video posted. Go like and comment. I haven't met with her yet, but if I don't get together, I will be. Okay. All right, bet. I'm not gonna lie. I don't even know if this is like a game. I think this is just like a walk around. Is that a real person? Bro. Why is a real person tied up like that? Oh, there's a game. This is the game. All right. I don't think you should cosplay that. Condo. I don't think you should cosplay that. Yeah, I don't know what type of game this is, gang. I think it's time for me to find. Like, I don't know what's going. Janelle would throw a tantrum if she's seen me type that. Why? Oh, it's a pet game. I'm cooked. I just know. Yeah, I already know you just know, buddy. I played this before. Time to work. See you later. Finally. Take care of yourself, Condo. Don't get one pumped at work. Trash. Ew, that ugly green emote, bro. Lemur, you have to suffer. You suffer? Okay.
Hello, you've been selected as a survivor. Pick a gadget that best suits your playstyle. Your task for today is to fix 5 generators scattered throughout this trial. Avoid any dangers that might stand
Appreciate
in
you,
the way,
buyer.
and don't get electrocuted.
Oh my god, how did he not see me? How did he not see me though? Bro, and he did all my progress like that? Nah. Like this is why I hated the game last time. It take forever to get these generators done.
Treat me like what
Spicy, hold on.
Don't get me
Dirty, hold on.
Love on me.
I'm getting the generator. $20 years later? Chill. Hooking up chat. Like, bro, he won't let us do none of the generators, bro. Bro, you have to be kidding me. Like, he on nut, bruh.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of 4. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of 4. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of 4.
Bro, SpongeBob. Like, these idiot. Like, why would they bring him towards me? Like, this is what. Like, chat, we were doing perfectly fine. For some reason, when we're at the last one, they want to act like effing potatoes. Bro, why? Like, these kids are so annoying. Like, go somewhere, man. These kids have the IQs of walnuts. Like, bro. And then you mess up? Bro, they're both messing up. Move! Bro, these idiots, man. Like, please tell me that they finished the generator, bro. He's dead just been chasing me for a whole effing minute. Yeah, they haven't. They're such... I hate these kids so much, bro. He just sat there and chased me for a whole 2 minutes, bro. Bro, why are you in here? What are you doing? Like, nah, these kids are throwing, on God. On God, these kids are throwing. You can't make this junk up, bro. They're literally throwing, bro. Useless mother effers, bro. Useless mother effers, man. So effing useless, bro. Thank you for the Kuza. Bro, please don't come over here the last second. Hurry to freak up. Bro, what is he doing? Oh my goodness. Never again! He deserved to die. Effing bum. Shout out my label, that's me. I'm in 5 with this. I didn't find anything funny, Lemur. Is there anything funny to you? Hmm? Why am I getting pressed? My fault. I like chicken tenders. I like chicken tenders. I like chicken tenders. I like chicken tenders. Cannot be pretenders. Cannot be pretenders. Cannot be pretenders. Cannot be pretenders. I don't mess with tenders. I don't mess with tenders. What you really finna do? You know not no pretender. I'ma really hit it cause I'm hitting. Looks like spender. They call me Young Blender, Young Todd with a tender. What you really finna do? You know I got the soap. I'ma really do what I've been doing. Gotta cope. What you really finna do? I'm calling up the Pope. Sweet Jim. Is that Roblox? Yes, this is Roblox. Thirsty, thirsty, thirsty. I'm happy. That's how it should be. Good job. You like my avatar? Thank you. I appreciate that. Make sure you watch my recent video. Did you watch my recent YouTube video? I don't know, man. Go like and comment on it. You know what I'm saying? You could have a chance to win a Robux card. I did, good boy. TTS? Nope, TTS is only available for Kick. Huh? You talking about some how did I stutter? I'm gonna say it again. Since you acting like I stuttered or something. Kick is the only people to get text to speech. So if you want text to speech, go on Kick. K-I-C-K. Time to stand up. Also, make sure y'all sub to my YouTube, man. I forgot to stream on what's the name. There you go. Live record. Wait, there's a way to take screenshots with a cut with a. Hold on. Let me see if this is true. What, he got me with 3 seconds left? I hate bacons. Only 3 players? Horrible. I have $6 million. You play Steal A Brainrot? Not really. Not no more. Can you donate me 1,000 Robux, please? No. But like I said, I'm doing a giveaway on YouTube. All you gotta do is go to my YouTube, sub to my YouTube, go like and comment on my recent video. National Taco Day? Taco. Bando, you effing bomb, bro. Bando okay, bro. It's always Bando okay. What are my dads? Bro is really playing Brainrot. Plant versus Brainrot is crazy. Shut up, bro. You always hating, bro. Every time I play a game, he hating, bro. You was like a D1 hater, gang. D1. What are you playing today? Go ahead. I want to know, Bando, bro. What segment are you gonna be doing today, bro? What is Bando's watch time? Bando probably has like horrible watch time. Bro, I'm trying to figure something out just now. figured it out. I ain't glass lemur cave. What am I freaking dead, bro? It's F you. Oh, F you, F you, F you. Lemur. Bro's name is messy. I'll never understand how somebody can have another man on them. Like, imagine having the Melly skin on Roblox. Hakuna Matata. Hakuna Matata. I ain't gonna lie, look how much loot I just got. Like, of course. I hate this game. So trash. Honestly, I need to go find some more Albies. Almost food time. Not sure. Killer ended up going grocery shopping. Bro, you go grocery shopping every 2 days, gang. That's not grocery shopping. You just buying 2 items and dipping. Like, bro goes every 2 days, bro. Like, y'all are big as freak, bro. Big ass shit. How much y'all spend on groceries, bro? Because if y'all tell me that you spend over 400 a month, bro, you cook, bro. On BD Disciples, cuz. Just fat behavior. I don't know how Shawty feeling, but you really gonna do, but you know Shawty get the step. I don't really know how Shawty feeling, but you know a blessing. I'm really here to look up on the oppin' in the film. I don't know how really gonna do. I don't really do what you really finna say and do, but you gotta go. Yo, Gabriel, did you like and comment on my recent YouTube video? Not yet. Not yet. Isn't what? Also, how did it feel to get carried last night? How did it feel to get carried, killer?
Fresh meat.
Okay, you like them? You liked my carry? That's good. How do you rate the carry? Bro. I gotta do one more thing to not be locked in? Yeah, bro. Chat. Pre-gone for 3 hours, chat. Nah? Okay. I never know with you, killer. Every day it's always something new with you. Did you even do your pack it up, Lemur? You didn't even put your pack it up on there.
3, 2, 1.
Bro, why do I always get glazed, bro? Like all those people over there and you're glazing me? That jump crazy.
Yeah, come get some, you freaking wuss. Yeah, come get some, you frickin' 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 wuss.
Am I getting screamed at? Hell crash outs. Can I join? Yes, you can join, bro. Yo, Cloud Trekker, bro. Do me a favor, bro. Make sure you drop a like in the stream. Make sure you sub to the channel. All right. Make sure you like and comment on my recent video. I'm doing a Roblox party giveaway. I'm gonna buy a $50 Roblox party card, and I'm gonna give the people that have the most like comment on my recent video. You know what I'm saying? Join my game, bro. Type !! Roblox. I did. You did not type ! Roblox in the chat, bro. Like, it will literally show me. Lying is crazy. But like I said, if you want to join, tag me. Appreciate you, Jota. Thank you for the sub, gang.
Fresh meat. I hate milk. Oh my gosh. Bro, they always targeting, bro. Horrible game. Mother effers just be targeting, bro.
Yo, low level noob, what's good, brother? How you doing? Make sure you drop a sub. Make sure you like and comment on my most recent YouTube video. Make sure you share the video. I'm giving out Roblox 200 Robux party cards. No effing way. Can you add me? I'm not adding you. I don't want Robux. That's perfectly fine. I'm just telling people so they know that they have a chance. But yeah, I don't add people, bro. The only way you get added is if you buy my YouTube merch on Roblox, which is 5 Robux. If you do not want to do that, you can't join my games. All you have to do in order to join my games is follow my Roblox. That's all you have to do. How do I show I get? What does that mean? You got to speak English. Oh, so my Roblox is my YouTube @ you see my YouTube handle? So all you gotta do is look up my username on Roblox. When you look up my username, look at my Roblox group. When you look at my Roblox group, it will literally show you all my merch. All right. When you buy it, just tell me when you buy it, and then I'll join a server where I can see it. And when you show me that you have it and you're wearing it as proof, I'll add you. That's how I add. Looking for mods? Yeah, yo. I thought you was at work. I feel like you was gone. I feel like you've been gone for like 30 minutes. How long have I been streaming for? 2 hours? Yeah, time go by too fast for me. But I swear you was just in here. But yeah, I'm surprised you in here. It's only 10 o'clock. You're not on break, buddy. You're not on break, baby, bro. Are you streaming on TikTok, bro? I'm streaming on 4 platforms right now. I'm streaming on TikTok. Can you add me? But I literally explained to you what to do. Like, chat, listen. I hate sounding like a broken record. I just told you how to get added detail to detail. So were you not listening, noob? Like, genuine question, were you not listening to a word I just told you? I sat there for 2 minutes explaining to you how you can get my... You literally asked me, how do I get your merch? I told you how to get my merch. I told you how to buy it. And I told you what to do when you bought it. I bought it? Bro, alright. You better not be capping. Alright, join Please Donate. It's better. Follow my Roblox account and join my Please Donate game. I'm on delivery waiting for this head ad contractor to show up. Oh. FYO Pixel merch? Alright. Sure. I mean, I don't care what you're talking about. I've had thousands of people buy it. So I like, you feel me? I ain't tripping. I ain't tripping on it on BD. Alright, join my donate game. Just let me know when you in here. There's real merch. There is real merch too. I have real merch that I made that I never released because people are ops. But it's okay. When we blow up on YouTube, I'm gonna drop them. W ops. What ops you got, gang? Talking about some W ops. Janai? That ain't no op. That's a friendly squabble. That's an oppositional digressive.
Right.
Let me open it up on my phone. Oh, that would take it forever. I'm just bring back TikTok Studio. I might lag. It's okay though. Because OBS is so mad, I'm tired of it. What is that? I have no idea. I can hear you, but not reply. Okay. Women have lefts. I don't know what that means. Apparently TikTok Studio logged me out. Oh, there's just a login to effing TikTok, bro. Hmm.
TikTok, more galaxies now.
You always talking about some more galaxies. Bro, my TikTok gotta go? Yeah, take care of yourself, man. Do your thing, bro. I'll see you in like 7 hours. Oh, there the dude is. There's his merch. So that was the dude. Alright, here you go. I added you. Also, my fault I'm taking so long. I'm literally trying to set up my TikTok right now. I don't know how to explain it to you. besides saying it. I'm so confused. It's saying wait. TikTok just said disclose live as sponsored content. You're live because you have added products from other brands. I'm so confused. Like TikTok about to make me crash out. Yo, he sent me Robux? Thank you, bro. I wasn't expecting that, gang. Thank you. Seriously, bro. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. But my phone doesn't do that. Yeah, I'm so confused. But TikTok Studio is claiming that I'm promoting something on my studio. Now I can flex to my friends. I'm friends with a YouTuber. You don't have to flex me, bro. I'm just a regular guy, bro. Listen, I'm just a regular guy that be streaming, bro. Am I back, chat? Am I back? Yo, thank you, bro. Yes, okay. Can we play Rivals? Yeah, we can play Rivals, bro. My fault. TikTok don't like me. And then I don't have a live button now. Like, bro. TikTok Studio is so trash. Can't turn off when the game is added. Bro, what? Yeah, I don't know. I genuinely don't know why it says I'm sponsored. It is what it is. I just don't have time. TikTok is just not a real place. TikTok, the only place I know where they're forcing me to do a sponsorship.
I love my bitches, it's pretty.
They removed my sub alert, and now it's a motherfreaking. Oh, okay. And now it's a super fan alert. Super fan K, bruh. What song is this? I have no idea what song this is. Whoop, they scammed me. GG's. TikTok K, bruh. TikTok K, bruh. TikTok motherfreaking K, man. Alright, about to go back on Rivals. Yo, thank you for the follow, Jason. Appreciate you. Yo, thank you for the mother freaking follow, Fortnite default. Appreciate it.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of 4.
Fortnite? What do you mean Fortnite? Yo, gang, I'm gonna need to know where the candy at. Yo. Hey, yo. Bro, gang, that sounded horrible. That sounded horrible. You need to know where the candy at is crazy, gang. Gang, the Robux? No, I know what you're talking about. Just don't say that ever again. That was horrible. But like I said, subscribe to my YouTube. Make sure you're followed on TikTok. The top 5 comments on YouTube and TikTok. You gotta sub to my YouTube, and you gotta watch the video on YouTube as well, because that's where the video's from. Rylan, thank you. I can't see. Can we do a 2v2? I don't know. Who's out? Who's out? The dogs? She actually came at 11. I remember she said 11:30 or something like that. She actually came at the exact time. Also, I told y'all that killer was disappearing. How long has it been? It's been like an hour 30. Bro was gone. Bro, what is it? That lag was crazy. Holy lag. Oh. The whole game is just like, what the is going on? Like, chat, you see this? Yo, what the effers are frozen? Oh no. Bro. You can't make this up. Oh, she just made it back? That's crazy. No way she just made it back and I just said that about her. I gotta go, man. Yeah, you good, bro. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm not about to keep playing with this type of lag. This is atrocious. Wait, what? No, listen, bro. Killer. 30 seconds before you said I'm back, I literally sat there and said I told y'all she wasn't gonna make it. It's been a minute since she said that she's gonna be back. And then literally right when I said that, you come in and say I'm back. So KB, how is work going? Same dumb customers. So you get like you get the same recurring customers every day, you would say? Because I've always thought about that, bro. Like, if I'm being honest, when I worked at restaurants, but like I feel like they're different though, you know? I don't know how to explain it. I feel like they're like totally different because one of the like Moe's where I worked at, it was by the mall. So obviously, you know, I don't feel like you should see the same people coming over and over. But I know with some people, they say that they always see the same people. You know, they get the same drink, the same donut, the same whatever. You feel me? Some, but there's different dumb customers. Different. Do you got a chocolate? Did you? A chocolate. Backwards is F. Like, why order a French vanilla coffee with cream, extra sugar, with French vanilla swirls and medium? That sounds like a lot. So, KB, if I ask somebody that, if I ask somebody for that exact order, are they gonna crash out on me? Or no? Why are you saying it twice? What do you mean? You think they just be? Do you think they'd be petty, KB? Like, do you feel like you ever seen someone go in there specifically to be petty? Like, you ever thought about that? Like, they go in there and move weird. Yes, this big BBL lady with the funky wig. Everybody hate her because she be in there trolling. She swears somebody gonna spit in her coffee. Nah. So she wait, does she go in there like all the time? Like is she consistent? There's so many Dunkins, go to a different one. How many Dunkins are near you? Or like close? She only want 2 people to make her coffee? Only 2? So what if the 2 people aren't there then? Then what? He's just gonna sit there and mope? 6 on the same street? 6 on the same street is crazy. And you mean to tell me that she go to the same exact one? Oh nah, she definitely be trolling. She be rage baiting. She's a real life rage baiting. She just want to get one of y'all fired. It'll probably make her day. She's one of those, bro. I'm telling you, like, I know this sounds crazy, but some people have the, like, some people really, like, so, like, you know how, like, some people have, like, weird fetishes, or whatever you want to call it? Like, some people, they just love seeing people down, bro. She probably just want to see somebody get fired, bro. They all close. She be trying to record low key. She got mad because she tried to buy a $3 coffee with a $100 bill. She got mad at that. I said we can't take this. I'm gonna take all your change. Manager said do it. She's gonna report us the culprit. Oh. No. Nah, trying to report you is crazy. No, that's funny as freak. Just the same segment every day, huh? She's self-centered? I can tell. The world must revolve around her, I guess, man. Typical. If we wanted to poison her, we could have just put. We would have just put in the cup before she got there. Yo. Oh, you're not wrong though. You're not wrong, gang. You funny as freak. We know she coming? Nah, that's crazy. You know that bro coming? Nah. I'm glad that you won't poison anybody, Kirby. other people wouldn't? That's crazy. I know it stink. KV. Chill. She said I know it stink. But I gotta start playing these games again, bro. There's a Fortnite thing. You play Fortnite, you can get $5,000 just for streaming it. I just don't be wanting to play these games, bro. Like why can't they do Roblox? They do Roblox, I'm winning that 5K. Yeah, I do. Wait, oh, is that? Wait, I just realized that's why I have a promotion on. Because somebody was like Fortnite earlier. It's because of the partnership. Yeah. Because I clicked join, but I'm not playing Fortnite. That's why it was a sponsorship. Okay. I was so confused. But yeah, I don't know, bro. Like, I know I'd be saying I'd be trying to get the bag, and I know at first I did it, but it's like I really do want to just like go like if TikTok don't get packed in the next couple months, maybe if they keep doing it, I'll do it. But right now I'm just really trying to focus on Roblox. I really am. Like everything's going pretty well. YouTube and Kick has been doing very, very well. I just don't want to ruin that. I don't want to ruin my momentum. Like I said, I'll still play like games. Like I said, I still have my thing where I play a game for like an hour or something like that. I just don't want to fully stream another game. If you're on TikTok, make sure y'all double tap the screen, alright? Anyone that's on TikTok, make sure y'all double tap the screen. Make sure y'all drop a motherfucking follow. Also, there's no way someone on YouTube said, look at the YouTube chat, there's fried chicken in here. Really? Like, really, bro? There's fried chicken in the chat? Look at the kick chat, there's chicken? Bro, you're so weird, KB. Like, you're so weird as well. Yo. Thanks. What is new sausage? Yeah, please do. I just hate sausage links. Alright, how many cows? Even though it's probably not accurate, I just got a badge for that. 200 calories? I mean, remove the sausage. 178. That's pretty accurate. W eats. W eats. W eats. A-A-T-S. W E eats. Bro, you came in here mad disrespectful already? Like, bro, what did I effing do to you, bro? You peed your effing cereal, F-boy? I'm sorry, that was... Like, somebody peed in your cereal, gang. No, but I'm gonna put in yours. Okay. Lick on that freaking up. What you really finna do? You know I cannot stop. What you really finna do? You know I got a standing block. I'ma really hit it up. I'ma get a strap. What you really finna do? I'ma make sure they take a nap. I'ma put it in their jaw. I'ma put it in their face. And you know I don't play. You know it's a closed case. I'ma hit a lick on that fiend. And you know I be sipping that. What you be saying? A minute. I just be hitting like minute.
Going, gone.
Wanna be fired though? Can the game effing start? Lock in, The bills can't be this high, Bro, Nicholas, shut your ugly ass up, man. Clips? Wait, there's clips. Where? It doesn't show clips to me. Shut up, keep yourself safe and shit. I ain't gonna let none of y'all in the chat calling me crazy with my dad. Calling me crazy what's gonna happen with the dad. I'm just gonna be moving like crazy, John. Wait. You back? I know I'm back. I'm always back. I never talk crazy. I'm the nicest person alive. I'm not gonna lie, Lemur, I'm gonna start taking it, bro. I'm gonna start taking it. It's gonna start shaking it. For Lemur, bro, like, no, bro, like, all jokes aside, bro. I know how to make things work. You get me? You get me, right? You kill it before.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fresh meat.
Exactly what I said, Lemur. Like, there's nothing else to be said about that. Why am I naked? Wait, are those pants? Or am I? Oh, those are pants. Why am I a clown? Honk, honk. I beg your finest pardon. I'm gonna get a cucumber and I'm gonna put it in. And it's not gonna feel good. Bro, who looks like pineapple under the sea? I have to see if there's a setting in the game. Maybe when the game, I have to wait for that. I think I think I have to wait till I get back into the lobby. Is it loud? I know it's loud. Ow! Or I can just back out. I can back out and just play another. I'm just have to wait though, but like I said, that's just Roblox, bro. Yeah, see settings. Okay. Well, I can't mute it or like turn it down. But yeah, like I said before, it ain't nothing I can do, chat. Like, y'all don't understand. Y'all always say my game is loud, right? I'm telling y'all, bro. Like, when I tell y'all, if that jump was max, you guys would probably, like, your brain cells would probably fart. Because, chat, I had one time where I put it at max. My headset was like a no troll, my headset was like a speaker. I don't know why Roblox is so loud. I don't understand why they made it that loud. This game just loud? No. It's literally Roblox. Like I said, Lemur, look at this, bro. You know how many times people say that the game is loud and I have to go to my setting? Like, even KB will be like, the music too loud, or the chat be like, it's too loud, and it's always at one bar. If I put it at max volume right now, bro, it would be cooked, bro. Oh, KB, you're still here? I thought KB died. I should have said KBK, honestly. That emote is crazy. I'm digging in him. You just jump into it. I ain't gonna lie, that's what I be doing, chat. You just gotta jump into it. Yeah. Bro. Put your belly, everything. Boom. Can I dance too, or no? The shower? Huh? I'm a killer? No, come on, man.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fresh meat.
Ah, fresh meat. Why am I black? How I be doing? Gang, you be on here for 15 hours? What do you mean? What does that mean?
Yeah, come get some, you freaking wuss.
I'm cooking these bullets. First time as a killer, and I'm wiping everybody. I wiped everybody. What a bro? What a David? I'm in that. I'm in that. I'm in there. Hey, sexy lady. Ooh, ooh, ooh. The monitor just broke again.
Five, four, three, two, one. Fresh meat.
Ellie, my brother, what's good? I was diagnosed with death? Okay. Sure. I didn't know you can get diagnosed with that. He just slicing everybody up, bro. Yo, thank you for the mother freaking heck yeah. I said heck yeah. Finally, the game is over. But they're all dancing in my ear, bro. Shut y'all ugly ass up, dog. I might have to go play Forsaken. It's more quiet.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fresh meat.
Watch this, watch this, chat. Ooh, good aim! Good aim, chat.
Yeah, come get some, you freaking what? Yeah, come get some, you frickin' wuss.
Yo, W sub, bruh. W sub, bro. Thank you, bro. Thank you for the gifted. Oh wait, no, I'm dead. Bro, I tried to use the freaking alert. I tried to use the soundtrack and it's not open. Hold up, I just opened it. And it's still not working. Oh. Okay. Let's go. I still do my weekly? Yeah, a lot of people don't do the weekly sub or the gift anymore. So thank you, bro. Thank you. Thank you. W. Activate the anti. Okay. I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna put this stuff up. The anti-device, chill. Chill. I just don't understand why they always come in here talking about some anti-device, bro. No more trash. Grandma's backyard is the new map. Okay.
Fresh meat. 3, 2, 1.
Are these mother effers lagging? Oh nah. Bro, what is up with today? Like every game I'm playing is lagging today. It might be me at this point. Like, is it me? Like, chat, am I lagging? Time's up, the survivors win. Or maybe it's just the game. Never mind, it might be just the game. But I don't know. My Roblox is lagging.
Treat me like white teeth. Don't get me dirty.
Yo, Lil Green.
Love on me.
Lil Durk's audio messages are bad?
Lil Durk's legal team
Oh nah, Lil Durk, what you did now?
just dropped a bombshell. His lawyers filed another motion to dismiss the indictment, arguing it's so vague they don't even know what Durk supposedly told his OTF associates, or how he allegedly ordered anyone to be killed. They say prosecutors haven't given them any evidence of the alleged coded language Durk supposedly used, or proof of any money he paid to OTF associates to carry out violence. Was it cash, a wire, a check? Nobody knows. In August, Durk was allegedly caught with an Apple Watch that had cellular service, and tried to destroy it after being caught. This is the biggest update by far we've had for the Durk case because everything's been sealed. We haven't been able to see any documents, but suddenly we're able to see these. So stick around for the full video. So much information. Hit subscribe. Let's go. Our first thing we got here, defendant Dirk Banks' motion to dismiss for vagueness or in the alternate for a bill of particulars. So they're saying the indictment is too vague and too broad, and they want specifics. Dirk Banks, through his attorneys Drew Findling, Marissa Goldberg, Jonathan Breman, and Christy O'Connor, hereby file this motion to dismiss. Makes this motion under Federal Rule of Criminal Procedure 7C1F and under the 5th and 6th Amendments to the Constitution. This indictment is impermissibly vague. It leaves the defense to guess as to the government's theory of guilt, and it leaves the government free to change that theory as its cooperators' stories morph over time to meet the demands of a conviction. Because the indictment omits the factual particulars necessary to give Mr. Banks notice of the charges against him and to permit him to prepare for his defense at trial, it fails to satisfy Federal Criminal Procedure 7C1 and the 5th and 6th Amendments. Dismissal is warranted. So his lawyers are saying this indictment is changing and morphing into different things just because they're desperate to get a conviction for dirt. That's what it sounds like, to me at least. Counts 1 and 2 allege that Mr. Banks conspired to and participated in murder for hire, in other words, a murder as consideration for the receipt of and consideration for the promise and agreement to pay in anything of pecuniary value, or what the government calls a bounty, defining anything of pecuniary value to include anything of value in form of money, a negotiable instrument, a commercial interest, or anything else the primary significance of which is economic advantage. And here we go. The problem with counts 1 and 2 is that while they do allege in general terms that Mr. Banks offered a bounty for TB's murder, they do not provide the specifics necessary for him to adequately prepare his defense, to prevent surprise at trial, to protect against double jeopardy, or to prevent the government from shifting its legal theory or straying from its grand jury presentation. So it sounds like they're saying they haven't gotten all the evidence, or there's some discovery issues, like they haven't gotten everything they need to defend dirt in court at all. The indictment only alleges that Mr. Banks used unspecific coded language that oxymoronically, I've never even seen that word, made clear that TB's killer would be rewarded with money or lucrative music opportunities with OTF. But according to the government, what was the coded language he used upon which the grand jury based its charging decision? When, where, and how was this coded language bounty allegedly conveyed? Wait, so it sounds like they don't even know the coded language yet? They haven't been given this coded language? How is this possible? The trial was supposed to start this month, but then it got delayed to January. What were the monetary rewards and music opportunities that were supposedly promised or delivered as consideration for the murder? Without more, there's real danger of constructive amendment and or fatal variance at trial and violation of the Constitution. A similar deficiency plagues the at direction of language that affects every count in the indictment. While the indictment alleges that co-conspirators carried out various acts at the direction of Mr. Banks, and they list everything here: flying to LA, tracking, stalking, and attempting to kill TB by gunfire, procuring the firearms and equipment used to do so, it fails to give any specifics. When, where, how, and to whom did Mr. Banks give these alleged directions? That's something I point out in my original videos. They really didn't give a lot up in these indictments on what Banks did besides fly with someone to LA and say don't book no flights with names connected to me. And apparently they haven't given anything else to the defense either, which I find mind-blowing. What's the discovery deadline here? When do they get cut off for being able to delay discovery deadlines in federal cases? Isn't it like very last minute? Because I remember in the Diddy trial, it was very last minute. They got a lot of shit, like literally a week or two before the trial started. So maybe this is a federal thing, kind of horse shit. To ensure the basic fairness of this trial, the defense is entitled to know, given the vagueness of the indictment's bounty and at the direction of the allegations, if the indictment is permitted to stand, a bill of particulars is warranted. Mr. Banks requests a bill of particulars that reflects theory upon which the grand jury rests its charging decision, and that gives Mr. Banks fair notice of the allegations against him, specifically with request of following information: the language that Mr. Banks allegedly used to convey his offer, the nature of the item of pecuniary value that Mr. Banks is alleged to have offered or delivered in exchange for their murder, the date, time, audience, and circumstances of the alleged bounty offer, the language used, date, time, audience, and circumstances related to the at the direction of allegations of the indictment. All seems very basic, right? They want to know he's charged with murder for hire, and they don't know where, when, and how he instructed someone to go murder someone. How is that fair? How the fuck do the defense not have this yet? I find this insane. insane. Absolutely insane. How is this fair? You are literally charged with murder for hire and you don't know when you did it. And they go over the factual background of the indictment, the coded language part that we just brought up, the bounty language, and they're quoting the indictment. Defendant Banks made clear in coded language that he would pay a bounty or monetary reward. Defendant Banks would place bounties on individuals that he and other OTF members wanted to kill, including TB. As part of the bounty, co-conspirators known or unknown, including Defendant Banks and Wilson, would pay anyone who took part in the killing of TB, reward individuals with lucrative music opportunities with OTF. Where's the evidence of this? It's kind of crazy that they have to beg for evidence. I find this baffling. Following the killing of DB, on or about November 6, 2020, Defendant Banks used coded language, told Defendant
What's up,
Wilson
Shane?
and
Or
co-conspirators 2, 4, and 5, and others that he would pay a bounty or monetary reward to anyone who took part in the killing. The language supporting count 2 is similar. That count charges Mr. Banks with substantive murder for hire and aiding and abetting the same. Defendant used facilities of interstate and foreign commerce with the intent to murder TB. At the direction of Defendant Banks, Wilson, Jones, Lindsay, and Houston and co-conspirator 2 traveled from Chicago, Illinois to LA for the purpose of murdering TB. And more just at the direction of Defendant Banks, Defendant Grant would procure cars, ski masks, firearms that would be used by co-conspirators to find, track, and kill TB. The Sixth Amendment declares that in all criminal prosecutions, the accused shall enjoy the right to be informed of the nature and cause of the accusations against him. The Fifth Amendment provides
what's
that
up,
no
Cuddy
person shall be
Two?
held to answer for infamous unless on a presentment or indictment of the grand jury. Rule 7C1 of the Federal Rules of Criminal Procedure implements these constitutional guarantees. It requires that an indictment contain a plain, concise, and defined written statement of the essential facts constituting the offense charges. They're saying the Fifth and Sixth Amendment and Rule 7C1 of the Federal Rules of Criminal Procedure says they must give over all this information. Courts have long recognized that an indictment must state the alleged offense with clearness and all necessary certainty to apprise the accused of the crime which he stands charged. And they cite United States v. Mills, United States v. Prashevich. It is not enough for an indictment to plead mere legal conclusions. As the Supreme Court declared more than a century ago, 100 fucking years ago, they're like, you need to give us more than just legal conclusions. Facts are to be stated, not conclusions of law alone. A crime is made up of acts and intent, and these must be set forth in the indictment with reasonable particularity of time, place, and circumstances. United States v. Pyro. When the statute under which the offense is charged includes generic terms, it is not sufficient that the indictment shall charge the offense in the same generic terms as in the definition, but it must state the specifics. It must dissent to particulars.
Bro,
and here they
what?
talk about how a vague indictment is dangerous. First, it does not permit the defendant to prepare an adequate defense or to address himself to the relevant questions of fact and law. Second, it creates that the risk that the defendant will be tried for an offense other than the one for which he was indicted by the grand jury. What was the grand jury shown? That's what they want to know. Why can't we know what the grand jury was shown yet? That's horseshit to me. Third, it permits the government to shift its legal theory as the case progresses. Exactly. Because these fucking lawyers are trying to do something. They're trying to defend their client. And when there's a vague indictment and they file motions, it's going to screw everything up, bro. There should be some sort of barriers. I mean, Dirk has rights. No matter what you think of Lil Dirk, he has rights. And fourth, it creates the risk the defendant will be deprived of the protection against being tried twice for the same offense. What the indictment fails to tell us are the very things the defense is entitled to know. The operative facts underlying the government's theories of Mr. Banks' guilt. There's no allegation here that Mr. Banks physically participated in the stalking and shooting at issue. The crux, the entirety, even the government's case, then is first, that he somehow offered or paid some sort of unspecified bounty in exchange for the murder, and second, that he directed some unspecified way the stalking, the firearm possession, the murder, and perhaps also the murder's bounty payment. Those are the only two links, the bounty and Mr. Banks' direction of others alleged to connect him to the charged crimes. I mean, this is baffling. Oh my god, my camera froze again. Why is it doing this? How long was it frozen? This is gonna really start to piss me off. It's been doing it lately. This is baffling though. How did they not know any of this information yet? The guy is charged with murder for hire and he doesn't even know what he did. If the government cannot prove these links beyond a reasonable doubt, its case against Mr. Banks fails. As to the bounty offered as an element of the murder for hire charge in counts 1 and 2, that Mr. Banks gave or promised something of pecuniary value in exchange for seeking the murder. Indictment lacks the specifics of the government's theory on those points for the bounty and at the direction of allegations. For example, we had the issue of the coded language supposedly used to convey the bounty. The indictment alleged that Mr. Banks made clear in coded language that he would pay a bounty or monetary reward. Oh, this is funny. Listen up to this point. Let's consider some potential defenses to this allegation. 1. Mr. Banks never used the coded language. He was not present when the words are alleged to have been uttered, or there's no record of corresponding phone call or text message. 2. And the language at issue does not mean what the government says it means. How can Mr. Banks be prepared to present either or both of these defenses if he does not know the specific circumstance of this alleged coded language bounty? The man doesn't even know who he's accused of at this point. This shit is just unbelievable. What code words did he supposedly use that are alleged to mean what the government says they mean? Was the bounty offer conveyed in person or over the phone? Where and when? Mr. Banks is entitled to know what coded language the government presented to the grand jury and will thus rely upon a trial and the circumstances surrounding this alleged communication. What sum of money is alleged to have been offered as bounty? In cash, via wire transfer, or a written check? This trial was never going to start in October, bro. This trial's not starting in January. This shit's going to get delayed again. What were the lucrative music opportunities that served as an alleged consideration for TB's murder? Was it a feature on Mr. Banks' songs and or furnished as a consideration for the murder? If so, which song? The defense is entitled to know. The defense must guess what aspect of Mr. Banks' alleged interactions with purported co-conspirators during the time period between or before November 6, 2020 and August 22nd, 2022. At the very least, the court should order a bill of particulars. I mean, yeah, if they don't dismiss it, obviously I doubt they will. This bill of particulars would clarify everything, I'm sure. Another motion to dismiss indictment based on the unlawful designation of this U.S. attorney right here. Here's the U.S. attorney that they want to disqualify. His name's Bill. Reminded me of my commander's running back, Bill. Let's go, baby. Moves this court to dismiss the instant indictment against him due to unlawful designation of Bill as the U.S. attorney for Central District of California and the unlawful appropriation of funding to the office he purports to lead, and to disqualify Mr. Bill and any attorneys working under supervision or paid with the funds he has been wrongfully delegated to manage from participating in criminal prosecutions in this district. What the fuck? What the hell is going on? Appointments clause does not permit the attorney general to appoint without Senate confirmation a private citizen and like-minded political ally to wield the prosecutorial power of the United States. As such, Bill lacks the authority to conduct this prosecution, which can be taken only by someone lawfully appointed as a federal officer. Because he is not lawfully appointed, allowing Bill and the prosecutors he supervises to continue federal spending in furtherance of this prosecution also violates the appropriations clause, which prohibits the payment of treasury money unless it has been appropriated by an act of Congress. Bill's lack of authority to conduct this prosecution or expend the funds necessary for this prosecution requires that the second superseding indictment be dismissed and that Bill and all attorneys in the office be disqualified from participating in this prosecution. Holy shit. They're saying the attorney general appointed this motherfucker without permission, basically. And they're using federal funding to do this. Obviously, it's a federal case. That's fucking wild. Attorney General appointed Bill as interim U.S. attorney. The president did not submit Bill as a nominee for Senate confirmation. His service expired after 120 days on July 30th. Public reports indicate that the judges of this district declined to make an appointment under blah blah blah, but there was no order or announcement. Bill disclosed in an interview that his service might continue. We've got some tricks up our sleeves, he said. That's some shady shit right there. What? Bill's political allies then began to describe him as acting United States attorney. This was in fact a trick because it circumvented limitations that Congress has imposed in temporary service and important federal offices like U.S. attorney. What the fuck is going on? This country is doomed. Like, how could bullshit like this happen? The trick involved a 4-step maneuver that commenced on July 29th, the day before the expiration of Bill's 120-day term limit. First, the attorney general appointed Bill as special attorney.
This TikToker just lost his life during a TikTok prank, and it's all from an old trend that everyone did growing up that has been slightly altered for TikTok in a more reckless way. So, what happened? Well, this man shot an 18-year-old over a ding-dong ditch video, and it's way more than just another viral trend going wrong. This is one of those times that I'm having to report on something that's already gone too far and can't be taken back. So, fair warning, this isn't the most fun video.
Tonight, an arrest for murder in Virginia after teens tell authorities an age-old childhood prank, the ding-dong ditch, turned deadly. A high school senior shot to death while doing the stunt, his friends say, for a TikTok video. Now the homeowner, Tyler Chase Butler, arrested and accused of second-degree murder.
So let's set the scene. It's 3 a.m. in Spotsylvania County, Virginia. A group of high schoolers are out filming a prank for TikTok, the kind your parents probably called harmless mischief, and the internet calls, I guess, a ding-dong ditch prank. And we all know how this prank goes. It's older than the internet. You knock on someone's door, run off, and the trend part involves, I guess, getting the footage and posting it for clout. What could go wrong, right? Well, apparently everything. Everything went wrong. 18-year-old Michael Bosworth Jr., a high school senior, had no idea this would be the last video he'd ever film.
Yeah,
Yeah, we just waiting to get shot.
Okay, yeah,
pretty
I
much.
like too.
You know what?
Calling the
Anything for the
police. I hope you
content.
know
Anything for the content.
So he was out with two friends at 3 a.m. They hit a few houses in the neighborhood. Then they reached this home of a 27-year-old Tyler Chase Butler. Butler didn't just call the cops, he opened fire. According to the police, Bosworth was shot in the torso and later passed away in Washington Hospital. One friend was grazed by a bullet, and the last one got away. Butler was arrested days later and charged with second-degree murder, malicious wounding, then finally 2 counts of using a firearm in commission of a felony. No bond. He's currently sitting in Rappahannock Regional Jail right now. So overall, this is probably the worst possible way this prank could have gone. And look, I talk about how wrong pranks and this content can go here on this channel, but this one went beyond most of the videos I cover. Because at the end of the day, a high school senior is gone, a man's in jail, and the rest of us are now asking, was this a tragic misunderstanding or a predictable result of viral stupidity? Well, let's walk through what happened. And you can see in the clip, this wasn't just ringing doorbells. Witnesses say kids were kicking and banging on the door. Loud, aggressive, almost like they were trying to break in. And that's exactly what I was talking about earlier with the altered version of the ding dong ditch prank that's turned into a reckless TikTok trend. Here's myself from the past explaining this. It's called the TikTok door kick challenge. It's pretty self-explanatory. It's kind of like ding dong ditching, as many of us grew up doing, unfortunately, except they got creative and they added some property damage into the mix, because why not? So it is what it is, I guess. After it gets dark, you run full speed from the street at someone's door and jump kick it. So not only are you damaging the door and the frame, but also waking and scaring the crap out of the people inside. Then on top of that, this is also happening in the US, and because of our Second Amendment, this can quickly become quite the extreme sport for the person doing this challenge. And you don't only have to worry about a potentially armed homeowner, but also the police, because obviously this is illegal. But that's not stopping this trend from being so big and viral that these pranks are now happening all over the US. And depending on what state you're based in, the range of your penalties can really vary here, because some people are getting hit with like a basic criminal mischief charge, and others with breaking and entering, because surprise, surprise, if you kick in someone's door at night, that's a charge. So let's play some of these clips because it's ridiculous. Yeah, the frame didn't like that one. Okay, so according to the witnesses, that happened. And I unfortunately hinted here on my past video on how this could be a fatal challenge. Unfortunately for the guys who did it, it was. The homeowner didn't think it was funny. He thought it was a robbery. So he did what most people would do here in the US if they thought their house was being broken into. Grab a firearm.
The Spotsylvania County Sheriff's Office saying in a press release it was 3 a.m. Saturday morning when they got a call for a burglary in progress where shots were fired. Deputies found 2 people with gunshot wounds on the scene. 18-year-old Michael Bosworth Jr. was transported to a local hospital where he died just hours before his high school prom.
So Michael was hit in the torso. He later died in Mary Washington Hospital. Another teen was grazed and a third got away physically unharmed, but probably scarred for life. And this all happened hours before Bosworth's senior prom. His girlfriend wore his pink bow tie to the dance. That's not something anyone should ever have to do. And like I said, Butler's now sitting in jail, waiting for these charges to process. Overall, it's just an awful situation for everyone involved. Now, you might be asking, isn't Virginia a stand your ground state? Well, not quite. Virginia doesn't have a codified stand your ground law, but it does recognize something similar through what's called a castle doctrine. Basically, if someone breaks into your house and you have reasonable fear for your life, you can stand your ground and essentially eliminate the target. But the key here is you have to have a reasonable fear. But, and that is a big but, that legal protection gets really fuzzy if the threat is outside your home or if the person is retreating when you shoot. Because if Butler fired through the door or after they started running away, that might explain the second-degree charge. So let's break down the charges here. First, the second-degree murder charge here. The penalty in Virginia can be anywhere from like 5 to 40 years in prison, which, I mean, that's a terribly wide range. He also has a malicious wounding charge, which has a potential of 5 to 20 years in prison. And that one also has a mandatory minimum of 5 years in prison if a weapon was used. And finally, he has 2 counts of using a firearm in the commission of a felony. For a first-time offender, that's a 3-year mandatory minimum. And because Butler is charged with 2 counts, that's a minimum of 8 years just for the gun charges. And that has to be served back to back in addition to the sentences for the other felonies. So the total potential sentence here, if convicted on all counts, is a minimum of likely around 13 years and a maximum of 65 plus years, which is just, it's insane. I mean, that is a hell of a way to ruin your life in 2 seconds for both the shooter who might spend life in prison and the kid who lost his. Of course, Final sentencing would really depend on plea deals, whether charges are dropped, the trial outcome, and how the judge chooses to structure the sentences. And some people are probably saying, good, well, he ended the life of a kid, or well, 18-year-old. But a lot of the internet are actually defending the shooter because he very well might have thought he was being robbed. Like, if you're jolted up at 3 in the morning by a loud thud at your front door, you're most likely acting in a daze of flight or flight, and you're not fully awake yet. And then you just have all these like unknown details, like what if he had a few drinks before going to bed, was woken up in a jolt? Like, there's so much that could be there. But again, as I said, we don't have the full details. Obviously, there's a big difference in firing at your front door thinking you're being broken into versus running after and firing on the people who are already fleeing. We just don't know what happened. Either way, it's just another story of a viral prank and an absolute tragedy. And it's frustrating to see this because I've already covered this trend 6 months ago where I even said this is going to end horribly wrong. And it did. No matter who's at fault here, you don't kick people's doors in at 3 in the morning. Actually, you don't kick people's doors in at all. Like, just don't do this trend. It is absolutely not worth the upside because ding dong ditching apparently just isn't what it used to be. It's not a giggling sprint down the driveway anymore. It's a forceful of drop kicks to the door at 3 in the morning in a country where, you know, being allowed to shoot someone at your door is on a state-by-state basis. This is not a prank. This is how you cut your life short. But unfortunately, I mean, this trend isn't going anywhere because there's more and more of these clips on TikTok going viral.
Check this.
And look, I'm obviously trying to be sensitive to this because this is an awful tragedy. It really is. But I'm shocked someone hasn't been shot from this before now. Because look, Michael Boswell Jr., he wasn't a hardened criminal. He was a 3-sport athlete, lacrosse, football, wrestling, a senior at Massaponax High School with his whole life ahead of him. His girlfriend of 3 years wore his bow tie to prom. His classmates held the Virgil. The entire community is in mourning. But no amount of tragedy erases the reality of what him and his friends did was dangerous. It was reckless. That was a stupid decision that cut his life short. So now we're kind of left in this gray zone, legally and morally. Was Butler's fear justified? If so, the charges may not hold. If not, yeah, his life is over basically. If the teens were already fleeing and if the shooting happened through the door, then we might be looking at a case of excessive force. But also, even if he shot through the door, I mean, there's still room for an argument there, even though that is a terrible judgment. But I mean, it's just such a shitty situation because who is operating at a logical state being jolted up at 3 in the morning? So yeah, either way, before you rush to a judgment,
this TikToker gave this man $100,000, then that man was kidnapped because of this gift. So it's safe to say we have quite the wild story here today. But it all starts with this man, Curtis Dixon. He went viral last month after the TikToker by the name of MD Motivator posted a video of Curtis helping him.
Hey, sir.
Hello.
Could you help me stand up by any chance?
Help you stand up?
Yeah. Thank you, bro.
Ready?
Yeah, 1, 2. Bless you, sir. Thank you.
You okay?
I'm okay, thank you.
Sure?
Yeah, I'm good.
Did you fall?
Yeah.
Do you need help? Where's your car at?
Car, I'm blind.
Hold on, stay right here. I'm gonna get you some help. Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna go get security to help you. Stay right here. Come here.
Are you sure? No,
yeah. Just stand right here. Don't move.
So Curtis ran in, looked for help. When the security guard came up, Zach from MD Motivator said that he didn't need help and he had a friend coming. So Curtis then went back into the pawn shop and pawned his wedding ring because he was behind on his power bill.
Hey man, this guy feeling he needs help, man.
My friend's coming. I'm good, man.
You sure?
Do you got a water or a couple bucks?
I'll have a couple bucks when I come out here. I'm going to find my wedding ring, man. But I shut up yesterday. But I'll have a.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'll give you a couple bucks.
Thank you, man. Bless you.
All right, just stay right.
I'll be right here, man.
All right.
Thank you, Curtis.
Me again, it's
Curtis.
Here's a couple bucks for you.
Why did you give me money? You don't even know me.
So, to build something for you, I don't have to know you. That's the God in me. Have a blessed day, brothers.
You just pawned your wedding ring?
Yes.
How many years you been married?
December 15th will be 13 years.
And because Curtis helped him, he wanted to return the favor and bless Curtis.
I got something for you, Curtis. I got $1,000 cash for you, Curtis.
This video went extremely viral as the internet loved it. Donations poured in with people wanting to help him as well. So Zach returned a week later and gave him a wild amount of money and a car.
This weather's crazy.
We're good. We're good.
Take this for them. You pay your light bill?
Yes, lights are good now. Yeah, my brakes went out on the car.
How old's your car?
2011. Car show on the truck now.
Take these babies in the car with you all the time?
All the time. I wouldn't trade this for the world. Wouldn't trade it for the world.
I wanted to come here and help you with your light bill for the rest of the year.
Oh my God.
I got $5,000 cash for you.
Oh my God.
But then more people wanted to give, including the pawn shop that he was at.
On behalf of American Jewelry and Loan, we'd also like to present you a check of $2,500.
Oh my God.
So you talk about life changing? This is
Don't add that to the list, okay, bud?
Then on top of that, he gave him a car, and then this insane amount of money that was crowdfunded by his audience.
Got you a brand new car.
Oh my God.
Thanks.
Love you, brother.
Check life overnight, man.
Can I give you one more surprise?
No.
Curtis. I got $100,000 for you.
Time to stand up.
Oh my God.
So that was just an incredibly wholesome moment and everything was well, until he was kidnapped just a few days later.
Witnesses say Dixon was hogtied in his burned-out SUV on Detroit's east side. He survived. Sources say there are some inconsistencies in Dixon's story, but he claims he met someone in the area of Mount Elliott in Nevada. From there, he was kidnapped, driven to ATMs to pull out money, then beaten, tied up, and his car set ablaze. Several days into this investigation, the feds picked up the case from Detroit police. The ATF now investigating this as a possible arson, kidnapping, and extortion.
I mean, I can't imagine finally having a miracle happen to your life and then you immediately almost lose your life over it. Thankfully, he was able to put a lot of this money into the bank, but federal prosecutors say that his nephew, Roland Terrell Chapman, teamed up with multiple people, including 2 women and another guy, to kidnap Curtis and steal the money. But things just get so much worse because they allegedly used a woman by the name of Leica Doreen Lopez Martinez as bait. She pretended her...
Wow. Cause last time I heard the story, there was like no details, bro. Wow. His family did that? That's so sad, man. Bro had he changed his life in his own family, bro? Robbed him? Nah. Hell nah, man. I have another. Alright, there you go. This is why I don't tell my family nothing. Nah, that's so sad, bro. I don't think y'all understand how sad that is. Like, I thought it was some random people that robbed him. It was his own family.
Car broke down and asked Curtis for help. When he showed up, they jumped him, tied him up, and forced him to go around withdrawing cash from different ATMs. Then they allegedly drove him back to his house, stole his safe, and left him next to his own SUV, which they set on fire. Yes, they burned the car that he received with him either beside it or inside the car. One article is saying that he was beside the car, and there was another article that said that he was inside the car. It makes more sense for him to actually be inside the car if they were going to be awful human beings and do that to him and not put him beside it, but either way, it's awful. And it really shows that sometimes you just can't have nice things, apparently. Thankfully for him, witnesses saw the flames and pulled him out. So the description here was they pulled him out of the flames, so I'm assuming he was inside the car then. But police and FBI, they investigated, and obviously these guys weren't criminal masterminds. They used their real phones, and one of the dudes were in jail at the time of the phone calls. They were caught on ATM cameras, and then they even had recorded calls talking about the money because, again, one of the guys was inside of jail. Who plans a robbery and kidnapping over a jail phone. I don't know, but here's a segment from this phone call because it is just honestly kind of ridiculous. On August 20th, Chapman allegedly said in a recorded conversation, "I said that blank better not make me turn a hustle." Chapman said that Dixon received a brand new car, a crib, and 100 racks. On August 22nd, 2025, Chapman stated to his brother that he was trying to figure some S out because he had to borrow some cheese. Chapman stated that he was struggling and that "I need some racks real quick. I'm tired of this." A follow-up call on August 24th was a three-way call involving Chapman, his brother, and his mother. On the recording, Chapman's brother said, "Twin, it's time to come out of retirement, baby." Chapman responded, "Hey man, I can get a couple portions of those dollars." How evil and stupid can people be? All 5 of these suspects have now been federally charged, including the nephew, the Stroman sisters, and the woman who lured him, and another guy by the name of Kenneth Paul Anderson. They're all facing decades in prison for trying to rob their own family member for internet money. But the charges are, there's a whole list here. Okay, we got conspiracy to commit kidnapping, we got robbery, theft of property, and then we have use of force or threats during a crime. Well played, guys. You guys completely destroyed your own lives for 0 upside, and you tore apart your family because apparently you're robbing family members now. It's awful. I mean, it's crazy how you can have one family and one person in the family is such a good person, and you have another person in the same family, most likely raised by similar people, turn out to be one of the most evil human beings. It's a tough world out there because this dude went viral for helping someone, and his reward was getting kidnapped by his own bloodline when he thought he was simply helping. Again, they knew he was a kind-hearted person, hence that's why they set up the trap like that for him. It's insane how quick greed makes people turn on you, because apparently money really doesn't change people, it just shows who they really are.
But do you know who will not betray you and rob from you? Gamer Subs, baby, because we literally have the best sugar-free lemonade you will ever taste. If you don't believe me, you can literally get a free sample by using code ATOZI down below. Free sample, free shipping, and you don't even have to put in your card details, so it's literally completely free. And so without
for winning $100,000 and you don't live in the best area, maybe it's time to move. But hey, other than that, drop a like if you enjoyed this video, subscribe if you're new, and
And then I went to my next oldest child. Not mine. I went to the one below that. Not mine. And then I decided to stop there because the youngest child is so young that this may directly affect them. And they don't really understand what's going on anyway. So I didn't even want to go into that rabbit hole. But when I got the information, I immediately was like, let me go talk to my wife about this.
God
so,
damn.
No, that's wild.
Wife self-deletes after husband discovers all 4 kids aren't his. Oh, crazy title. Video by J.R. Wisdom. Let's go ahead and dive into this, man.
A few years ago, my oldest daughter had to take a DNA test for school just to figure out ancestry. During the DNA test, she came to me very, very sad because apparently me and her were not related.
Oh!
I was like...
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Huh? When she told me this, I had to keep a straight face because the immediate shock was just wild. Then I decided to go with her to get a paternity test done. When we got the paternity test done, it was also concluded that I was not her father.
Wow.
At this point, I was shocked. I've had 4 kids with my wife, and she was the oldest, and I needed to see how far this rabbit hole went.
You know, when that's how it started, you know it's bad. Oh, boy.
I told her to not let her mother know that we know this information, and then I went to my next oldest child. Not mine. I went to the one below that. Not mine. And then I decided to stop there because the youngest child is so young that this may directly affect them, and they don't really understand what's going on anyway. So I didn't even want to go into that rabbit hole, but when I got the information, I immediately was like, let me go talk to my wife about this.
God
so,
damn.
like always, she didn't take responsibility or any type of accountability, and she said, how are you going to believe your wife over these tests? I was like, are you serious?
Bitch, this is science. What are you talking about? This is DNA.
Like, for real? Like, is this really where you're gonna go with this? Then she starts crying profusely and saying it was only one time. I didn't mean to do it.
Only one time. Yo, man, I swear to you, bro. Shit, that's crazy. Only one time? You got 4 kids. And none of them are his. What you mean only one time?
I was like, it was only one time. Hey, and then I showed her that each one of the children aren't mine, with the exception of the youngest, as so I think. That's when it dawned on me that it was one time, multiple times, and then when we looked, each one of the children's had different baby fathers, and somehow that made it even worse, because it wasn't just one person you was cheating on me with. This is a habitual thing.
I don't know if that's worse. I'll keep it a stack. I don't know. I feel like it'd be worse if there was another dude out there that she has just been cheating on you with for a decade now, and he's just offloading the responsibility of taking care of those kids on you. Somehow I feel like that's worse. I mean, they're both terrible. This is oh my gosh. You can't stay with a woman after this.
Multiple different people that you probably don't know about, and I'm taking care of their kids. They're my kids. They're my kids. I've raised each and every one of them from a super young age, and they stood by me through this whole situation. But to think that she's not who she says she...
Chat, are those gonna be your kids? Are those gonna be your kids, chat? What are you doing, man, in a situation like that? Personally, I'm free. I'm free. That's how I'm looking at it. I was like, oh, I just got a new lease on life. I'm out of here.
Was because up into that situation, I thought we had a great marriage. I thought we had a great life. I thought everything was going good. I thought that we were building together and already have built together. She is a stay-at-home mom that works on things that she wants to do. She takes care of the kids.
Although low-key, I have heard that if you are a guy and you find yourself in this situation and you try to dip, by this point, the state looks at you as their father and you can still be put on child support. I'm not quite sure if that's 100% how it works, but I know somebody personally where a chick tried to hit him with that. You know what I'm saying? She had a kid, wasn't his. Kid was still pretty young, too. It wasn't even that much time invested at this point. Bro found out kid wasn't his. She tried to hit him with child support. So, you know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Kids, she cooks, she cleans, she does everything that's needed inside of the relationship with me, yet she didn't tell me that she wanted to go outside of the marriage. She didn't tell me that she wanted to do anything. Anyway, after finding out the information and getting her side of the story, I let her know I would need a couple of space. So I had rented a hotel for a couple of days, and I stayed in it. I stayed away, and it was all right. It was good, but I really missed my kids, and I wanted to see them. So after a couple of days, I was back inside of the house, but I'm not even gonna lie. I didn't say anything to my wife.
I'm in Barbados. I'm in Jamaica. You ain't seen me ever again. I'm gone.
I didn't speak to her. She would try to talk to me, and I would look away. I would take care of the kids. I would grab the kids, take them to
Take care of the kids. Sheesh, man.
the mall, do different things with them.
Hey, bro, I'm pulling an Omni Man. What's another 17 years? I can always start over. Huh? I can always start
Pulling
again.
an Omni Man is actually
Have another kid.
And everything was just, I was just trying to figure things out. I was just trying to see how I could make our relationship work, or see if I need to separate and just take the kids myself. Like, I didn't know what to do, if I had any, like, legal rights to these individuals. Yeah, my name's on the birth certificate, but I'm not biologically theirs. I just wanted to figure things out, but I didn't even get that chance, because 6 days ago, she decided, other than taking any type of responsibility, to have a hangout session with the chandelier.
What?
And
oh, Oh, a hangout session with the chandelier. She was like, look, here's how much of a piece of shit this woman is, bro. I don't think she did that because clearly bro wasn't pump faking like he was gonna abandon the kids. I don't think she even loved bro like that. Clearly.
Nah.
So why did she do that? Either because of fear of the shame and embarrassment of this becoming
it's
public
more than
knowledge that
shame
she's
and
just
embarrassment, gang.
that level of a demonic whore, harlot,
Whoa!
Jezebel,
In game.
piece of shit person.
I didn't know you were gonna say that.
Or maybe she was worried that bro was going to leave, and then she would have to take care of these kids by herself. Oh my goodness gracious.
I'm so happy I have my kids because I just...
Bro, I don't know, bro. You got finessed. This is the highest level of finesse I think even possible. Bro, you are now a single dad to kids that aren't even yours. You know what I'm saying? Bro, that's tough.
You know what I'm saying? That's tough.
That's actually tough, bro.
Yo.
I just don't know what I would like. It's just baffling to me because the whole time, even with evidence, she just kept denying and denying and denying and denying. And I don't know if I did something wrong. I don't know if I was never supposed to know in the first place. I don't know what's going to happen, but I know I didn't want this to happen. I didn't want to not have my kids not to have their
Bro, the things people share on the internet, huh?
Fellas. You know, there was some, I know you guys will be like, well, Jared, why are you smiling? Things like that. I mean, this is crazy. This happens. I just did a video the other day. It's a lot of guys. Shout out to DNA, first of all. But there's a ton of guys finding out that their kid or kids are not theirs.
Yeah, bro, a lot of guys get hit with this. In Jamaica, we call that a jacket. You know, you got a jacket. You caught a jacket. Jamaica actually has the highest rates of paternity fraud in the world, apparently. Pretty sad stuff.
Mama's baby, daddy's maybe, right? You're looking at this child and we're having a good life. And all along, your old lady, your baby mama, your wife, is getting her cheeks clapped in different increments.
Yo!
And you brought 4 kids.
Different increments is crazy, bro. Incrementational cheap clappery.
Along in this lifetime, and this is what's going on. How heartbreaking and devastating is that, especially the older they are? I mean, even if it's a baby, that's heartbreaking to know that all this time she was getting smutted out, and this woman had this has been going on for a while, guys. DNA just happens to bring a lot of this stuff to light, and the fact that he went back and he basically was giving her the cold shoulder, as a lot of people say he should, because you need time to get over some things. You're raising the kids. And she just couldn't deal with the rejection and the cold shoulder and knowing.
I think it's deeper than that. I think it must be deeper than that. I don't think a little cold shoulder is why she went ahead and, went swinging from the rafters. You know what I'm saying?
That what she did to the family, what she did all along. And some women will be selfish and do things like they can't deal with the rejection or living with what they've done to someone, even though I'm pretty sure she had no intent letting this guy know what had happened. This was going to go to her grave, that she basically had kids by different men. Now, all of this, I mean, you're finding out that your kid has a project for ancestry and stuff like that and doing DNA. It sounds a little far-fetched that a kid is taking a test in school to find things out, right? And I'm assuming this kid is in high school unless they were in college doing things on their own, but highly unlikely. That video I covered before where he found out, he went through her phone and found out that she was laughing about it. Women's family members, different people know what's going on.
Oh, for sure.
Women know a lot of times who the father of the child is. They have a strong inkling of what's going on. and to know like none of them are yours.
Crazy.
You've already developed a bond with these children. Like that's something that, you know, that's heartbreak at its finest.
Shit, man. I don't know, bro. I don't know.
And some other man, you're taking.
I don't know, bro. Shit, the way I'm looking at it, I just got a chance to start over. You know what I'm saying? Fresh slate. Shit.
Taking care of some other man's kids and you develop this thing towards them. This, I think the lady in the video, she was like, so what? You're doing the most. You're going too far. Why would you do something like that? Why would you do this? That test is not real. You believe a test over me, just like this woman said. You're going to believe a test over me? Hell yeah, baby. It's science.
That's called science.
Now, a lot of women will watch this and say, he drove her to this. This man was, he was abusive. He wasn't listening. She was trying to make things right. She was trying to do this. And look, it's his fault. He shouldn't have been stonewalling. Women do this all the time.
Any woman that wants to blame this man for this woman self-deleting after she got found out that she is a Jezebel harlot that mothered 4 children, none of them belong to the guy. They truly need to just be put in some kind of insane asylum.
And if a man happens to do that, nobody cares if a man does that.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
If a man, you know, deletes.
Not at all. He's weak. He's weak.
Decides to,
he's weak. He's sorry. He's pathetic.
As Buddy said.
That's what society, of course, will say. That's not what I say. Hey, it's unfortunate. It's sad. And it's definitely not the answer. But, yeah, there is no sympathy for men who are suffering emotionally and shit like that.
Have a hangout with the chandelier. What were you doing when you were getting your cheeks clapped? What? Knowing that you were married and with this.
Bro, and to make it even worse, you're married and you having another dude finish inside you? And then you don't even go take a plan B or nothing? Oh my gosh, that's disgusting, bro. You really, I see why the death penalty used to be the consequence for, you know what I'm saying, people like that back in the Bible.
Guy, what were you doing? You were having the time of your life, bringing this baby forth into this world, back to back.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Cheating is not worth getting cooked though. I gotta say that, bro. I don't. You know what I'm saying? Listen, cheating is horrible, bro. It's horrible. But somebody should not get murked for cheating, though. That's insane.
To back.
Tay Yababa? I don't know if I said your name right.
Back to back. Fellas, don't put anything past any woman. I encourage you definitely to do a DNA test, unless it's just blatantly obvious that this is your child.
Right.
But it should be mandatory at the hospitals.
That's true, bro. That's true. But, you know, they ain't gonna go for that. Nah, they're not gonna go for that at all. But that's crazy, man. What do y'all think? If you had a wife and you had multiple children with her, and you come to find out that none of these kids are yours. Let's say the ages are like 10, 8, 5, and 1.
8, 5, and 1.
That's real far apart too. I don't even know if people having kids that far apart like that for real. But let's say it was something like that. You know what I'm saying? What are you doing? Me personally, I'm gone, bro. I'm out of there. You know what I'm saying? I'm hitting the dash. I'm hitting the race. You feel me? All right, but yeah, you let me know what you thinking in the comment section down below. Like the video, subscribe, all of that.
W nap. I hope you enjoyed your nap.
So this guy, he's about to become a multi-millionaire. And he's gonna screw it all up. So his name is Sharn, and Sharn is 16, living in Philadelphia, and his whole life is about to change. Because one morning in 1990, a local businessman is leaving a bank, and he just withdrew $25,000 in cash. And so he gets in his car and he starts to leave, and suddenly, kaboom! A car full of goons crashes into him, and one of the goons gets out, and he points a pew-pew right at him, and blam! He shoots him in the chest. And then they grab all his money and they speed away. Meanwhile, Sharn is apparently at this youth center on the other side of town. And he's there, he's filling out some paperwork. Now, for some reason that we still don't understand, someone tells the police that it was Sharn who did this robbery outside the bank, even though he was supposedly at the youth center the whole time. And so, bam, police go and they arrest him. Here's his mugshot. And suddenly, poor 16-year-old Sharn is looking at life in prison. And he's terrified. I mean, because who wouldn't be? And so his lawyer starts looking for some evidence that helps prove his innocence. And he comes across a form from the youth center that Sharn signed the morning of the murder. I guess he had to sign some forms while he was there, and the forms were time-stamped. Not only that, but Sharn has witnesses. His mother and sister were at the youth center that day, and they saw him sign those papers. And so anyway, several years go by, and it's now 1994, and Sharn is 20 at this point, and he goes to trial. And this trial...
Damn, that's so sad. 4 years, damn.
It doesn't go well for him. For some reason, his mother and sister are never called to testify. And so, boom, he's sentenced to life in prison at only 20 years old. And so Sharn is devastated. I mean, what's he gonna do now? His entire life is over. He can't spend the rest of his days locked up in a cell. And he'll do whatever it takes to get his life back. And so what's he gonna do now? Well, he starts writing letters to anyone who will listen to him, anyone who could possibly help him. And he keeps writing letter after letter after letter. And 17 years go by, and it's now 2011. And at some point, he writes a letter to the Pennsylvania Innocence Project, which is like an advocacy group that helps people out who have been wrongly convicted. And so they start looking into his case, and they see things like the time-stamped form he filled out at the youth center proving he wasn't at the crime scene. And they see that his mother and sister weren't called to testify at the trial. And so they start fighting hard for Sharn, making his story go public. And in their investigation, they discover a bunch of things. Like back at Sharn's trial, evidence pointing to other suspects, evidence that had been suppressed. And so, taking all this information, they help Sharn with pro bono legal services, and they file an appeal to overturn his conviction. And surprisingly, one day, kaboom, an appeals court overturns his conviction, and his sentence is vacated. And so finally, in 2017, after 24 long years in prison, Sharn is now a free man. And he's been in there a long time. I mean, he went in at 20, and he's now 43 years old. Wow. But regardless, he's now happier than he's ever been in his life.
So tell me how you feel.
Overwhelmed. Words can't explain.
24 years behind bars, you're now a free man. What's the first thing you're going to do?
Well, me and Jim gonna go eat some seafood together and talk about stuff.
Oh, but it gets even better for Sharn. Because now that he's out, boom, he's able to file a lawsuit against the city of Philadelphia for a wrongful conviction. And in 2020, the city settles with him out of court and they pay him $4.1 million. Damn. So now his whole life changed again because he's officially a multi-millionaire. He even got himself like a little girlfriend now. This woman, Ketra. And so Ketra and Sharn are happy together, and it seems like he'll never have any problems ever again. Until... So at this point, he's been out for a while now, and he's still living in Philadelphia, living his normal life with Ketra and all his new money. But for some reasons that no one will ever understand, he decides that $4.1 million, it's just not enough. He wants more. And he wants this so bad that I guess he's willing to risk it all. And so instead of getting a job, he decides that he wants to get into the drug dealing business.
Oh no.
Specifically dealing Coca-Cola. It seems like he wants to be some kind of drug pen, like he wants other drug dealers working underneath him. And so one day, around 2022, he goes to his girlfriend Ketra, and he's like, hey, can you find somebody to work for me and sell drugs? And I guess Ketra's like, alright. And so Ketra introduces Shorn to a childhood friend of hers, this guy.
So I thought this was gonna be a happy moment.
Akeem. And so Shorn and Akeem, they make a deal. I guess Akeem is gonna sell drugs for him. And Shorn hands him a sandwich bag of Coca-Cola, and he's like, sell this for $1,200 and bring me my cut. Here's the thing though. Akeem, he takes the drugs, but he either doesn't sell them or he sells them and keeps the money. Either way, he doesn't give Shorn his $1,200 cut. And so when Akeem doesn't deliver, Shorn is pissed. And a few days later, he's driving around the neighborhood with Ketra, and he casually says, hey, let's drive by Akeem's hood and see if he's around. And Ketra says, sure. And she has no idea they're beefing. And she also has no idea that Shorn has a pew-pew inside his hoodie. And so they drive around Akeem's spot, and sure enough, out the window, they see him. And then he tells Ketra to pull over, and she does. And Shorn jumps out of the car, and he runs up on Akeem, and he pulls out that pew-pew, and blam, blam, blam. He unalives Akeem right there. Then he runs back, and he jumps in the car, and he yells at her to drive, and she speeds away. And so now they're driving back home. And Ketra, she didn't actually see the shooting, but she heard the shots. And so she's driving thinking, did my boyfriend just murder my friend Akeem? And Shorn, he must know that she's suspicious because he starts threatening her, saying, I can't go back to jail. And I know where your family lives, so you better keep your mouth shut. Then, to make it worse, he tells her that Akeem is not the first person he's murdered. He's actually the third person he's murdered, suggesting that maybe he was the one who murdered that businessman out.
What? Yo.
Outside the bank all those years ago. Maybe those timestamps on the forms were wrong. Maybe his mother and sister who vouched for him were actually lying. Regardless, Ketra is scared. And I guess Shorn is dead serious about not going back to prison because then he apparently tries to put a hit out on Ketra. Like bro goes and tries to hire a hitman to take out his own girlfriend so that she won't rat him out to the police. Well, unfortunately for him, by this time, it's already too late, because Shorn had already talked openly about unaliving Akeem with some people he knew, and one of those people tips off police. And so, bam, they arrest Shorn. And Shorn ends up pleading guilty, and after spending 24 years in prison, he's sentenced to another 33 to 66 years. That is wild.
Wow. Wow.
It's estimated nearly 90% of U.S. homes use air conditioning, and with the current heat wave, there's a good chance yours is on full blast. There is nothing worse than when your AC breaks down in the summer, but can you trust the repairman you hire? Lisa Guerrero has our hidden camera investigation.
In this intense summer heat, from the west all the way into the southeast, most of us have our air conditioners on full blast.
But if you have a problem with your air conditioner in this record heat, can you always trust the repair technician that comes knocking at your door?
How are you? Come on in. To find out, we rented this home in New Jersey. Then we had Michael Irapino.
Bro, 'cause I was happy for him, bro. Like, I didn't know that he was effing crazy. Like, nah. Bro won 4 million, like... And like I said, I just don't understand it, bro. You feel me? You won $4 million. You don't have to do a drug dealing business. He could have did anything to make that money, bro. I don't get it, bro. I genuinely don't understand.
with Edison Heating and Cooling and Michael Bluen with Petrie Heating and Cooling examine the home's AC unit inside and out. Together, they have over 70 years of experience in the heating and cooling business.
So far, the unit's great. It's fairly new. Everything checks out.
Everything's operating normally. Unit's cooling, it's condensing. I'd say there's no issues with this unit whatsoever.
Next, we had them create a simple problem where none previously existed.
So all I did was I just disconnected the low voltage circuit. So when the thermostat calls for air conditioning now, the outside unit won't come on.
To fix it, they say all you have to do is simply reattach these contact wires, and the unit will right back on.
The technician recognizes within 5 minutes. Very simple fix.
Even a novice HVAC technician could figure that out within 5 minutes.
Then we rigged the home with hidden cameras and booked appointments with 4 AC companies in the area.
This one is downstairs.
From this control room in the garage, we could monitor the repairmen's every move. One by one they came, they saw, they fixed. And guess what? Yep, we are pleased to report that 3 of the techs zeroed in on our disconnected wires and made the simple fix.
System's back running. There was a loose wire in the condenser. So that's why it wasn't coming out cold.
A loose wire?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
This tech only charged us $150. We wanted to congratulate him on a job well done.
I'm Lisa Guerrero with Inside Edition. We just wanted to say thank you for doing a thorough job, a thorough inspection, and you passed our air conditioning tech test.
Thank you very much.
But unfortunately, there was one in the bunch who spoiled a perfect record. This technician from a company called Gold Medal Service examined the unit, and when he returned, he had some bad news.
It's not cooling efficiently, and you're losing it. Okay, so there's a leak in the system.
Okay, so there's a leak in the refrigerant.
Yes, it's a microscopic leak.
He's trying to tell there's a microscopic leak somewhere. Is that true?
No, it's not. It's not true.
His price to fix that non-existent leak?
We're looking at about $1,736.
$1,736? That's really expensive.
Time to reveal who I really am.
So Thor, I'm not really the homeowner. I'm Lisa Guerrero with Inside Edition, and we know that air conditioning unit.
Oh, you funny as freak. Not the agenda. So what you been doing, killer? You want to get carried, bro? Or let me guess, you about to go find something to do. Not everybody monkey, only Melly, bro. Y'all be. Nah. Man in the game. But I actually been busy today, except the last time the nap was needed. Okay. You need to get your own game, little bro. I do. What? Your phone? Your phone? I didn't even know that my TikTok stream ended. What the F? I forgot I'm on the studio. No, my Xbox. You just said your man isn't your. You just said that your man is playing. Yes, but that is mine. It ain't yours no more, buddy. You say get my own? Yes, get your own, bro. That's not. Aren't you in his crib? That's his, buddy. GG's. GG's, baby, bro. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, I wanna jump. Ooh. Sorry. My chest. Ooh, that was crazy. I just got a sharp pain, bro. I wish that on nobody. No? Why? What you mean, why? What are you saying why for? Because me personally, if it's my stuff, I'm getting on it when I want.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fresh meat.
Oh God. You said I want to jump? Did you not hear me say that I had a sharp pain? I don't think that she has hearing aids. Like when your mom bought an Xbox for Christmas for you and saying share. But don't he got money, bro? Also, Xbox are cheap. I don't care. Nobody say Xbox is cheap as freak, bro.
Yeah, come get some, you freaking wuss.
Like I said, Killer better than me, chat. I swear. Killer way better than me. But like I said, I'm a streamer though, so it's different. Like, unfortunately, if I had a man or any of that, they're never touching my computer. None of that. Never, bro. I swear to God. I swear to God, bro. Unless, like, for example, because you guys have seen, like, sometimes Lemur comes in for me and just chills for me. But like not all the time, but like sometimes. Like if they did something like that maybe, but like they would never touch my stuff, bro. Mine was free anyways. I mean, my Xbox was free and still nobody else can touch it. Shout out my dog Fritz, man. Shout out my dog Fritz, man. Shout out my dog Fritz. But yeah, I won a giveaway from a streamer. And like we were pretty close, so people thought he was scamming because I won, but literally he did it live on stream. Also, I told him not to add me. I swear to God, I can't make this up. I said you don't have to add me. You feel me? Because they might think it's a scam if I win, and I ended up actually winning. But what's funny is he literally did a bunch of giveaways. He did 2 PS5 giveaways, right? And literally they were random people in his chat that won. But because I won an Xbox, everybody was so mad. But he literally gave away 2 Xboxes, by the way. I mean, 2 PlayStations before me, by the way. What's his at? Nah, he don't stream like that no more, bro. He don't stream like that no more, bro. Unfortunately, but that's my dog, bro. The chat know who Fritz is. The chat, like the few, like Lemur and them, they know who Fritz is. But yeah, well, but Killer Fiend and she want a giveaway, bro. But I don't think he does giveaways no more. But if you was in here when we was both streaming together, yeah, he did multiple PS5 giveaways. He did 2 Xbox giveaways. I won 1. He did gift card giveaways. I did the same thing though. Like I said, I stopped, but the chat knows, bro. You can ask Lemur too, bro. And even before all of that, like even with Fortnite, I would give out gift cards. You know, I'd buy people games. Also on Twitch. So listen, Kick is weird. Like, I love you, Kick, but they're weird. So, for some reason, Kick doesn't allow you to have, like, for example, I can't put $10 gift card as a redeem. Because the chat knows. I had things where you can redeem money and stuff. But I don't know why. Kick doesn't allow it. And it's very stupid because Twitch and literally every other platform allows it. It's very stupid to me, but... yeah. Cause I also had some things where you guys could redeem gift cards, but since I'm not allowed to do that, I don't do that anymore. But if I was allowed to do it, I would. They don't want going nowhere but kick. But that's the thing, though. But this is what you don't understand. Like, that is for kick, though. Like I said, literally I said channel points. Literally the purpose of channel points is you watch my stream and you get channel points so you can redeem. So what I'm saying is, I had it where you could redeem gift cards, you could buy a PC. I swear to God, I had a redeem where you can buy a PC, and Kick was like, nah, bro, we not. Like, that's against TOS. And it's so dumb to me because if you go on Twitch chats, all that, like, even big streamers have it. Like, they have it where, like, you can get flown out if you redeem it, or they'll buy you a PC or stuff like that, or giveaway gift cards. Like, a bunch of streamers do it on Twitch. And like I said, I know that Kick is different. I don't want to compare Kick. You feel me? I just feel like Kick needs to be more lenient with a bunch of stuff.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fresh meat.
Oh wait, yeah, I forgot to tell you too. So Killer, it was very so. You don't understand how mad I got, right? I even showed them proof. So I was very heated that day. No cap, I really was. They like Kick be picking and choosing. So kid you not, right? The reason I put buy a PC and I thought it was okay because Aiden had it. I swear to God, Aiden Ross himself had it, right? So I literally put buy a PC, right? Literally like a couple days later, they're like, yo, you cannot have this, and you get a warning. And I'm like, so Aiden doesn't have it either? And then they still double down on what they said. And I'm like, like, you don't understand. Like, they had to be trolling, bro. That boy dead. Is the broken? Wait, is the what broken? What is this game? It's a killer game. It's like Forsaken. Wait, you never played Forsaken? I swear, I played with you before. Maybe I'm mistaken. But, like, okay, have you ever heard of Dead by Daylight? The commands are broken? What do you mean? What commands are broken? Like, are you saying Botrix is broken? Is that what you're saying?
Five, four, three, two, one.
I mean, Stream Elements is working. Okay. Why did I just not notice that? And I'll fix text to speech. Hold on. Okay. Try text to speech now.
Melly be going bananas.
Bruh. Okay, so Botrix is just not working. I don't know what the issue is. You're cooked? Shut up.
Green tip 556 and a blick too. Oh, we lack, blick him, blick you. Oh, we on that shit.
This is a test message.
Yeah, it's just broken. Just gonna have to wait until it gets fixed. Yeah, I give up. At least text-to-speech is here, chat. But yeah, say goodbye to bot Melly, bro. I just did everything I could in my power. There's nothing else I can do.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Fresh meat.
What the F is that? I tapped out for 1 second. You tapped out for 1 second, and what happened, buddy? Bro is terrorizing all the ops right now. God damn. I don't wanna be alive, yo. What's happening? What do I have things on my face? I got squirrels in my pants. Squirrels in my pants. I got squirrels in my pants. Squirrels in my pants. I got squirrels. Squirrels. A-N-T-S. I got P-E-N-T. Yo, chat. Should I edit another video and post it? Like, should I go back to double uploading and not once a day? Bro, what is up with 6'7"? I saw 6'7". Like, bro. These kids, man. What's up, Etano? I've been following for like a year and a half. That's love, bro. Bro, stop using text to speech, bro. You ooh. Jump.
Melly, tell me what's making you jump like that.
Bro, nothing making me jump like that, bro. Like, come on, bro. Time to stand up.
Fresh meat. Yeah, come get some, you frickin' wuss.
Bro, are you good, Joris? Joris is freaky as freak.
Yeah, come get some, you frickin' wuss.
I'm about to reset on TikTok. Morning stream. First of all, that's not what it says anymore, because I restreamed like 4 times. Also, George, did you like and comment on my recent YouTube video? They just drown. You thought you was so funny, bro. I don't think anyone laughed. You fell down? Car edits, I don't care what you talking about. I got 500 viewers on Kick, bro. 500k subs on YouTube, bro. I could care less about TikTok, gang.
Melly going
You were my
bananas.
childhood? Brother, I don't know you. You famous? What are you talking about? I'm just a regular person. You're not a regular person? Yes, I am. If someone walks past me by the street, they not gonna, you know what I'm saying? They gonna think I'm a regular person. I'm a human. He gonna be famous on Kick before it's over with. I appreciate that. But I don't want to be famous, bro. I keep telling you that. I just want to be known, bro. Like, if someone brings up my name, they know me, bro. It's not no, oh, they just watch me 24/7, blah, blah, blah. It's just, if you bring up Melly, they know me. Even for Roblox, like, I just want to be like a known person. Like, if people bring up Melly, the same way how people bring up devs, like, you know what I'm saying? They may not, like, rock with the dev or know everything about the dev or the creator, but, you know, they heard of him. That's what I want to be known for. Like I said, my peak viewership I ever want to peak is like 1,000, maybe 3,000. I never want to go higher than 3,000 viewers ever. I think that's my highest. I'd want to go like 3K viewers. If I could average 3K viewers the rest of my life, I would be so satisfied with that. For real. Can you follow me? No. I cannot follow you. Like I said, if you want to follow my Roblox, you can. And you can join my game. My joins are always open. Then you gotta be famous, twin? There's no in between? That's not true. So let me ask you a question. You think people with 3,000 viewers are famous? Like, it's just a genuine question. If you see somebody with 3,000, if I show you a streamer right now with 3K viewers, you're gonna think they're famous. Famous in that category? Incorrect. That's not fame. Like I said, you guys gotta understand, bro. Like, famous is Michael Jackson, bro. Caitlin,
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of 4. Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of 4.
Famous is basically you're recognizable anywhere. Like, if I'm known for just Twitch streaming, I'm known. That's what I'm saying. Like, if I'm a Twitch streamer and everybody on Twitch knows who I am, but outside of Twitch, I don't get harassed. I'm not like Kai, where everybody's gonna come and stream snipe me. You know what I'm saying? I can go live with 3K people and no one comes up to me and tells me to sign. You know what I'm saying? It's just like I'm a regular person. That's what I want to be. I want to be known. I want everyone to know me, bro. But I don't want to be famous, which is Kai, Speed, or like celebrity status. That's what fame and famous is. We got to stop saying famous is like especially when I tell people my subs. When I tell people I have 500k subs on YouTube, you're so famous, Melly. Brother, you know any people have 500k subs and you'll never know who they are? Like, that's just how I see it. Like, I'm really a nobody. And I'm okay with that. On God, I'm okay with that. I don't think y'all understand. I do not want to get to a point in my career of streaming where everybody questions every move I do. Everything I say becomes a big clip with millions of views and people talking about me, or like people talking about my family, whatever the case. I don't want to get to that point, bro. I just want to be at a point where, like, I'm gonna say it like this. I'd want to be like Queso with a small, but like with a small viewer count. I'd want to be like him. Like, his community's valid. I rock with his community. I'd rather have something like that, but not like 70k viewers, because I think he averages like 70k. But if I had something like that,
You want to be fat?
Fire. Want to be fat? No, I just want a community like that, bro. Like I have a troll community, right? But it's always that one person that take things too deep. I feel like with his calm, they troll, and it's just that. Something like that is tough, bro. I ain't gonna lie. And then I don't want no parasocials, bro, or whatever they call it. Like how these viewers be like obsessed with the person they watch. I just don't want that either. Like, I can't, bro. I've already had moments. Like, there's so many people I can name that showed that they were like parasocial about me, and they were kids too, and that's scary, bro. I don't care if nobody say that's disgusting, bro. That's just horrible, man. Nobody should be obsessed with anybody. You should be obsessed with yourself, if anything. If I get you to 10k likes, will you follow me? No. I hear police sirens. Somebody getting arrested. Or maybe that's in the game. Did this man just try to put an emo in the chat and it didn't work? George, do you not have school? Like, are you not at work? Like, I thought you had a job. I can watch you whenever I want.
When do you think you're gonna hit 1K views on Kick before?
I've hit 1K views before. So I know he's in jail or something. I swear, yeah, I just watched a video about him actually, but Vitali, you know who that is? Or no? But he raided me before. I had 9K viewers. I gained 600 followers in one stream. That jump was crazy. And I got it by myself as well. I was at DreamHack. And I was IRL streaming.
Without being raided.
Well, I'm trying to tell you, boy. Anyways, I was on the front page. I was at DreamHack. A bunch of Kick staff were there, whatever. They put me on the front page. I had 2,000 viewers on my own. No host, no nothing. And actually, during DreamHack, Edward was gonna host me, right? And he talked, but for some reason he was like, for some reason he thought I was a girl, so he didn't host me. Which was crazy, but. But yeah, someone sent me the clip because he was talking about me on his stream, and he was like, "Is that a girl?" And then he just ended. He didn't host anybody. And I'm like, and I told my chat, I'm like, no, effing shot. I wonder how the video is doing. Okay, it's doing pretty good. Yo, thank you for the mother freaking follow. I wonder how it's doing on TikTok too. Not bad. TJ, thank you to follow. Bro, how many times, why do y'all try to say the N-word all the time in chat? Come on. Or slurs. Come on. You guys don't have text-to-speech chat. If you're on TikTok, stop trying to use text-to-speech, bro. You guys don't have text-to-speech. If you want text-to-speech, you have to sub, or you have to follow me on Kick. What is your Kick account? My name is Melly. But just know those slurs aren't gonna work. That's why I love Kick. Because none of those slurs are gonna work on Kick. So that's why I don't care if that Kick is free text-to-speech. People already tried to do it over here. It just doesn't work. Like I said, I still don't understand. I feel like the people that made Tickfinity know that the text-to-speech does that and they don't fix it. Like, I don't understand. Like, the people that literally made that junk, they know for a fact, bro.
TikTok.
Thanks. As long as I have Kick? What do you mean as long as I have Kick? What does that mean? Oh wait, you just reminded me. That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna go in their Discord server and see. But I don't know if they have a Discord server. I generally don't know. They do. Oh wait, they do. I forget. I'm already in it. Oops. Went to support. We'll see what they say. But yeah, like the reason people can't say slurs on Kick either is literally because they use AI. The text-to-speech thing I use is they use AI, so anything that tries to say the N-word is just packed, or slurs is just cooked instantly. That's what Tickfinity need to do. But that's what AI should be used for, chat, honestly. I feel like AI isn't bad when it comes to stuff like that. I don't have a Kick account yet to follow you. Okay. Why are you telling me that? What does that have to do with me? I feel like that has nothing to do with me. If you don't have a Kick account, you don't have a Kick account, gang. You feel me? But I gotta do my feet again, bro. My feet are like crusty again. I don't know what's wrong with my feet, bro. I do have one now. Then follow me, bro. I told you what my name is. It's Melly. That's it. Why do we gotta know? Didn't get one? I don't know. Huh? Lemur, what are you talking about? TikTok comment. I don't have the money. Did this dude just say he doesn't have the money to follow me on Kick? Is he slow? Chat. Wait, chat. Nah. You did what, Captain Underpants? Come on, gang. Come on, dog.
You got mail.
Appreciate you, Daniel. Appreciate you, Justin. Gombre, gombre. That. I'm so confused. What else do we do now? Rah rah. You always talking about some rah rah. Ja, which is a job. Get it. Get it, ooh. Job. 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 Get it, ooh. Get it, ooh. Hold on. Get it, ooh. Hold on. Get it, ooh. Job. Ooh.
Job.
You get a job, baby. Oh no.
Hey. 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 Hey.
Hey. I'm not Janaya, buddy. Ooh.
Melly going bananas.
Joris, do that again, and I'm gonna end you. I don't want to go bananas, cause last time I went bananas, it went everywhere. What is that emote? That junk built like Joris. Joris built like a cake. What you really finna do in the video? Oh, so I just realized Bot Melly's back. I just noticed. Bot Melly is back. Chat.
Ow.
Yo, Lucy, bro, thank you for the mother freaking follow game. I'm trying to think. So, Lemur, what is a good idea? Do I get the party pack digitally? But then I'd have 20 gift codes. Or do I buy a gift? Do I buy it? Or do you think or do I think I just get you to go get one? Can you play some games? Give me some games, gang. You organize digital stuff better? Yeah. I'll see. I'll see what I'm gonna do. But 20 of them is crazy. Or not even 20. I think it's 25 of them. Yeah, it's 25 actually. 25 codes? Jesus. Put them on the spreadsheet. I can make spreadsheets. All right. I'll get it soon. Probably when I get paid. Let's reach the like goal. I'm at 4K likes already. Thank you. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. I haven't taken a pee all day. I need to go pee. I'll be right back. No. I took a pee. Why do y'all always think I pooped? I literally was gone for like a minute. Like, we need to stop with this pooping crap, okay? You get it? Pooping crap? Cause okay. You always lead to poop? Okay. Can we not talk about pooping? Yo, what's a good black profile picture?
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of 4.
Give me my rose back. It was an accident.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of 4.
Can't be so aggravating. Why is the cat looking at me like that? I don't think it's looking at you. It's hot? Oh, hell nah. It's hot. It's crazy. And like, aren't you still at work and it's hot? Are you around like oils? Who's at work? You're finished already? I thought you said you was working doubles or whatever. Been done since 11? 11? So you were asleep? Bro, why do I keep sniffing like I snorted something? Bro. Janiyah, come on, bro. Why are you on that? Why do you have... Like, bro. Why? I didn't sleep last night? KB. Well, actually, you were up last night. I swear you were up in my chat for a bit. I left at 10? Yeah, that's pretty bad for you. Normally you leave way later. I'm cooking. Type. This? What are you saying, this? This game is so calm. I'm so good at this game. I just realized Shania's #1. Yeah, I'm taking her record right now. You never told me if you like my name. Janaya is so weird. Why would I like that name? Like, I'll just never understand it.
like what cheese. Don't get me dirty. Love on me.
That peach looks sus. What peach? Time to stand up? I just stood up, I swear. No! Almost had Jania's thing, bro. Freak, bro. Janaya F and K, bro. Hold on, chat. I found a method, bro. No. How's your day been? I'm blessed. I'm blessed. I'm blessed. Sorry, I'm just so locked in, bro. Like I'm like the biggest Janaya hater, bro. I hope that she suffers, bro. I gotta take this high score, bro. I'm too locked in right now, bro. Cooking, chat. Appreciate you, Killer Emily. Cooking, bruh. You like my name or not? Bro, you're so annoying. No one likes your name. Let's go. Ah, freak. Janaya K, bro, took your name. Took your first place, bro. Let's go, bro. And I'm still trying to figure out why is she on TikTok, bro. What are you on TikTok for? Pay the bills. Facts. You ain't paying the bills on TikTok, boy. Especially with that dirty name. I'll never understand. Like, you might as well pay the bills on both of them. Actually, no. You need to change that name on Kick immediately. You need to change that name on Kick, bro. Get an iPad, put one on the iPad, and then use your phone on the other one. Shit. Spitting. Go get those $20 iPads. You ever figure out a cheat sheet? I honestly don't care. I'm not gonna look. It was 100% one of the mods though. But yeah, I don't care. I found it very weird, yeah. But I kind of moved on. Because I think they commented the other day. But I just ignored it because I just don't care anymore. Dream never spawned back. Well, Dreams was weird too. Because she had come in here every day talking about some hi, I'm cheat sheet. Thinking it's funny. But she's just weird. Yeah, bro. But yeah, she barely spawns, bro. She literally would only spawn for that. Like, I swear. And that's why I removed her mod first. But like, I'll never understand, bro, because it's not like I just gave it back to her, you know? She would always beg. And I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm just being real. Like, she would sit there and beg me to be mod again. And then she did the same thing over and over. So like I said, with her, I'm just done completely. She's never getting mod again. I was thinking Sonic. Melly, you buying? Yeah, I got you, bro. Send me your Cash App, twin. Send me your Cash App, twin. I got you. Can you give me Robux? No. Sonic? Sonic's not bad, though, bro. Sonic's not bad. I generally don't think it's bad. Don't say my joke back. You the one that said it the other day. But how much is it, KB? I got you. I'll feed you. Don't worry, bro. One of my loyal subscribers, man. You never tried Sonic before? Q, what planet do you live in where you don't have, like, you never just tried Sonic? I don't know if there's any around. Where are you from again? I low-key forgot where you're from, to be honest. New Jersey? I don't know if y'all have a Sonic or not. I'ma be honest. Because I knew someone that was from Jersey. I don't think they ever mentioned a Sonic. And they would eat out a lot. And that's Fritz. He was by that. So I don't know. He never mentioned a Sonic. I don't know if y'all got a Sonic or not. I'm South. I mean, it's still... What I said still carries. They have Dairy Queen for sure. I've never seen Dairy Queen unless at the airport. That's insane. Also, KB, what do you think? Because I told Lemur about it. So I'm actually gonna buy the party pack, but it's 25 cards of 200 Robux. So should I make a spreadsheet and buy it digitally? Or should I just get the cards physically? What do you think is better? For what? What you mean for what? I'm gonna give it to chat, bro. That junk only like $50, bro. That junk ain't nothing. 15 miles, not bad. Wait, it's 15 miles, not bad. A Sonic? Wait, are you talking about Sonic or are you talking about... Wait, what are you talking about? So you can make a video? Yes, 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 yes. Yes. I mean, it's worth it. It's worth an investment. What I was about to say. Damn. If you DoorDash shit, it's gonna be cold. Yeah, are you about to go get it? Stuck to the bun is nuts, bro. Just get your Wawa, guys. How much is the brid now? 5? Till 27 miles? 27 miles. No clue, dog. Haven't been to Philly in years. I'm going to Philly. I'm gonna go stream snipe KB. Good, stay out. Yo, you're gonna do what? Oh. They don't pop up on DoorDash. You probably too far, or they don't deliver. Mid. Call me Bombaclat, cause I Bombaclat with the Bombaclat, and you know Bombaclat. So Jet. I just want to let y'all know we are very, very close to almost being at a 50-pound loss mark. Very, very close. Okay, oh. Hey man, W work I put in, man. I don't do 10K steps a day, but I normally I average like 5K now. And honestly, that's not bad because I haven't really been walking either. I feel like if I walk for like 10-20 minutes, I can hit it. My DoorDash come in clutch with no delivery fees? Bro said come in clutch. At least I might switch. The prices be different though. Oh no. Like he gotta stop saying DOH, bro. That's like it just make him look slow, bro. And he not a gangbanger, he not a thug, he a civilian. I don't have to be a thug to use slang, my boy. But you know people who use slang, 80% of people that use slang are affiliated in some way or have the brain cells of a frying pan. So what you're saying is every time you use that said slang, that your brain cells lack compatibility to think for themselves, and they have to basically work overtime for you. And even though your brain cells still work overtime for you, they still just can't keep up with your stupidity. And unfortunately, that's why you act like how you do to this day. Well, at least Q said he doesn't care about being slow, chat. Like, put a W in the chat for Q, man. We love our slow kings and queens, man. We love them, bro. W's in the chat. Hold on.
I'm not in the mood because my flight delayed, so I jumped on a private jet, and I'm asking the pilot the AT.
Bro, what is he talking about? And Jania's still not in here either, bro. She was on TikTok for a whole hour, bro. L rage bait, you almost got me? Nah. No way he got baited, chat. Did he just admit to getting baited? Kondo, he just got baited in the big 25, chat. He just got baited in the big 25. Whoa, Kondo, I need the bills paid, gang. It's not F anybody. We want everybody in here, bruh. One person can't pay the bills, gang. It's a teamwork. I'm a thug, and you know I got a rug, and you know I got a bug, and you know I got a nut. What you really gonna do? I low-key did though. Shame, shame, shame. I'm glad you understand that I'm right, Kondo. Thank you. Hold on. In a phantom, what you really finna do? They call me Danny, huh? I'ma really hit a lick and you know I got a fanny, huh? What you gonna do? I'm about to rip up on that penny, huh? I'ma hit a lick on that with no daddy, huh? What you really finna do? You know it's like free Diddy, huh? I'ma really hit a lick and put it in his kidney, huh? Put it in his gut, huh? Put it in his butt, huh? Already know I like it when it get extra crust, huh? What you gonna do? Like you know it's just a must, huh? I don't know how shoddy feel, but you know I got dusk, huh? But what is mook bars? What does mook mean? I'm trying not to get hit. They're coming for me. Oh yeah. Oh my goodness, I won. Woo hoo hoo! Everybody's a zombie and I'm the last one. It's crazy. I don't know how I did it, but I did it. Stop sweating, Melly. You touch no grass. Oh, of course that means... Of course that's what it means, Kondo. Of course. W kitten then? W kitten then. Like, bro. Mook is NY slang. What am I dead, you are? Eliminate the nuke before it dooms us all? How are you supposed to eliminate a nuke? Is that Q? Or is that not? That's not Q. I felt like that was Q. I'm on Ghost of Tsushima right now. Alright, Tina, a few hours. Alright, be safe, bro. Bro's in here for 2 minutes, and now he about to be gone for another 8 hours. How many hours am I at? 6. See you soon, calm down. Yo, Eliz, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Just stopping offline to say what's up. W mans, W mans. it's cold. Someone joined live through your posts. I have a world. I'm tired. Being tired is crazy. Bro, Jania's still in the TikTok chat? Like, is she good? Like, she gotta be slow. Jania's a op. We been knew she was a op. Woo. It's cold as freak. Woo. I ain't did those in a minute. Yeah. I think you think what? He eating up, bro.
It's your turn. Your turn. It's your turn. Yeah. Your turn. It's your turn. It's your turn. Your turn.
No. Mid game. Mid game. I'm raging. I Mr. Rage. I'm on my last break. W last break. Oh, it's cold? I know, right? Because what's at 69, I think. I'm back. You're back? You're the best, bro. I'm gonna take a break from the game. I've been playing the game all day. And I did watch clips earlier.
Johnny has
I've been on YouTube for.
Yeah, kick. Wait, what about kick?
almost 19 years, and I'm not kidding, I have never seen nor heard of something like this before. Yesterday I made that video about all like the Taylor Swift hoopla, and the video got copyright claimed because I showed a snippet of lyrics from her song Wood, which is an ode to Travis Kelce's cock, and I said a couple of the lines. And it got claimed because apparently that counted as me using the melody of Wood, the Wiener Ballad.
Nah, that's wild. Like, see, but you see what I'm talking about? YouTube is so toxic. Like, bro didn't even play the song and said words from the song and got cooked. Yeah, GG's.
That is unbelievable. Keep in mind, I didn't sing it. It's not like I gave an a cappella version. I just said a couple of the lyrics because they were so silly, and it's the one track on there that I thought was like actually just kind of revolting. Like, it just wasn't good. Overall, I thought the album was just like very generic and mid, but not nearly as bad as people were saying. But I used this one as an example for a track that I just didn't like, and somehow that was enough to flag the copyright system internally. Now, it's not like a strike or anything, it's not the biggest deal in the world, but I just found this so fascinating that now we split revenue on that video because I said some of the lines. Again, I didn't even sing it. All I did was say like a redwood tree, not hard to see, Dick learned to pee, put soap in my eyes. I had to remix it here a little bit just out of fear that this might get claimed if I say like the full lines. Like and speaking of soap, by the way, our vanilla scent is available now at usecheeky.com, best soap in the universe. But the point is, like, I cannot believe that just saying the words without even a single hint of melody was enough to get flagged because Taylor Swift, I guess, owns all of those words in that combination. That's wild to me. Now, I do know, of course, that you can get copyright claimed by doing like a cover of a song, or if you're like singing the hook to a chorus of a mainstream song, sometimes that'll, you know, flag internally. Like, I know that happens. But this is so far removed from that, because not only was I not singing, it was only like maybe 10 seconds of that section of the song, too, that I said the words. It is crazy. Like, there's no music or anything there. I didn't have, like, the instrumental going or anything. I'm really just stunned. So I saw this last night. Obviously, I decided to take action just to see if, like, Taylor Swift's legal team was going to fight tooth and nail about me stepping on her toes by reading her copyrighted words. I guess she owns these words now. But I took action, and it has been overturned, which is nice. But I do wonder, for a channel that doesn't have the, you know, ability to fight back against a claim like this, would it have stuck? Like, would a smaller channel, you know, maybe like a Swifties fan account, still have this claim? I don't know. I'm just surprised that it was even allowed in the first place. Since when are words forbidden to use because an artist used them in their songs? Or maybe I guess it was me showing a snippet of the lyrics on screen, but even then, showing some words being copyrightable is pretty crazy to me. It is. I am not kidding. I've never seen something like this before. And since we're on the topic, I did learn that my assessment on her level of greed yesterday was underselling it. Apparently, and I've looked into this and it seems accurate, there are 28 variants of the same album that she is selling her fans. 28! And this album is less than a week old. That is crazy. And the differences between each variant are so trivial. Like, it's usually like a different cover or a different name, such as my personal favorite, The Crowd Is Your King Edition, parentheses, Summertime Spritz Pink Shimmer Vinyl Target Exclusive. That seems a little excessive to me, but I've seen a lot of defensiveness from Swifties that have purchased every single one of them, saying, nobody was forced to buy these, we wanted to support her. I mean, she's a fucking billionaire, she doesn't need you to buy 28 copies of the same thing, but again, it is your money, you spend it however you want. You could wipe your ass with it, it doesn't bother me. You can waste your money in whatever ways make you happy. But come on, there is no justification for why Taylor Swift is selling 28 and ongoing, it seems like she's planning to introduce more variants, copies of the exact same album to her fans other than just to make a lot of money off of them. It inflates the fuck out of her numbers too. I think each variant should count as its own separate album
But yeah,
as opposed to all
Taylor
roped
Swift
together as Life of a Showgirl sales. Because that shit is just foul. That is so absurd. It's like if I was going to show you my my Skechers collection, and it's just the same pair of Skechers Go Walk 28 times, but with like dirt placed in different places. Like that'd be the only difference. Or like maybe the stitching was a little different on this one versus that one. But I have 28 copies of the same pair of Skechers. It's absurd. Like it is the only reason to have this many variants is to squeeze your community for all the money that they have. And again, if they want to like, you know, spend hundreds of dollars to own every variant of this album, all power to them. But it is greedy. Like you can't explain that away or justify it. It is greedy. And it's very clear that Taylor Swift only really cares about the money with this one. She already apparently released a little video with AI for this, which again is crazy. This is the album rollout and she's just freely, willy-nilly using AI for it instead of like hiring real people, professionals to breathe life or like bring any level of creativity or passion to the project. She instead just uses AI to save money. It does seem like the entire purpose behind Life of a Showgirl and the monetization model here and everything she's doing with it is just to make as much money off as little as possible. Which if you're a Swiftie who doesn't mind, thinks Taylor Swift needs an even bigger bag by any means necessary, then that's okay too. I just don't think there's any need for mental gymnastics to try and explain how it's actually not greedy. Because it is. There is just no world where that makes any level of sense to have this many variants and ongoing. Like, there'll probably be like fucking 400 versions of this by the end of the year. The goddamn Life of a Showgirl Travis Kelce Hot Dog Turbo Arcade Edition or something dropping this Christmas. Like, it is just for the sake of making even more money off of an already finished album that she keeps repackaging and selling to the community. There are more variants of Life of a Showgirl than there are re-releases of The Last of Us and Skyrim put together. Like,
Hi, I am that fat freerunner.
Now we're gonna turn him into that fit free run.
He was literally famous for being fat, but after reaching 286 pounds at only 19 years old, he knew he had to change. So he sent me a message,
And I helped him get fit.
I gave him a workout program, meal plan, and the best products from my protein, helping him lose 9 pounds in just 10 days, and even 24 pounds in the first 30 days. Being motivated by the weight, his strength increase, and your comments,
He starts working even harder.
but with the days passing by, Joachim starts to lose some motivation.
I'm losing a bit of motivation.
But being able to show his old friends that he looks and feels better by performing this insane trick,
He's back on track.
and by not skipping a single workout,
No matter what day.
he's losing weight and gaining strength even faster now. But then he went on holiday.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, getting fat and moving like that is crazy.
Did this destroy his progress? Well, according to him,
Yo, who are you?
I have way more matches.
On Tinder.
Yeah.
it didn't. Because by losing fat everywhere, which looks even better when doing a backflip, this is what he looks like after 90 days.
Bro, what? Nah, he was locked in, gang. But I ain't gonna lie, that was no regular fat dude, chat. I don't care nobody say. That fat dude was doing backflips, bro. Chat. Did you see, Lemur, did you not see how he was moving when he was fat? Like, I'm not even surprised.
Days of hard work,
Making him change his Instagram name.
Click here to see his full journey.
Hi, I am that fat freerunner.
Now we're gonna turn him into that fit free run.
He was literally
Like, look, you see that?
famous for
Lemur, that was when he was fat, bro.
Hi, I am that fat freerunner.
Now we're gonna turn him into that fit free run.
He was literally famous for
Like, nah. Yeah, bro, he was, yeah.
If you can land on the Technoblade skin and remix this audio to
Enter Alex Shore. I just stay mac and cheese out my pants pocket.
I tried the world's most extreme diet that made this actor lose 69 pounds in just 4 months. We're starting today with plain 0-calorie coffee because the only 2 things we're allowed to eat today are 1 can of tuna and 1 apple. This might be even worse than not eating because
eating so little food makes you more hungry.
Some people say that you're more focused when you haven't eaten, but they eventually eat. The average human male needs 2,500 calories a day, and we only have 160. But then we took our first bite at 4 p.m. and we chose the apple. So far, we only had water, coffee, and green tea, which literally gave Captain America goosebumps.
Whoa.
Working out with only 1 apple as fuel feels amazing.
I'm already tired from watching.
But for some reason, I could see my bicep vein the clearest ever. So after we ticked off all 100 pull-ups in a 90-day challenge workout app that you can download in any app store and get into the best shape of your life, it's time for our delicious dinner.
Why do I feel like a cat?
But even after the tuna,
Do I look like Christian Bale already?
we went to bed hungry and as fast as possible because my heart rate was getting so low. Confirming that you shouldn't try this at home, but you can click here to see the other 4 extreme diets that we tried. Subscribe. I tried the world's most extreme diet.
What's poppin', y'all? Aiden Ross, he finally admitted what some people believe. And I'm gonna play you guys the clip right now, and I gotta make it clear. I don't necessarily agree with him all the way.
Alright, so who more popular, you or Kai?
Kai for sure.
Why, are you doing more?
Huh?
Are you doing more?
He's been on Twitch for a very long time, and he does better than me. He does better than me. He just more numbers than me. He's better. But it's okay. I'm still blessed.
Who's better?
Like you said, who's bigger? So he's bigger than me.
Oh, he's bigger.
Yeah.
So here he's with former NBA player. I think, is he still playing in China? Michael Beasley. And he asked him, because this is another thing where Neon had a great point, and Neon was talking about why he spends so much money on Clippers. And he was having this argument with Stable Ronaldo. And he was saying, listen, I spend this amount of money on Clippers, where it's anywhere from 90K to 200K. He might be inflating it more than it really is. I definitely don't think he's saying an amount that's less than how much he's actually paying. But he said, all of these celebrities and people that I'm able to collaborate with, they're not sitting there on Twitch watching my stream. That's a different audience. So for me to be able to demonstrate to these guys that I'm popular, that I have value, I have to reach them where they are, which is maybe they're scrolling TikTok, maybe they're scrolling Instagram Reels, maybe they're on Twitter, because whatever time that these people have, that's the time that they're going to spend. It's not like on something short, like, oh, let me check this out for a couple minutes. And he claims that that's how he's able to stay plugged in, stay appearing very popular as a streamer, and get these collaborations with, including but not limited to, people like Iggy Azalea. And Iggy Azalea is not somebody that just hops on anybody's stream either, and she seems to really mess with Neon. But Neon also gets these crazy collaborations, like when they brought him into like Michael Jackson's collection. I don't even know how, like one of Michael Jackson's closest friends was giving him a tour. That's an insane stream that I don't think Neon got credit for being able to pull that off, or whoever on his team is organizing these collaborations. Like, he does some outstanding collaborations, whether or not you like him. So circling back to the fame part, I think that they see Kai Cenat a lot, they see Aiden Ross a lot, but they don't really know who's popular, what came out of it, like the backstory to everything. So with Aiden Ross,
he's trying to start something, because why would you ask that?
He's a little bit not hurt, but I think he sees Kai's success and he wishes he was there to congratulate him, because if there's ever been a streamer that I don't think has a selfish bone in his body, it would be not only just, actually, I don't think Kai Cenat is selfish either. Let me point that out. But Aiden Ross, not only does he not have a selfish bone in his body, but I think he's also very forgiving. Like, people have slimed him out and he's become friends with them again. Like, let's just take a look at the instance with 21 Savage. 21 Savage is out there right in front of his face. They were playing some card game or whatever, betting, and the guy cheated. He cheated right in front of Aiden Ross's face, and we know he cheated on purpose. Like, let's not mince words here. Like, 21 Savage would be like, nah, you know, my mans did that. I didn't know about that. You knew about that. Let's not cap here. So he cheated and was going to rob Aiden of however much money, until Aiden Ross's own community pointed that out. And what does Aiden Ross do? He's like, nah, man, you know, he's he didn't know. Savage didn't know, and then he becomes cool with 21 Savage again. Like somebody like Kai Cenat, he's not doing that, and that's not like a selfish thing, but he just has enough self-respect. You could label it self-respect or you could label it forgiveness. But Kai Cenat, I would call it, he has enough self-respect to not tolerate something like that. And we've seen that in an instance where, for example, Offset was kicking it with him. He was one of the first celebrities to really embrace Kai. He did that sleepover, that 24-hour stream. I don't know if it was 24-hour or a sleepover, but he did all that. And then when he dropped some music that Kai didn't like, Kai was like, this is not really hitting. And he felt a type of way about it, but Kai was like, hey, listen, feel whatever type of way you want. I'm not going to change my opinions, my authentic, real opinions, based on how you feel about a situation. So there's that. But circling back to the popularity, I definitely think Kai Cenat is more popular now. He is more of a recognizable face now because it's a what have you done for me lately type of deal. Like Kai Cenat, he's done a lot. He had that McDonald's chicken Big Mac that separated him and Aiden Ross, thanks to his manager Tav. What a great move there. I don't want to knock the Tav guy, because he's definitely done outstanding things behind the scenes, but it just goes to show a small split-second decision is what people will remember. Than us really a big blunder, if we're being fair here, including him talking poorly about Aiden Ross to Kai Cenat. But Kai's definitely bigger. But Aiden Ross,
Thank you,
I
Avatar.
don't think he gives himself enough credit for having facilitated. He was the guinea pig. He was the prototype for a lot of these guys. And Aiden Ross, he never brought people underneath him. So, for example, Aiden, he just got a new deal. Some people say it's like, I don't know, $50 million a year, something like that. But his boys, his SSB guys, which is like Cuffham, Convy, I don't know if Cheezer is a part of the deal as well, and I think someone else. But he made sure that all of his guys, especially when he got moved to Kick the first time, that all of his guys were put on as well. And he made sure that their pockets were full. Jake Future's another guy, but I don't think Jake Future's SSB. He's just boys with Aiden. And he made sure that these guys were taken care of. And when he got his new deal with this new sponsor, he made sure that they were all taken care of too. And that was part of why he said he chose that deal. So he's got that crew. But anybody that, and these were guys that he came up gaming with, like they were just his boys. And Cuffham is somebody that's really like shining right now. Convy's doing his thing too, but Cuffham, he's got the potential to really go, like be as big as any other streamer you can name. The guy's hilarious. He knows how to maneuver in different situations, which is what I like about him, without diminishing or holding back his personality. He's just like, okay, I can't wild out too much here. I know the setting that I'm in. I don't want to harm this, but nobody would say that he changed or he switched up in a certain environment. And everyone that Aiden Ross put on after, like for example, he could have got a Speed and said, okay, Speed's part of my new crew when this was first going on, and Aiden or Kai is part of my new crew. But I think Kai might have been AMP before he ever linked with Aiden. So that's a different one. But all of these other streamers, Aiden could have just been taking people, putting them on, and having them in a group underneath him, like what Kai is doing. But he didn't do that. He just gave people opportunities, showed them love. They were able to do their own thing, like a Neon, right? Like Aiden didn't sign Neon. Yeah. Neon is a spawn of Aiden. And is Neon bigger than anybody that... Hell, Neon is for sure bigger than Ray. I don't know if Neon is probably bigger than Rakai. I don't know if Neon is bigger than Tota. But Neon's a huge streamer. And that's from the Aiden Ross pipeline. And he gives him credit for that. Neon says like, yo, Aiden really put me on. Kai probably took a look at what Aiden Ross didn't do and said, you know what, I want to have, and I don't know, I think he did. He's for sure got a percentage of these guys. Kai is not dumb. So Kai's signing these guys to deals, most likely. I don't know 100%, but I would think so. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that, because that's also how you can keep yourself incentivized to support them and show them love. Because if you've got a percentage, then if they're not motivated, you're like, yo, come on. There's an incentive for you to make money if they're motivated. But if you don't have a percentage and the person's not motivated, you're not going to keep trying to get them to do the streams and do everything that they need to do to stay up on game. So Kai, he does more. He's more active. And the events are centered around him. Aiden Ross, I think he doesn't have that need to be a star. And I think that's also what has held him back from being bigger. But if somebody doesn't want to be bigger, then why are we going to foist that on them? Like, for example, Aiden Ross talks about, yo, my friends are good, I'm good, my family's good. I don't need anything else. And I think the fact that he didn't need anything else or doesn't aspire to anything else maybe allowed him to be complacent and get into very, very bad habits / addictions, like the lean that he's... I don't know if he's still doing that, but I can't even say these stories. Yeah, I think it would be foul to say these stories in public because of the people that told me them. But there are some crazy Aiden lean stories, and you really start to notice how much bread that this guy has and that he was throwing at such a bad habit. But for example, like the biggest Aiden Ross events that we can talk about are brand risk. Brand risk is him shining a light and allowing other boxers, fighters, people in communities to be the center of the show. And of course, he owns the show, but he's inspired by people like a Dana White, who didn't necessarily want to be the star, but now he's, of course, like the face of the UFC. And even when he sells the company, part of the deal of selling is like, hey, you still got to be the face of this, because without you, who takes your place? So Aiden is a commentator on Brand Risk, and he's narrating it, but he's putting all these people together to do their own thing on it. And I think we got to ask ourselves, what's bigger, Aiden Ross's brand, or like, let's say Aiden Ross's brand risk and the people that came from Aiden, or the people that came from Kai Cenat? Because I think Kai Cenat is the opposite of Aiden, where he wants to be the biggest. He's like, I want to be that guy. I want to be the biggest entertainer. I want to make the most people laugh. I want to be Kevin Hart. I genuinely believe that's what he wants for himself. And we can't compare people that want completely different things to each other on the same scale. That's just not fair. But let me know what y'all think in the comments. Like and subscribe.
What happens to your body when you walk 10,000 steps a day for 30 days straight?
I'm gonna walk 10,000 steps a day. The best kept secret when it comes to living healthy might have been under our noses the entire time.
Am I bleeding?
Physical inactivity can increase the risk of diabetes and cancer.
You need to move more.
Even though I see the value in walking more, it feels unrealistic to hit even 5,000 steps a day. There are days when work is busier.
Another suggestion, doing multiple walks throughout the day after every single meal would be a great thing to do.
I did it, it's over, it's done. I feel a lot better. My weight remained pretty steady throughout. My sister was visiting during this experiment. It's a terrible excuse, but I ate out a lot more.
But the fact that he didn't gain weight there is significant. So this guy also walked for 30 days. On day 1, he was 230 pounds.
10 to 12 pounds of fat loss.
Wow!
I've lost a few inches off my weight.
Oh, the back also, like the love handles. If your goal is to lose weight, this is a great chance to implement, but obviously keep your diet clean. Just walking won't cover everything.
What happens to your body when you walk 10,000 steps?
Cool Kid donated $1 billion.
These YouTubers just had their channel terminated after harassing multiple people in public for attention on social media.
Who are you? What are you doing? What are you doing? Hello?
Filming a prank video doesn't justify seat dropping a sleeping stranger at an airport. Let's be real. The only thing this dude should be jumping on is a treadmill. But these guys started a YouTube channel with one prank, and 10 years later, they're now banned from multiple platforms and facing serious legal consequences. But I guess that's just the journey of these pranksters on YouTube. These guys have been on my radar for a while, but I did not know how much these guys have actually done until 15 Minutes of Shame made a video. And thankfully, because of him, a lot of this footage was actually saved because I just had him bookmarked like a rookie. Normally, I would download this stuff, but I managed to forget on this case. So that's also what happens when you keep track of like 500 different nuisances all across the internet. But recently, they decided to come back to YouTube, and YouTube's response to that was just to terminate them. And apparently, this was far from the first time YouTube had to remove these guys, as it was just in 2023 when they posted a physical confrontation with an older man in a grocery store where they harassed him until he snapped.
What's wrong with you? Ain't nothing wrong with me. Can you apologize to him? Stuff around, you know. He didn't though. He didn't. I did. Hey. I did, buddy. Oh, hey, what the hell? Stop! You're choking him, buddy. Hey, jackass. Hey, jackass. You're choking him.
Essentially, they keep stealing this old man's groceries as he's trying to check out. When asked to stop over 10 times, they continue to do so, and he snapped. But even though he snapped, that was exactly the content they wanted, so they continued.
Damn! What's the problem? No, I need it. Holy shit.
And I guess when the larger guy finally stopped, his friend continued.
Oh, it is.
It's just the bottom of the barrel content. They basically go into public, record themselves rage baiting, and YouTube said, hey, we'll just remove you from this platform. And honestly, I'm not surprised in this case. This gang of pranksters have essentially been YouTube rejects for about 10 years. I say the term YouTube.
I've been paralyzed for almost 3 years and been trying to walk since the day I broke my back, and you won't believe this method of therapy that helped me walk in a totally different way. My dad devised a method to where he just puts his feet underneath mine and assists me on my step forward and up, and it helped out so much, in fact, that I was able to just keep walking forward faster than I've ever been able to walk with pretty minimal spasms compared to what I usually have, and I just loved it. You can look at the smile on my face, the smile on my dad's face. It was a really, really cool thing, and it was all because my dad was like, hey, let's just try this out. As I got more comfortable in this method, I was able to take my hands off the walker a lot more and just kind of push it out in front of me while my dad helped move my legs, and I was able to get some solid support through them as well, and it really felt like I was walking for like the first time in my life since I was paralyzed. It was an incredible feeling. I love you so much, Dad. You really changed my life every day. And
1 year ago, I made a video asking everyone to green screen the video eating a food of their choice, and nearly 10,000 of you remixed it. But this time, I want 0 remix. Like, I don't want to see a single remix. Please, for my...
Bro, what the fuck do you mean some dude found an alien meteorite in his backyard and now it's growing? Take a look at this.
Chicken, chicken, chicken. Chicken jockey. Chicken jockey. I wanna be the very best, the best that nobody was. Bro, what? She pooped on him while clapping her buns. Bro, what? Day in the life of a heart surgeon.
Okay, 6 a.m., right on time. It's the story of my professional life, getting to the hospital in the dark and going home in the dark. We have surgery this morning. We operate most mornings. We're doing open heart surgery on the patient, morning a minimally invasive mitral valve repair through a little incision in the side. Ready to go. Patients are nervous before open heart surgery. It's pretty understandable. But I always tell them the important thing is I'm not nervous. Hey, good morning. So you showed up, huh? That's half the battle. Just showing up is half the battle. Yeah. You all set for today?
Yes.
So it's just like we talked about in the office. We're going to work on fixing your mitral valve. We're going to do a little 2-inch incision in the side. Yeah, everything is favorable for that. Yeah. So just like we talked about. So anything go on last night I need to know about?
No major issues.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's go down to the ICU and we can review the patients that are there. Okay, good morning, everybody. What's the plan?
The plan is to, if we can get the tubes out today, maybe keep the wires another day,
Okay.
and send them upstairs to
Can you go
telemetry.
upstairs today? Or
Yes.
Okay, very good. Any issues we need to take care of before I go to the operating room?
No, sir.
No.
Okay, all righty. All right. Have a good day, and I'll catch up with you on the floor after surgery, okay?
KB.
The operation is like a well-choreographed ballet where everyone knows their role. The technicians and the scrub techs and the perfusionists who run the heart-lung machine, all these people are very sophisticated. They all know exactly what to do. So the environment is very controlled. It's very pleasant. We actually listen to music. Now, the kind of music that we listen to is always a question. If it were up to me, I'd listen to classical music. But I've got a lot of 20-somethings and 30-somethings in there that if they listen to classical music, they get bored. So in order to keep them happy, I listen to rap or hip-hop and a lot of pop music. If you do something 1,000 times or 10,000 times, you get the sequence in your mind. And then the only thing you have to do is be ready for unexpected circumstances, which in a case like this would be very, very unusual. Okay, so I've got these special magnifying lenses on called loupes, and it allows me to see inside. They magnify 3.5 times, so everything looks very big and very close, and it helps us to evaluate valves and coronary arteries.
The music is twerking music?
Well, we're all finished. Surgery's over. Everything went fine. We were able to fix the patient's valve to a little 2-inch incision. He was stable through the whole time, and I'm completely satisfied. So now let's go give the family the good news. Okay. Everything went great. Yeah, we're all done. The operation was nice and smooth. Everything went fine, okay? The nurses will give you a full briefing on what to expect once you see him in the ICU. Okay? All righty. Okay, we'll talk later. Okay. All righty. Okay, well, the first case is over and had a successful completion, so I'm pretty satisfied. One thing about cardiac surgery is that every day is a new day. It's exciting. I've never been bored a single day in my entire career. So all in all, it's a pleasure and it's an honor to operate on patients and be entrusted with their care.
Today's a new day. Hurry up and get off work, Lemur, so I can eat some eats. Are you eating twice? Yeah. Oh, they responded.
Situation where he was confronted by Roblox YouTuber Schlep, Ruben Sim, and myself regarding one of his videos about a Roblox Discord server. That video, as many of you already know, was sponsored by actual editors who paid Snunt $500 to promote that Discord server, a server that was known for its and trading operations. And now, after finally breaking a silence, Snunt's response has to be one of the worst ones I've ever seen. Instead of taking accountability, he spent most of his time claiming that he was going homeless and deflected by spreading false allegations about me. To make matters worse, the first 10 minutes of his video weren't even about the situation at all.
Oh wait, what? He made a video himself? Hold on. Last time I checked, he said he couldn't make a video.
After thousands of hours spent together, all my community is in the I'm sorry for the back. Background footage. I know it's goofy for this video subject, but you have to deal with it. I had to talk to every single Roblox commentary YouTuber over a situation that should have been private in the first place, but it went public, and me and my friend group basically told lies on each other with a bunch of very blatant exaggerations that were like career changing. And I'm gonna start this video off by saying that both sides have admitted to lying and exaggerating, me included. There were blatantly incorrect things that were taken out of context to, you know, make a narrative. And the biggest thing that I want to clear up is the fact that nothing illegal was done and there was nothing predatory done. And again, here are the people who made the allegations in the first place with all the proof and evidence backing up what I just said. It was very hard on me for everyone to attack me and for no one to believe my story. And as I said, I did exaggerate and lie about certain allegations that I made, but it's kind of obvious that some people did jump on this very biased against me. So I want to talk about what started all of this, what happened during it, taking accountability for some of the things that I did, and talking about my mental health and how to prevent this. This whole drama did stem from my insecurity that I've talked about many times, and me being very self-conscious led me to make a very bad decision. Doxing each other was probably the worst inside joke that me and my friend group could have, and you can see how an inside joke like that would lead to some very serious things. There was constant leaking of PII in the friend group, but I took it too far because I thought that certain images of me were too embarrassing, and because of my own self-image issues, I didn't want them out there. Me and Sin have both apologized to each other for the initial leaking, but I want to take accountability and just say that I took it too far. But I don't want it to be misunderstood that this was some petty thing that I did. Like, this was common in our friend group to, you know, leak each other. YouTube live streams, Roblox, Discord servers, but I still want to take accountability because I did take it too far. Sin already apologized for leaking those videos and images of me, so it's all forgiven. But Sin proceeded to make a YouTube video escalating the situation with a bunch of out of context things, and it was allegations and allegations and allegations after. He got my girlfriend involved, he exaggerated certain claims that he made. He even used a clip of me directly quoting him, but it was clipped out of context and used against me. And really most of these allegations were just taking something out of context and then stretching it to its absolute limits to just make me seem as bad of a person as I could be. So it literally felt like I was on Twitter. Initially, Callisti wasn't neutral in the situation, but I seen the videos and images of me that I didn't want on the internet at all being spammed in Callisti's Discord server, and I took his inaction as an action. To me, it's like watching an unfair fight of someone get beat up and you not trying to help out, or you see someone who's gravely injured and you don't call 911. Not doing something is doing something, especially when Callisti knew that I didn't want those images or videos out there. But I should have at least tried to contact him before getting him involved in the situation by, you know, spreading stuff on him too. And for that, Callie, I do sincerely apologize, and I take full accountability for getting you involved in a situation that you had nothing to do with. These new allegations explode into the mainstream, and because my friends are the one with the clip, they control the context and the narrative, and really quickly it becomes bad on me. And I just want to say that I don't blame them for lying and exaggerating because I did the same thing. I was scared. Anytime I tried to defend myself, I was just called a liar by YouTubers and my own fans. And it's really hard to argue with people who have archived things that will support their narrative, and basically all I could do was use logic to defeat evidence. So it's really weird how certain content creators jumped on these allegations immediately without asking for my side to make a hit piece on on me. Now, I respect Johnny as a content creator, but I don't understand why he made this video when he's not a drama content creator. He came on this video very biased, so biased in fact that he even cut out certain parts of my video to host my claim, and he defended AI child endangerment content.
If you have any friends, and I'm talking about mainly guys here because I don't think girls do this. I mean, I don't know, I'm not a girl, but guys are weird, okay? I've had friends from middle school, high school, elementary. They've all said and done some crazy stuff, okay? Honestly, a lot worse than this. And I'm not saying it's a good thing or anything, but this is what guys do, bro.
Like, bro, what? Again, nothing that anyone did, including me, was predatory or illegal, but it was a horrible take to defend AI Club Penguin, if you know, you know, by saying that elementary school kids do worse. And then when the main accusers tell you that they lied and exaggerated certain things, you go ahead and you say that it wasn't a lie, bro. What? His own community finds this weird, and this is not an attack on Johnny because I still do respect him, but it feels like this video was made as hatred to me and not my alleged actions, even deleting comments. And people who have taken heavy inspiration from me and being active in my community, turning their backs on me immediately to make a video where they don't talk to me and just look at the allegations and make a video on the allegations. Don't attack anyone who may have believed what they seen. I understand completely why someone may believe this, but it's very obvious that a bunch of YouTubers didn't like me before these allegations even came out, and then when they came out, they blindly believed it because they didn't like me and wanted to have their own opinions or whatever. They already hated me, they just needed a reason to. And me not archiving and having little proof to actually defend myself just made it worse. One of the main accusations have to do with blackmail. There was this girl who I've made numerous videos about who was very mentally ill and has been harassing me, my friends, and my community for months. She has went on record to send and try to sell endangerment content in my server. She has even went to people's DMs and sent this to them and tried to frame them for having illegal content. She has went into my community with a fake ID and in text men, got frisky with them, and then revealed her true age and tried to call them a predator. She has used her social media platforms to shame me, my friends, and people in my community and tried to call them a predator with their faces attached to it. This girl was a danger to not only me but my community, and I made a poor joke about blackmailing her for her to stop.
Did you watch me sleep? Yeah, I actually did something to you while you were asleep.
Me showing that court clip was just an example that people joke about messed up shit and that people can regret making those jokes. Even though this girl was constantly harassing me, I had no intention on ever blackmailing / extorting her to do anything, with both people who were in the call admitting that I had no plans to ever do anything. And me saying dumb shit like casual extortion and everyone needs a little bit of blackmail in their life, it's very obvious I had no intention on doing anything. Is it a messed up joke? Yes. And do I regret saying it? Yes, I fucking regret saying it. But leaving out the context of who this girl is and what we were talking about and trying to just boil it down to Snush trying to blackmail this little girl is so like disgusting to me. And I'm sorry for making a insensitive joke with a group of friends, but I never had intention to do anything and I didn't do anything.
Now, I would like to apologize for the video that she uploaded where I made a very insensitive attempt at humor, but what I was talking about was something that should never be joked about.
If every out-of-pocket joke you've ever said was clipped and void of context and then used in a different context, then we will all look bad. I'm sorry that I made a joke like that and it's irresponsible. My girlfriend has been the target of harassment for no reason. Nobody was supposed to know who she actually was until Sin leaked who she was, and then everything just went down for her. She was relentlessly doxxed, leaked, and you know, there were SWAT attempts. She was called a cuck with quote-unquote evidence of me cheating. In fact, this girl right here has, I gotta censor what I'm seeing on my screen right now, but she made fake evidence of me cheating, very fake evidence of me extorting and cheating. Just a very mentally ill person, but I've felt like shit because she's basically has gotten her entire life leaked for no reason at all, and then all this harassment and leaking of personal images and people trying to leak her old news when she was a minor. It's been a lot. I've never cheated on her, and as I've said before, I mean me and her are healthy, but we've taken breaks, and by breaks I mean me and her completely broke up, separated, and then decided later down the line that me and her would get back together. It really is nobody's business, and it hasn't been anyone's business, but people have framed, you know, the time that me and her haven't been together as me cheating on her. No, I haven't cheated on her. She can vouch. I love her, I really do, but it was really hard seeing all these people come attack her and then leak her and then dox her and then try to break her heart saying that I'm cheating, and she didn't do anything. She didn't want to be in this drama in the first place. And it was really telling when I was the more emotional one and I was crying because people were harassing her, and she was the one comforting me over her getting harassed when it should have been the other way around. I feel like a bad boyfriend. I even had to pay to get her phone number changed, but I'm glad that throughout all this she handled it really good. She was really mentally mature about it, and me and her were there for each other. No matter how poor I was, I shouldn't have did this, but I don't appreciate the lies that are being told about this situation. But what I did was still bad, and I apologize. And what the server was is being stretched to its absolute limits to make me seem as bad of a guy as possible. And when I talked to Schlepp and Rubinson, I wasn't in the right state of mind to even talk about the situation. Right after being doxxed and leaked, I had to talk to people who had a combined total of 3 million subscribers and over like 4 million followers on every platform. I was scared to articulate myself, and I was scared to disagree. But at the end of the day, I took money to expose a comm server. I was in a very desperate position where I needed money, but that doesn't justify it. That's just a reason for it. And I can go in depth about it, but really none of that matters. They came to me while I was already making a video about comm, offered me money, and I took it. The video took heavy inspiration from No Text to Speech and how he handles exposing Discord servers. But this server has been described as a child extortion ring, and that the server was banned for yada yada yada. The server was actually much closer to servers like High or Mika Paradise, but the main accusation I've gotten from this is me recording content, which is completely false because that is a federal crime, and I tried my best to avoid that even being a possibility. But let's go more in depth. This server had e-sex events where they would drag multiple people onto stage. I have no archive of the vast majority of these people going onto stage. I only have clips and footage of the people who are ID verified. But I mentioned in my own video that one of the people who were dragged onto the stage was rumored to be sick. I have no archive of this person, and I wasn't there when this person was doing it. And the simple fact that I mentioned it in my own video shows you guys that I never archived this person. I would have sit there and tell you guys, oh, I have a 50-50 chance to have a CSAM, and there is no proof anywhere that any of these people were minors. It is literally just baseless allegations. Like, people were spamming in the chat that she was a minor, she was 16, but so there's either two possibilities. So this was a woman in her 20s who knew this guy was 17, or they're lying about her age and this is actually just another minor. And I acknowledge myself these allegations, but Gromgo, for some reason, even after talking to me, still claimed that the girl in the very first second of the video was a minor. And I was like, what evidence do you have? And he's like, the only evidence that he had to say this was the fact that I said that some girl who I didn't record was alleged to be 16. His entire proof of saying that I archived a federal crime is me acknowledging the allegations that people were typing into chat, and the owners of this Discord server had denied these allegations. And then he says this.
The video continued with audio of what sounded like a 12-year-old girl saying, "My hands are," in this suggestive tone.
I want you to envision in your head what a 12-year-old sounds like. Someone who hasn't even gone through like the first stages of puberty.
Yo, my hands are.
Remember, we're talking about under 30.
Yo, my hands are.
This is how Aurora sounds, and she's 19.
Explaining why it's so hard being an IRL anime.
It's kind of obvious that he started saying things for the pure shock of it. Me talking about the server for money is a mistake, and I do apologize for it. But it's obvious that Gromgo is very prejudiced against me and took my words out of context.
In response to that, Snunt openly questioned whether publishing a clip of him being even counts as bad. This isn't confusion, that's criminal negligence.
And this again is so out of context, it makes me look fucking horrible. Schlepp brought up that same clip of the girl saying my hands are sticky and brought up the fact that it was illegal content. And I was confused, and that's why if Gromgo ever drops the full clip, you guys will see it. But I was trying to ask, so a minor just saying a sexual thing, is that like CSAM content? Is that bad? But now my words have been taken completely out of context to make me seem as negligent as possible. If you want to criticize me for talking about the server, then criticize me for talking about the server, but don't make up extra facts on top of what you're talking about. And don't accuse me of doing federal crimes if you have no confirmation that I actually did a federal crime. And after doing further research, it was a big lie that the server was banned for child endangerment. The vanity was just taken. I understand that you want to criticize me for giving an obligatory shout out to was basically a degenerate Discord server. I apologize for doing it. I take full accountability, and me being functionally homeless never excuses putting money over my morals. But this server is not tied and has never been tied to any illegal content, and I haven't and I have never archived anything that was illegal. Gromgo understands the seriousness of these allegations because he's going through these allegations right now. What I'm going to show you right now is Parlo himself exposing Gromgo for streaming and distributing CSAM content. This is not an allegation. I'm not saying that Gromgo did this. This is just simply showing how sensitive, subjects like this should be taken, because you don't want to falsely accuse someone of having CSAM content.
Roblox YouTuber Gromgo is known for creating exposed videos attempting to call out bad actors in the Roblox community. AI audios of mini blocks using the hard R, while also invading invading his privacy with the AI stating Mini Blockshia's location and full name, and 2 of these screenshots being entirely uncensored, unsolicited, lewd and sexualized images of a 15-year-old with sexual writing on her thighs and having tight revealing pants on. What he claimed in his own words was a lewd and indecent image of a minor. Quite literally had posted inappropriate images of a minor, uncensored in my DMs, which is classified as a Class C indecent image of a minor and is illegal under UK law. With the genital area of the person being the focal point of the image, in which it was. Also, it states the setting of the image being experientially suggestive, in which it was, also considering the experiential writing on the girl's thigh. Come to the unanimous conclusion that under the federal law, what he posted in my DMs and eventually showed on stream was in fact under the category of lascivious exhibition of the genital area. The Mini Blockshia situation as well wasn't the only time that Guamgo had been proven that he cannot handle career-damaging accusations due to his gross negligence, as there has been numerous other cases, for example, where he has evidently slandered other creators such as Sideiced, where Guamgo accused Sideiced of being a predator over joke messages that he made to someone who was 13 when he himself was 15. Guamgo also claimed that a creator named Banana Roblox posted cheese pizza of someone who in actuality was 22 years old.
I'm not saying that you didn't. I'm not saying that you didn't do it. I know you have this entire defense, but you should know how it feels to be accused of having child endangerment content. So it's very disgusting that you jumped the boat and then you just accused me of it because we had a little bit of drama in the past. Talk about what I actually did and don't accuse me of things I didn't do. A lot of messages came out and people misinterpreted what I did a lot, like saying that I leaked the girl's news when it was just a video I found off Twitter, and I texted to my homeboy and I was just geeked because I had this famous Twitter girl who was, you know, a little bit interested in me. And I don't want to get into everything that was said because so much different shit was said, but you know, the people who accuse me of doing shit, if they're literally telling you guys that they exaggerated and lied about certain shit, then don't believe anything you really see. In this video, I try not to deflect, but rather just give context to my actions. I've apologized for what I did wrong, and I'm not going to apologize for shit that I didn't do wrong. As my main accuser said, I did nothing predatory, nothing illegal. I don't expect Guamgo to ever talk to me or listen to me. He seems pretty dead set and very petty because of the drama that me and him had, where I called him a clinker in the first 5 seconds of the video. You wouldn't know what you are, Guamgo. You're a fucking clinker. I want to talk about my mental health, but I don't want people to feel like I'm victimizing myself, so I won't get into much detail. But this situation could have been easily prevented if I wasn't as insecure as I was. And because I made my insecurity consume me, it caused me to block everyone. And because of that, I lost my friends who were closest to me, and I have 100 false allegations on my name. Even though certain people are at fault, even though people lie, I need to take accountability for what I did, and I apologize. And just because I have mental health issues doesn't mean that you should pity me. It's my fault for not progressing enough and putting in more work into my mental health. If my last suicide attempt worked, I would have been dead in February. But instead of letting my depression get to me, I've instead built up this beautiful community of people. And it doesn't matter to me how much harassment I get because I love my community so much. And if I was more transparent about my insecurities and my ego, then none of this would have happened. If I shared my issues more and I worked harder, I wouldn't have been in a predicament to need $500 in the first place. And even if you don't forgive me, I want you to at least understand me and my point of view. Even if you hate me, I forgive you. That's a fucking lie. Fuck you. I won't stop making content because I genuinely love making videos. I don't care if people see me as a hypocrite. I'm going to continue to expose communities that I think are harmful. And I don't care if other content creators don't like me. I've been doing all this work by myself anyways. If you go to my channel right now, I never had a big shout out. I never had any sort of big collab. It was all me. It's all been me since the very beginning. And if you forgive me for my mistakes, then it's me and you. I won't be lonely because I have you. I may never know your name. I may never know your face. We may never talk, but you just liking
19 hours, 15 minutes, that's what I'm talking about, man.
So
Get
much
that day.
to me. Because of YouTube, I've been able to change my life. I've been able to help my family, and I've been able to find purpose. So regardless of what happens now, I'm not leaving.
This Roblox drama is crazy. These are a bunch of grown men.
They were about something completely unrelated, which he intentionally placed at the beginning to make sure most of his viewers never got to the part addressing the real issue. So in this video, we're going to go over Snunt's response, break down everything he said, and show you exactly how he's trying to manipulate the narrative.
Yo, thank you
Before
for
we
the
get
kicks.
into this though, please make sure to like this video, subscribe with notifications, and share this video with as many people as possible, as this is genuinely one of the most disgusting people I believe we'll see this month because of his horrible deflections and his horrible attempt to sympathy bait his viewers.
Hype this video? How do you hype videos? I have no idea how to hype a video up.
Exactly how he's trying to manipulate the narrative. Before we get into this though, please make sure to like this video, subscribe with notifications, and share this video with as many people as possible, as this is genuinely one of the most disgusting people I believe we will see this month because of his horrible deflections and his horrible attempt to sympathy bait his viewers. To quickly recap the situation, Snunt, a Roblox YouTuber who's built his image around catching was exposed for taking a $500 sponsorship from a predatory Discord server that was later banned for CSAM trading. In leaked recordings, he admitted that the server was a comm server being promoted through Roblox Dollhouse roleplay games, which are known for sexual content involving players. Despite knowing that promoting it would cause harm to his reputation, Snunt still negotiated a payment.
So I say, let's just do 150 because it's like I would realistically like it'd be like a consistent thing, like almost every video type shit, as long as you're willing to. If at any point you want to stop, if you feel like it's too detrimental to your rep, obviously you're free to do that. But I feel like there's gonna be a consistent thing, so there's no reason to charge more because it'd be more difficult for us to meet that on a consistent basis, really.
Accepted the money through his girlfriend's PayPal account.
Okay, if we host a stage that same day, a tour stage, can you get on the stage and blare it?
Yeah, maybe.
All right, bet.
I just pretend like I didn't know.
Yeah.
Let me,
oh my god,
send you this girl's cash app right quick. I gotta call her.
Okay, so I send you 250 and then 250 after, or if you have any crypto, we could just put it all in the middle, man, bro. That's why crypto is so cool.
Yeah, I don't know anything about crypto. I don't think I want to know anything about crypto. It just seems like slippery slope. That nigga's just. Let me call her right quick.
Hi.
What's your PayPal? Just DM it to me.
It has my phone name.
Yeah, I know. That's a dumb thing, but you should be fine. Who should I send a PayPal to? Dar or Gio?
Yeah, Dar. It's Dar.
Alright. Okay.
And went on to upload a video advertising the server to his Roblox audience. Later, during a confrontation with Schlepp, Ruben Sim, and myself, Snunt confirmed everything. The payment, the promotion, and the video itself, while still trying to downplay it as trolling or a lapse in judgment. But the reality is, what Snunt did isn't just immoral, it's a federal crime. Taking money to promote a server tied to CSAM content and recording that kind of content crosses far beyond the lines of poor judgment. It's criminal behavior, plain and simple. Now with that being said, let's get into the new stuff because his response was actually horrific. 20 seconds into Snunt's video, he starts off by saying that everyone confirmed he never did anything predatory or illegal. That is already a lie. Snunt absolutely did commit a federal crime. He took $500 to promote a Discord server that was banned for implementation. That is not a allegation, that is not a question, this is confirmed, a solidified fact. And on top of that, he intentionally started off his video with a completely unrelated drama to waste time, because he knew most of his audience wouldn't make it 8 minutes in, which is when he finally starts talking about the real situation. So we're going to jump straight into that part of the video. Snunt begins that section by saying, "No matter how poor I was, I shouldn't have done this, but I don't appreciate the lies being told about the situation." Right off the bat, he's framing himself as the poor misunderstood guy who made a mistake and is now being unfairly attacked. Then he says, what the server was is being stretched to its absolute limits to make me seem as bad of a guy as possible. As I've already proven in my previous video, Server A, the server Snunt was paid to promote, was taken down by Discord for safety violations. This wasn't just some NSFW chat room with adults or 18+ Twitter girls or e-girls as he claims. This was a server directly tied to scam trading and the exploitation of players. In Snunt's own video, you can literally hear a girl who sounds about 12 years old saying she's doing inappropriate things and that her hands were sticky. Snunt acknowledged this himself during the call with Schlepp.
Girl who sounds so incredibly young. I would be genuinely shocked if this person was actually an adult who says that like, oh, my hands are really sticky right now, I'm myself or something like that.
I didn't show anything.
I know I was so it, but yeah, I mean, you do
Time
know
to
that
stand up.
Yeah, right.
Would it be bad? Like, okay, that sounds bad. I don't know. Is it bad just showing that like they have on stage being or?
I think so, yeah. I think that's pretty bad, especially not only just recording that, publishing that.
And at the end of his own video, the people in the server were openly shouting about a 16-year-old girl being there. On top of that, several reports surfaced showing people under the age of 15 caught in that same server. So no, Snunt, this wasn't just a degenerate server, you knew exactly what it was. Then he tries to downplay everything by saying he only made this decision because he was in a desperate situation and needed money so badly. He goes as far as claiming he was on the verge of homelessness and only making $1,000 a month. But that's where things completely fall apart. because during April, the exact month he made this sponsored video, Snunt was making around $3,000 that month. Not $1,000. His own analytics prove it, and he actually showed this in his own video. His revenue didn't peak at $1,000, it actually rose afterward. One of my friends said it perfectly. People would do anything to earn $3,000 a month from YouTube. That's not being broke, that's called being ungrateful. And the funniest part, in his own video, he forgot to crop out the part of the screenshot that directly contradicts what he said. He left the proof again in plain sight. I also spoke to Calicity, one of Snunt's friends at the time, who showed me actual proof that Snunt was bragging about his income. He was telling people that he felt rich and even showed screenshots showing over $10,000 just casually sitting in his Cash App.
But to be fair, I ain't gonna lie, I feel like I look feel like a rich nigga, bro. Like, I got $2,000 coming to me, like later on today or tomorrow. Then this month I'm making like $3,000. However much, yeah, I'm probably gonna make 3 bands this month. So when do I get this? During the summer, I'm gonna have mad money, and then I just gotta pay $500 from these niggas for doing nothing, and then I still have more money pending. I feel rich. Yeah, I'm not, bro. I can't scam no calm nigga, bro. They niggas will ruin my life.
So this whole I was poor and homeless, it's fake. Snunt wasn't broke. He wasn't desperate. He wasn't sleeping on the streets. The only thing even related to him quote-unquote being homeless is that his mom was asking him to pay a little bit more in rent from $100 a month to just something a little bit higher, because at that point, he was earning nearly $4,000 a month. And to put that in perspective, in his area, you can literally rent a decent—
I realized his mom only made him pay how much a month? How much? What? Bro, W moms, bro. What the freak? I wish, yeah. Lemur, I would, man, y'all got me effed up, bro. I wish my mom did some junk like that.
apartment with a pool from anywhere between $1,000 to $2,000 a month. So let's not pretend like he was barely surviving. Then he tries to excuse the call with Schlepp and Ruben by saying he wasn't in the right state of mind because he was apparently just doxxed and he was too scared to speak to big creators. In his own words, he said, "I was scared to articulate myself and scared to disagree." That's one of the dumbest things I've ever heard. You don't accidentally admit to taking money from a CSAM linked server because you were scared. That's not how that works. You weren't under any pressure, you were being confronted and you folded because you knew you were caught. Then he says at the end of the day, "I took money to expose a comm server." That's bull. You didn't expose anything. You advertised the server as blatantly as possible. In his own call with the people behind that server, Snunt said he'd find a way to discreetly promote it.
So what if it was something like more discreet, where like maybe I just don't fully just hide the server and maybe like put the link in the description? Because I know like if I made a video about the server, then it'll probably get like a lot of it.
That's not exposure. That's a collaboration. And at 8:55 of his own video, he completely contradicts himself again, saying that the server wasn't a ring and that it was never banned. That's an outright lie. It was banned by Discord documentation. He then tries to downplay the severity of this by comparing it to other random servers as if that somehow makes it any better. After that, he claims that everyone on the stage was ID verified, but of course he shows absolutely no proof. Nothing. During the confrontation, when I asked him to show proof, he completely stuttered, changed his story 3 times, and finally said they showed it to him on camera. Then when asked how that would even make sense in a live stage with over 1,000 people watching, he backtracked again, saying it happened in a private channel. Yeah, sure, Snunt. A private channel that somehow nobody's ever seen.
So you ID checked 10 people who were on the stage at 1 minute and 28 seconds into the video?
The people who cammed up. Let me see.
You ID checked a
only the people who did anything.
How did you ID check them?
Because the server owners, because I was so like particular about it, I told them to like they had to show me some form of ID.
So what did Schlepp say about this?
Schlepp just told me that if he was me, that he would you know, private the video and that he wouldn't have made the video.
No, not about the privating the video. What did he say about the, like, you saying that you ID checked everyone in the stage who was speaking?
He said regardless if everybody in the video was, everybody on stage where it was like 18 plus, that, you know, it doesn't make it right because of what's happening in the background.
As far as I get it, he said that about the general thing. Did he say anything specifically about ID verification? Did he even ask for proof about, like, regarding you? No, he didn't?
No.
He also tries to deny having content by saying, "That's a federal crime. I tried my best to avoid that being a possibility." But in his own confrontation with us, he admitted to being the one who recorded the footage in his own video, which means he did have the uncensored version before it was edited. His only defense is, nah, didn't happen. Then he doubles down by saying he only had clips of people who were ID verified.
Can I be mod? Bro. Ace. Not only are you weird, show me your watch time real quick. I don't even care about the fact that you're being weird. Like, just show the watch time. That will literally, you know what I'm saying?
Mod
like,
naked, you say?
Just show the watch time, Ace. Oh, so why did he say that I'm mod naked? Pause. But just show the watch time, gang.
So, Stunt, does this include the part where the underage girl was making remarks on the stage?
Who? You talking about Q? You talking about Q? Because the other dude's text piece is already cooked. He's making me uncomfortable? Oh, Q.
In the same server you promoted to your viewers, fully aware of your viewers' age? Because if that's what you mean by ID verified, then that's even worse. After that, he tries to spin it again by saying they were lying about their age and that the chat made up that she was 16. But he literally admits himself that there's a chance she was another. Then he says that the owners of the server denied the allegations. Well, no, they did. What kind of openly admits to running a CSAM server? I mean, we could take a look at Gideon's channel right now. Every one of his videos, all the deny all of their guilt.
Oh wait, that was Joris, my bad. You guys both have red, that's why. Horrible names. That red be confusing me, bro. I look too quick. But damn, KB said that she want you gone, Joris.
Later on, do they actually start speaking?
Nah, I'm
once
glad
they're
that Q said
confronted
something.
with all the evidence. It's
I
just
did
pure
thought it was
stupidity.
Q
He even tries to debunk the voice clip of the girl talking about her hands being sticky by comparing it to one of his friends who uses a high voice for videos. That's his excuse. He genuinely expects people to believe that a grown person pretending to sound like a child is the same as a 12-year-old girl saying explicitly things in a server filled with adults. That entire segment of his video is a mess.
Put some respect on KB, bro. Put some respect on KB's name.
He contradicts himself every few minutes. Honestly, it's like he recorded the whole video without thinking, realized halfway through that what he said made no sense, and just added new lies on top of old ones to patch it up. And to top it all off, he had sad music playing throughout the whole video, trying to emotionally manipulate his viewers into feeling sorry for him, while he's just sitting there defending himself for promoting a server linked to implementation. It's pathetic. Before we move on to this next part of the video, I want to make something very clear. Schlepp isn't just some random YouTuber. Most of you already know who he is. He's been actively catching predators on Roblox for years now with law enforcement involved. So if even Schlepp is saying that Snunt's actions were disgusting and predatory, then you can bet he knows exactly what he's talking about. Schlepp has dealt with
like Ace, can you go back to falling out?
He's seen how they operate, and when
this your next video? Thank you. Nah, facts.
Someone like him says this crosses the line, it means something. What Snunt did wasn't just reckless, it was predatory. He was willing to use his own audience, which includes to funnel people into that server that openly promoted sexual content. And even taking his own words at face value, he was already prepared to bring his underage viewers into an e-sex server. And it doesn't even stop there. The server, as I've said numerous times now, wasn't just sexual, it was tied to CSAM content trading. That's the kind of community he was advertising to his fans, and that says everything you need to know about what kind of person Snunt really is. What Snunt followed up with after that so-called apology is absolutely disgusting. The first 12 minutes of his video weren't even an apology, they were a performance, and then he did the one thing that made it a million times worse. He tried to bring up false accusations about me. Accusations he himself has acknowledged are false in order to compare me to a situation and muddy the waters. That is not what's happening here. The accusations people have thrown at me for years come from creators and their supporters who hate that I expose their favorite creators. It's the same tactic they've used on Parlo. Weaponize false stories to discredit the person doing the exposing. But Snunt, we are not the same. I was falsely accused of a federal after a reporter filed a bogus report to the FBI. That agent actually contacted the reporter back, and I actually had a spy record this, where this reporter in question actually admitted that the FBI told them point blank that they had no case.
Are they gonna do something about like the Guam Go tip you submitted or not?
Probably not. It's not. It's not. It's not.
Even more recently, an FBI agent spoke to me directly about a separate claim that I was apparently going to bomb a place in a state I haven't lived in for 2.5 years. He confirmed that it was also part of that same harassment campaign. Meanwhile, Snunt isn't facing false accusations. Instead of owning up to what he did, Snunt tried to distract from the facts by dredging up an old Parlo video from 2 years ago. A video Parlo himself took down after realizing that he had been manipulated by a predator. That video was old, discredited, and taken down for a reason, but Snunt still used it as a smokescreen to try to smear me. Also, for the record, when I confronted Snunt about his Spawnism video months ago, I didn't start a war with him. I covered up his username, deleted the community post, and moved on because the whole Clanker drama was stupid, untrue, and not worth my time. Snunt even made a community post claiming it was his idea to have a peaceful talk, but it wasn't. He wanted drama, he wanted a fight, and I simply didn't care. Now, he's twisting that entire situation and using it as a claim that my exposed video on him is some kind of vendetta.
Crybabies?
It
Who's a
isn't.
crybaby?
I'm exposing him
Who cried
because
in
he
the
committed
chat?
a federal for $500, not because he called me a stupid name. And Snunt's tactics didn't stop there. Multiple people have come forward showing that he doxes, blackmails, and outright fabricates allegations against other creators to control the narrative. In one case, his former friend Felicity was doxed in a video for simply speaking out about the situation. In another, creator Drag the Lore produced screenshots showing Snunt literally telling an alleged victim to lie about being 13 to make Drag look like a predator. There are also accusations that Snunt has elemented or edited Discord messages to frame people, then threatened to call school or authorities to ruin their lives if they don't comply. This is a pattern. Snunt positions himself as the hero catching predators, but behind the scenes, he's lying, doxing, blackmailing, and working with communities tied to C. Everybody he gets into drama with mysteriously becomes a predator overnight. This isn't some smear campaign against Snunt. This is Snunt being exposed by his own words, his own actions, and his own victims. And as much as he wants to paint himself as the victim, bad music, heavy ads, and self-oof baiting, the facts remain the same. He took money to promote a server tied to C material. He tried to funnel his underage audience into that server. He has doxed, threatened, and manipulated people in order to protect his image. This isn't a mistake. It isn't a lapse in judgment. That is a predator. Yes, a predator using his platform to exploit and intimidate others, and then hiding behind mental health and false accusations when he gets caught. At the end of the day, everything in Snunt's video, the excuses, the lies, the fake sympathy, all lead to one simple truth. He took money from predators to promote a server tied to child exploitation. There's no way to justify that. He wasn't desperate or broke. He was making thousands of dollars a month, bragging about how he had 10 grand in his cash app, and still chose to take blood money from a damn linked server. Even after being caught, he doubled down again, lied to his audience, spread false allegations about me, and turned a serious into a pity act. That is not accountability. That is manipulation. There's no other word for it. Snunt had a platform, had influence. He could have easily used it to protect kids, but instead, he used it to put them at risk. He shouldn't have a platform at all. Unsubscribe, report his videos, and stop letting him use his platform to manipulate people. This isn't a drama anymore. This is about a creator who crossed into criminal territory for $500. There are no excuses, no sympathy, just consequences. If you made it this far into the video, thank you for watching. Please make sure to like this video.
You can eat this. What type of Roblox criminal is this?
KB, you're making me uncomfortable after that comment.
Bro. Y'all be trolling, bro. You with EDP? Whoa! Why do so many people like little kids, bro? Like what? Brother, I'm gonna beat that ass, bro. I don't know, bro. Like I said, I know, but I don't. You feel me? Because at the end of the day, everybody has preferences. Like some people like younger people, bro. It's sad, bro. Like it's a fetish, bro. It's a bad fetish. It's an illegal fetish, but it's a fetish. You can just. It's very weird. I'll just never understand. If Millie want to share with the chat, he can. Wait, Q, you saw what he said yesterday? Like it was crazy. Lemur had to block him. I don't want to repeat it. It's strange. But digital footprint. Ooh. Yo. Yo. They cooking you, gang. I'm gonna be honest. I love my women older for real. I was trying to get me an older, but they bums. Melly, share with the class. But majority of the people in the chat are weird. Like if I'm honest, a lot of people in the chat make not, like I said, not the old mods or anything like that, but like newer people always make weirder jokes. But like I said, he's a TikTok kid, bro. Like it's typical from them. But yeah, if I'm being honest, like 80% of people that come into my chat are weird. And I'm not saying like weird as in like they're just weird. Like they do and say questionable things. But like I said, bro, I get paid, man. And I know some people be like, damn, bro, like really? You gonna let people say this stuff in your chat? But it's like, hey, like I said, as long as it's not talking about, because like I said, my chat knows I draw lines, obviously. If you're not saying anything illegal, then freedom of speech, bro. But yeah, some people in the chat do say some questionable stuff. You're illegal? Whoa. Anyways, I'm about to head out real quick. Alright, bet, Q. We'll see Q in like 10 hours.
Melly's favorite quote is, I get paid hourly on Kick.
Yes. I'm gonna always say that junk, bro. To help people come over here, bro. At the end of the day, I want to build my community game. So whatever I say. Whatever I gotta say, I'm gonna say it. Let me relive on TikTok.
You're blind, but you can still hear the voices.
Bro, what? Millie, you're old? Alright. Like, I know I'm getting old, bro. Getting older, man. Freak. See
When
how
are you
she
too
obey-
old to play Roblox?
Wait, what? You're never too old to play any game. Like I said, I met more adults on Roblox, surprisingly, than kids. And like I said, like the reason I don't even like when kids watch me is because, like I said, those are the parasocials, bro. I don't want no parasocials in my chat. I had too many J-Mays in my chat. I just hate kids, man. Because they shouldn't be obsessing over streamers or anybody. I just find it so weird. And that's why these people, and this is why these predators, this is exactly why these predators be doing what they be doing, bro. Why are these trees killing me? How branches? Bro. Dying to a branch is crazy. Oh my gosh. L game. And what's crazy is this game is not even that bad, but this is this map. This map is horrible. This map is ridiculous. I'm out here dying to branches in the big 25 game. No, bro, no way! This game stinks. Shut the freak up, drawers. Wait, you can buy clothes in the game? Bruh. Who does that? Yeah, I'm jumping.
Melly going bananas.
Is this speedrun? Shut up. Yo. If you don't hush up, bro. Bro, why am I double jumping when I bounce on? What is this game doing today, bro? Did I, bro? This game gotta be slow today, bro. I just want to finish this effing map, bro. Please. This is probably the worst map. Thank you. Finally, the good maps. That tree map is the worst map also. I want a baby? KB? Hello? Hello, bro? Baby alive? Why can't I jump on that one, bro? Okay. Wait, what the F is this? I thought that was part of the game. Oh my gosh. I just got put in a whole different thing. My back. Why is it getting dark out? I feel like. I can see you. It's like you never left. Bro, what? I'm not gonna lie, KB. You gotta stop being disrespectful to the ops. Because looking at you built like a effing squirrel. Whoa. Are you talking about a girl? Are you talking about a girl, KB? Yawn? Bro, can you not yawn again? Your breath fucking sucks. He's dead? He's with King Vaughn. Ooh, that was loud as freak. He's a ninja. Or shall I say, Burning blue? What is burning blue? Wait, what is burning black mean? You ever heard of chew blue? You ever heard of that, Kibby? I don't understand how some streamers be on the front page all day. Every day. I'm talking about all day till they end. Ow! Bro, can they end this game already, bro? Like, you cooked, baby, bro. You cooked, baby, bro. That Vaughn pack is hitting. That's getting so ugly. What is that? And then whatever this dude's wearing. Bro got no aura. Drip too hard. You want text-to-speech? Nah. No text-to-speech. Drop a follow on kick, baby, bro.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fresh meat.
What the Yeah, nah. Let's see how long Millie lasts. I actually can last pretty long. Watch your mouth. Watch this. I'm gonna win the game, actually. Why is he targeting me? Yeah. Oh, I'm about to die. No. Bro. He was targeting me, bro. My freaking gosh, bro. Bro, that junk not funny, bro. That junk not funny, bro. On BD Disciples, cuz that junk not funny, bro. Nobody mad, bro. Nobody freaking mad, bro. Freak wrong with you, bro. On a freaking set, bro. It's the same dirty server, bro. Man. My effing eyes, bro. The game is glitching. Yeah, bro. KB, I'm done, bro. I'm jumping game.
Yeah, come get some, you frickin' wuss.
But it's okay, part 2 about to happen. I'm not tripping. We about to lock in. I'm gonna get a big streak. I'm gonna win. I ain't gonna lie, this is probably like the hardest survivor games. But I don't care. If I wanna win, I wanna win. Can y'all all hurry up and die, please? Bro said thanks after killing him. Lemur, it's food time, buddy. It's time to chop it up. What is this game? It's called Death something. It's called Death something, bro. I don't know like the other part. Appreciate you, Leela. I hate motorcycles. Didn't we already have a motorcycle segment?
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, I'm locked in, bro.
Fresh meat.
Give me cloak. Alright. Adrenaline and cloak. Alright, this is good. This is good stuff right here. Oh wait, there he is over there. Your computer has been infected, buddy. Oh no, my computer. Also, why can other people jump but not me? Computer. Please don't come over here. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. One minute left. Bro, why did he die, bro? Look how much time that just added, bro. You selling, bro. $57 seconds, we good, man. Bro, no, they're coming over here. Oh my god, no. Please no, don't come over here, bro. Oh my goodness, I won. Let's go, bro. My first win. Too good, bro. Too good, bro. It's too easy in these streets, gang. What am I, bro? What am I, dads? What am I, bro? What you really finna do in the store? What you really finna do like a mo? What you really finna do with a dough? I don't be playing, you know, got a store that para back at us, nigga, up the door. Bro, that's that fat person face. Like, I can tell. The little old little cheek right there. Yeah, bro. Fat ass nigga. He old as freak, bro. So old.
4, 3, 2, 1. Fresh meat.
That killer sucks. I'm not gonna lie, these killers stink, bro. Get them out of here, man. They suck, bro. Horrible, bro. He left? Nah, he didn't kill nobody, bro. He just like he did. Boy. Hi. Yo, what's good? Welcome to the mother freaking stream, man. Woo! It's your boy Academics, and I'm. But how you doing? How you doing? How you doing?
5, 4, 3,
2,
1.
Fresh meat.
Ooh, I don't think I did this one before. Well, yes, I did. That's the builder. Yeah, that's the Bob the Builder head out. Oh, wait. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Wait. Ooh. No, no. No, he's targeting me, bro. No, bro. No, bro. No, bro. It's 2 of them? Wait, what the F? Why is there 2? What the F is going on? Bro, why is there 2 of these mother effers, man? Oh, no. How's everybody doing? Yeah, how's everybody doing? That's a good question. I never asked chat how they doing because they my ops. So you better than me. You better than me for sure. I'm nice to your chat? Yeah, and then you rude to me. So is that how it is? Why is he getting spanked, bro? Oh! Oh! Yo. Oh my God, I'm about to get jumped. Oh my God, I'm about to get spanked. Bro, is that a dummy attack? Bro! What is happening? Bro! He keeps spanking me. Alright, bro. Bro is touching my butt. You can literally hear the claps as they go. He was dead clapping me. I'm so nice to you. Wow. So Rachel, let me get this straight. Let me get this straight. Yesterday, because listen, you came in here with a whole different side of you today. Like, I'm actually shocked. Because yesterday, you was like 10 toes, cooking me. You feel me? Just frying me. Like, what changed today? Like, what? Like, you feel me? Somebody must have made you feel good today. Because yesterday, you was a demon, bro. You was a demon yesterday, gang. Demonic, bro. The whole chat demonic, though, honestly. I can't wait to be king. Bro, I have to wait 2 minutes for the game to end. I ain't gonna lie, that skin kind of tough, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That skin kind of tough. I'm always on demon mode. Oh, whatever that means. My little demon. My little demon. Wait, so it is 2 people. I knew I wasn't tripping. But why 2? I thought it was only 1. I thought it was only 1 killer, not 2. I ain't gonna lie, that's low-key Oro. It said 2? Wait, really? In the beginning? Really, Gaby? Really? Okay, bye. Bro, here we go with the bye segment, bro. Like, are you actually leaving? Are you actually leaving this time? Because yesterday you said bye like 10 times and you stayed for like 2-3 hours. But you're probably busy today, but still, yesterday you stayed in here for like 3 hours and you said bye like 10 times. I'll never forget. She said bye. I was like, all right, bet. I'll see you later. Bye. 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 Like, the chat always saying bye. What about, hi, Melly? Hi, how you doing? Like, be nice to me, chat. You never know what you can say, chat. It could break me. It could break me. I could jump right now. I could jump right now, chat. Watch what you say to Melly, bro. Please, bro. You never know. You never know what one is going through. Bye. Shut up. Shut up, softy. I'm about to figure out what I want for dinner. What are you about to make for dinner?
5, 4, 3.
Like, are you gonna like, do you like know how to cook? Like, be honest. Like,
fresh meat.
Cause listen, I can make everybody in the chat some food. Facts. I'll pass. Bro, KB's so weird. I can outcook you, KB, but you love cooking? So like, be honest, like, is cooking something like does cooking bring you happiness? Like, every time you make a meal, do you smile? Because every time I made a meal, I cried. I got forced to learn how to cook, bro. Oh my goodness. Because it was burnt. You're so weird. On God, I'm gonna bring my food, bro. Is bro AFK? Oh, is the killer glitched? Oh. Joris, stop being a freaky ass fraud. You a 69 god? Freaky ass fraud. You a 69 god? But listen though, Rachel, if you were to make me food, if you were to make me something, what is the food that would describe me? Because I think that's a good answer. Like, you know what I'm saying? Whoever can answer that correctly, bro, that's, you know what I'm saying? That's, you know what I'm saying? That's goated, bro.
Hey, run for your life.
Shut up. I don't want to run for my life. I'm not a predator. I'm not EDP. Whatever your favorite meal is, I would make it. For real? So you, okay. Because everybody knows my favorite meal. You know what I'm saying? My favorite food is Alfredo, shrimp Alfredo. It used to be chicken and shrimp, but like chicken, no. But yeah, shrimp Alfredo, man. That's my favorite. Like, you really think that you can make that for me? You really think you could lock in and make that? Yum, exactly. You get it. Tough. What is the game name? It's called Death. It's called Death, bro. Something like that. That's so simple. I mean, there's places I've had it where it was like Kajun or my chat know I'm a little bit slow. Like, I've had a bunch of some that had like different like things in it, but I just like Alfredo. So like, I told the chat this story before. True story. I hated school food, bro. I'm pretty sure everybody hated school food. But we had a thing. I don't know if you, wait, Rachel, had you had this before? Because every time I tell people this, they think I'm crazy. Have you ever had No Meat Mondays? You probably haven't. But anyways, there's a thing called No Meat Mondays, and they would have Alfredo. And that Alfredo was the best thing I've ever eaten in my life. And then when I added shrimp on top of it one day, it was perfect, bro. It was really perfect, man, honestly. I'd make some homemade garlic bread with it too. WW. Stop? What do you mean stop? What am I doing?
No Meat Monday. What type of freaky lunch special is that?
Bro, no one. If I'm being honest, chat, I was a fruity guy. Like if you're a guy, you know that we make little fruity zesty jokes. But I love big bubbly butt men. But that's besides the point. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I ever told my homie, yo, it's No Meat Monday, and they were like, hey, yo, you know what I'm saying? Like, I swear, bro. It was never a time me and the homie sat there and said, it's no meat Mondays, and we said, hey, yo, bro. Never, bro. Imagine having a booty. I mean, I have a fat butt. Wait, oh my god! Proof? Why would I show you my effing butt? Aren't you like 15 or 17? Like, come on, dude. Come on, bro. Breakfast? Bro. Can I show your chat mine? No! 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 What? What type of question is that?
Am old enough to be your father.
Bro. Nah, Rachel, bro. Don't make me crash out, bro. Don't make me crash out, bro. Come on, bro. I'm going to? You're going to show the chat your butts? How's that even possible? Like, come on. She's gonna put a peach emote in the chat. Pre-peach emote. Rachel always finds a way to. Why are you talking? Okay. Are you not Rachel? Like, hello? And then you're eating that junk funny, bro. Yeah, who is Rachel? You! You are Rachel!
Rachel, this Rachel that lock in before you get clapped and put in the grave game.
Whoa! But I don't condone, I'm not gonna lie, I don't condone his behavior. I'll be there. Oh, no, 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 no.
Yeah, come get some, you frickin' wuss.
But yeah, you better watch your mouth. Don't talk to Rachel like that. We gotta be nice. Also, Joris, you're already on the naughty list, bro. Yo, hey, you're already on the naughty list, bro. Lemur don't rock with you. KB don't rock with you, bro. Like, you gotta tap in, bro. Seriously, bro. Like, it's getting bad for you, bro. You need to make a PR statement, gang. You need to make a P. Whoa! Whoa. Nice with me because I did. Okay.
I told you this would happen, bro. You gotta listen to me, Melly, not them.
But I don't want to listen to you, bro. Every time I listen to you, you get me mad. Lemur ain't he's a petty yet. I love working out, chat. I think I need a new phone. Why do you need a... Wait, what type of phone you got? So hear me out. I was gonna get the iPhone 17 because 17 is my favorite number. But I had a bunch of other stuff to pay for. But I low-key still want to get to 17, I'm not gonna lie.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Fresh meat.
Y'all ready for me to kill people? Because my phone be hot and running slow. Listen. What? So I'm gonna tell you something. My chat knows this already. So, well, not everybody. Sorry, it's only like prime people, like, you know, that was in here. So I had an iPhone 12 mini, and bro, when I tell you that junk, they called it a hot pocket, and basically I have a mini fridge, right? I still have that mini fridge, actually, to this day. It's right beside me. But basically, the chat would make fun of me because I would have to put my phone in the fridge for it to stop overheating. Bro was taking too many D pics. Whoa, his phone blew up. Yo. Hey, yo. No. I used to stream on TikTok. That's not funny, Jay. I swear. Bro, that is crazy. Yo! Why are they low-key cooking me, chat? Now that was crazy. Caught him? Okay. But yeah, I used to love TikTok. I used to stream battles. I don't know if you know what battles are. But yeah, I used to do battles. And my phone would be like so cooked.
They're jumping you, bro. You got a lock in with your hot pocket phone.
Bro, okay. I'm trying to read the chat.
I'm very hungry.
It's not hard to read? Okay. Y'all really trying me, huh? Do y'all want to fight, bro? Promise y'all, bro.
I guess we gotta settle this in an old-fashioned duel of fisticuffs.
Bro, what? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. BRB? Yeah, you good? Do your thing. Look, yeah. Your chat likes me better anyways. I'll talk to them. Okay. The chat likes better. Oh man. Who do they think they is?
Chat, we like big booty men, right?
No, I like big booty man. If you like big booty man, you just trying to play off me. And you should always be yourself.
Five, 4, 2, 1.
Fresh meat.
My favorite booty shaker is streaming finally.
Hey,
Please it make clap for the one-time Melly.
For the one time?
Don't talk to Father Mary.
I hate this game. Bro, I'm so hungry.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Melly is caked up, bro. Just wait till he stands up.
I am caked up, dog. I ain't gonna lie.
Melly, please, I'm hungry. I just need a taste of that Declius cake.
Girl, what you doing? But lineup is so weird. Trying not to be freaking challenged. Yo, thank you for the thank you for the kicks, gang. Thank you for the 3 kicks. W kicks. Melly makes me want to do better. I'm so glad you said that, because you need to do better. Like, you need to do so much better. Because every time you come in here, you freaky, bro. Just kidding. Just kidding, Dandy. I'm sorry. I was about to crash out on you. But you know what, Dandy? I like you. I like you a lot. But Joris, I hate Joris, bro. One of my worst viewers ever. We gotta put him on a watch list. The chat's calling him easy. Where gave
Who is the freakiest in the chat?
Bro, what type of question? See, this is what I'm talking about, bro. That doesn't, like, bro, what type of question is that? Gang? I'm supposed to know what y'all do outside of my chat?
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of 4.
It's a good question. No, it's not. Like, what type of question is that? You must not know your chat like that, then? Bro, you need to understand something. I understand my chat to a certain extent. I don't think I'm supposed to know what y'all be doing in the bed, bro. Like, I know that there's some streamers that like that stuff when people do that, but me, I'm like, I don't need to know all that. Whatever y'all do outside of the chat, y'all do outside of it. You know what I'm saying? When you in my chat, it's just about whatever we doing, the segment. You feel me? You could talk about life, but I don't want to talk about no buns. When is eats, Lemur? Bro, see? This is what I be talking about. He said the kids in the basement. Like, I can't get a break. Oh yeah, I'm cooked. I knew it. 5 to 7 minutes. Okay. Sasha, take the follow. Yo, my friend, let's effing go. Appreciate you, gang. Chat, I'm hungry as freak, bro. Yo. My bad. Alright. Drink. Wait, no drink? No drink? Huh? Precious. Thank you, Lemur. Let's see how many calories it is. Okay, is this valid or no? 327. Ground beef, cheddar cheese, sour cream, and onion. Do you think that's accurate or no, Lemur? That's accurate? Wow. AI is actually good. Oh, it's so hot. Thank you for the mother freaking kicks. I appreciate you. You're welcome, dude. I'm gonna watch the clip. Did you have a good day today?
Why has Dexter
Just chatting,
randomly become so popular again? I mean, for a show that's nearly 18 years old, it seems like everyone in the world is watching it right now. Well, I did some studying and I found 5 of the reasons on why Dexter is such a big show right now. And by the way, it has more viewership right now than any time it was on air. Michael C. Hall was even asked this question himself, and this is what he had to say about it.
Yeah, I know. It's unbelievable. I'm encountering a whole new round of people who reveal to me that they just binge watched the whole show and had never seen it before. That's the way it works now. With streaming, things can sort of revive and have a new life.
I think there's about 5 main reasons on why this show is so popular, and the first one has gotta be TikTok. If you don't use TikTok, you probably have no idea what a TikTok edit is, but it's pretty much an edit of a character from a movie or a show. For the past 8 months, every time I open TikTok, I've come across a Dexter edit on my For You page like every 5 scrolls. TikTok edits are a big reason on why I watch shows. The reason why I watched Dexter was because of a TikTok edit I seen last year. Do you guys remember when Breaking Bad like randomly blew up a couple years ago? It's because of TikTok edits. And every time I open YouTube Shorts, I also come across a Dexter clip. There's a YouTube channel called Clash PR that has over 3.5 million subscribers, and if you go to his shorts, you just see a bunch of Dexter clips with millions of views. Now, if you mix together all these TikTok edits with millions of likes and all these clips on YouTube, you're gonna get free promotion for a show. All of this free promo is probably the reason why we have Dexter Original Sin, which is a prequel series that is airing right now. My guess is Showtime and Paramount Plus saw this random skyrocket of Dexter viewership and were like, yo, let's do a prequel. And not only that, let's do another show, Dexter Resurrection, which, by the way, I'm pretty sure they're gonna start shooting Dexter Resurrection in like a couple months. Michael C. Hall's literally returning to play Dexter again. I don't even know how bro survived. But the second reason on why Dexter is randomly so popular again is because it came to Netflix. The reason why it came to Netflix was once again because of all the TikTok edits and YouTube clips. I guess Paramount Plus wanted to put it on Netflix. A bunch of people watch it on Netflix. That brings people over to Paramount to watch Dexter Original Sin. But anyways, it hit Netflix, and I'm pretty sure it's like the #1 show or something crazy like that, which once again is pretty crazy because Dexter came out nearly 18 years ago, and you have all these new Netflix movies and shows, yet Dexter is pretty much #1. It kind of goes to show, like, whenever a good show is made, it's gonna stand the test of time. You got shows like Dexter, Prison Break, Breaking Bad, The Walking Dead, all of these older shows that are just so good, people just continue to rewatch them as time goes on. And since Dexter came to Netflix and is being watched by all these people, a newer audience definitely found the show. I would say ages 15 to 25 have recently found Dexter. I mean, I'm 20 years old, and when Dexter came out, I was only 2, so I obviously hadn't seen the show. I just heard about it throughout my life, and I decided to watch it last year. I think we're gonna continue to see shows that came out in like the early 2000s continue to get watched by a newer fan base, mainly because a lot of the shows now kind of suck. I also think Dexter is randomly so popular right now because of its multiple plot storylines. One thing you don't see with newer shows nowadays is the multiple plots that go on in one episode. For example, most of the shows nowadays, it follows one character and that character goes through something and then the episode ends, which is so boring, and I don't know why these these newer shows are doing this. When you
No,
take
facts.
a show like Dexter and you choose any episode from any season, you're going to see a Dexter storyline. Maybe he's following somebody and he's gonna kill them or something. But not only do you see Dexter's character going through something, you also see Deborah Morgan's character going through something, Angel Batista's character going through something, Masuka, Dokes, Quinn. I mean, name a character in that season and they're gonna have a couple minutes of their own storyline in that episode. And that is something that I miss so much with these different things, because there's so many different things going on. You're just so invested in all these different characters and what's going on with them. And then you have Dexter's character himself. And I strongly feel like all these newer shows that just have one boring plot storyline throughout the whole thing need to go back and give different characters like stuff to do. And that's why Dexter's so popular. Okay, here's the last reason on why I think Dexter is so popular. It's because of the concept of the show. When Dexter first came out in 2006, it actually got a bunch of criticism when the trailers dropped, because people thought they were just making a show about a serial killer. When you think of a serial killer, you mainly want bad things to happen to them, like you want them to go to prison or you want them to get the electric chair. You don't want to root for them. So when it was announced that they were making a show on a serial killer, it got a lot of hate right off the bat before it even came out. But once people got the concept of the show that yes, you are rooting for a serial killer, but that serial killer is only taking out bad people, it quickly got a change in viewership. And you found yourself rooting for Dexter, and that's such a weirdly cool concept for a show. And what makes the show so interesting is watching a character who's a serial killer trying to fit into normalcy. Those are 5 of the reasons on why I think Dexter randomly blew up again, and if you guys could subscribe, that would mean...
Hello, you. Joe is many things. He's a stalker, he's a kidnapper, he's a murderer. Overall, he's just a massive creep. That being said, Joe is laughably worse in the books. Hard to believe, I know, but just wait. By the end of this video, you will agree with me. Because in the Netflix show, they wanted to add some complexity to his character. Give him more positive traits to balance out his red flags. Can you still call it a red flag when you're killing people, or does that become like a pirate flag? Anyway, Joe in the book is worse. There is not a single moment I did not hate this man and everything he stood for. Just throw him into the sun and hope it's hot enough to burn away the sins and the cringe. To be clear, this is not a criticism of the author. She wrote him to be hateable, and I tip my hat off to you, madam. You could not have done a better job. This is Joffrey Game of Thrones level hate. That being said, there is a mystery guest, another character who is much worse in the books than in the show. I will cover that later, but now let's focus on our protagonist. He is very clearly meant to be a representation of a violent incel. While the book follows the same story as the show, there are minor changes that have quite a lot of impact to the characters. A significant change is that there is no sweet, innocent Parko for Joe to protect and befriend. That whole arc with his neighbors gave Joe a whole lot of brownie points that he was using to kind of coast through all the evil he did in the show. But no, none of that. In fact, he's shown to be annoyed and unamused by children. Don't get me wrong, he still wants them, but more as an extension of the fantasy of his relationship with Beck. Like, his end goal is to start a family with Beck, but he has little to no concern for the fact that the child is a human being that he needs to look after. Also, while the show does have Joe making violent outbreaks, day to day he's pretty calm. Book Joe is much more prone to day-to-day aggression. He's crass and has a bad tendency of throwing things when he's angry. There is literally a hole in his wall from when he threw a typewriter. Also, he kills Benji because he was angry that Beck didn't have sex with him. There was no, oh, Benji is a killer, or I need to do this to protect Beck, or you disrespected her. No. To be clear, Benji is still playing Beck. He's still giving her that fuckboy treatment. But the reason for his death is very different. Benji didn't kill anyone in the book. It was quite literally, I did not get my dick wet and I need to take that out on someone, and you're in a cage, so I can take it out on you. And then he convinced himself he did the right thing because Benji was reading and was finally living up to his potential. Those are Joe's words, not mine. So it's actually much better that he died now while he was on his way up, because most people die on their way down.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
It's the same when he kills Peach and Candace. He shows no guilt. It's their fault. If Peach wanted to live, she would have fought him off harder. And obviously Candace wanted to die. Otherwise, why did she break up with him right next to her lake? She knew what he was. She knew what he would do. It was suicide by Joe. No, there is no remorse in this version of Joe. And his past is not as insane as in the show. To be clear, his parents weren't great. They were terrible parents still. He wasn't raised by Uncle Phil and Aunt Viv. But in the show, they
leave us.
are trying to show how he became what he was. The steps that he took. His father was abusive, his mother abandoned him, and in the book, while he mentions they're neglectful, not taking good care of him, the abuse is massively dialed down and he never actually ends up in foster care. Mooney's abuse is also mentioned, but it's to a lesser extent. It also kind of feels like Joe has more autonomy in their relationship because Joe isn't reliant on Mooney. Mooney didn't adopt him. Joe can go home, but he spends time with Mooney because they have this shared love of books and he sees Mooney as a parental figure. Now, one of Joe's main character traits in the show is that he has a disdain for the rich. In the show, he finds rich people either privileged, living off daddy's money, or evil, because there's no way they made that money the right way. And to be honest, based on the characters we've seen in the show, he ain't wrong. The man is right. They're all either privileged or evil. But for himself, he seems very indifferent to his own financial situation. He enjoys the privilege of being rich when he's married to Love and Kate, but it's more like he enjoys the power to solve his murder sprees and his problems. In reality, he doesn't really have any ambition to be more than what he is.
Why did my time go up? What do you mean your time didn't go up?
And I want my life to be about what I actually love.
I mean, even when he has a rich wife to support him, he still ends up working at a library. In the book, it's different. He hates the rich because he's jealous. The only reason he hates them is because they have what he doesn't, and he feels like he deserves it more. He's also a terrible friend. In the show, Ethan is shown to already work there, whereas in the book, he actually hires Ethan, so he meets Ethan, and he despises the man.
I hate so much about the things that you choose to be.
And the reason why he hates him so much is because Ethan's happy. Ethan is a happy-go-lucky guy. It's actually so funny in the job interview that Ethan mentions he left a prestigious accounting job in order to work there because he loves books and he could talk about it all day and he wants his life to be about what he loves, which is books. So he found a job at a bookstore. And Joe's reaction to that is, what a loser. All he wants to do is talk about books all day. Who wants to do that?
Oh, wait. I know why the watch time's not going up. Sorry. I have to explain this to you. That's my fault. So, first of all, Botmelly was down. He was broken. Secondly, you have to be active to get your watch time. You have to type every 5 minutes. If you don't type every 5 minutes, the watch time won't count. I forgot to explain that. But yeah, so that's not your fault. Literally, Botmelly was broken all day. Like, he was broken earlier. He just got fixed like an hour ago. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, brother, that's your whole thing. You want to talk about books. But in the end, the only reason he hires him is because he considers Ethan to be unattractive and therefore not competition for Beck's attention. Another big change. Joe stalks Beck much longer in the book before the train scenes. In the TV show, they meet, he stalks her seemingly for a few days, and there's the train scene. In the book, we're talking weeks and months of hanging around her house without them actually directly interacting again. He even buys costumes. They flirt at the bookstore, he stalks her for a couple of months, he saves her life, she then ignores him for a few more weeks, and then they finally go out and start dating. In the book, this is the bit I couldn't believe, is that he is even more predatory than on the show. Shocking, I know, but at least the way he thinks and narrates is more predatory and the romance is dialed down. In the show, whatever the reality of the situation is, Joe's fantasies are of romance and love. When he's talking about Beck and his other love interest, he's talking about the romance of it. Cleaning for her.
The Dexter book also sucks. I'm telling y'all, chat, the Dexter book and the U book sucks, bro. Like, chat, we need to put some respect on people that make shows sometimes, because I'm telling you, if they made like Joe, like the person in the books as in the show, like it would be so trash. Same thing with Dexter. If they didn't change the plot for Dexter, it'd be such a bad show. Nah, W Dexter book? Okay, buddy. Okay.
looking for her, building
That
a
sounds
life together,
trash.
making her his wife, and he'll be her perfect husband. In the book, it's more like he's looking to train a sex pet. It's about control and domination. This is a quote from the book. "Watching you is better than touching you. I own you now, Beck. You don't know it, but I do." And then there's also the massive violent undertones to some of the things he says. For example, "I want to punish you for making me want you so badly. I want to hurt you just enough that you know I'm in control." The whole relationship is different in the books. Beck shows significantly less interest in the books. In the show, you can see she's kind of feeling him. In the book, yes, she still flirts with him at the bookstore, but it's more implied that she kind of flirts with everyone. And I think the key difference in the two scenes, which makes it very obvious how they feel about Joe, is the text messages they send to their friends after. In the TV show, Beck messages,
"What if it's finally time for me to date someone good for me?"
while book Beck messages, "Too bad he's not my type. I don't like nice guys." There is a clear lack of desire and interest, even if it seems to be fueled by her own problems about not liking nice guys, but that's beside the point. She doesn't want you. And this is a trend that continues throughout the book. Beck don't fuck with Joe. Even when her bed breaks, which also happens in the book, Joe sees her messages tons of people. She basically messages every person under the sun. Everyone says no, and then she finally messages Joe. And when she finally does get Joe's help, she refers to him as a worker slave to her friends. And he sees this. He's not naive to this. He's reading her messages. He sees the fact that he was 97th choice. He sees the worker slave comment, and he is still convinced that she likes him because he reached out to her. Bro, read it. Read it. She cancels the first date with Joe because Benji sends a "you up" text, and she goes to sleep with him instead. He is halfway there on the train and has to come back because she pretends that she has a school problem, but he knows it's not the truth because he can see the texts. This is Will and Jada Smith level of toxicity. Wake up and smell the roses. But to be honest, it really helps to sell Joe's delusion. He can read all of these messages that are screaming to him and yet still be utterly convinced she's perfect for him and that she's in love with him. And at this point, you might be asking, if Beck doesn't fuck with Joe, and she don't like him, how do they end up together? Great question. It's because she likes an ego boost of a person being obsessed with her. Obviously, she doesn't know to what extent he's obsessed with her, but she likes the fact that he showers her with compliments. Unlike in the show, she is not some TA in a prestigious university. Joe mentions she's talented, but she's not applying herself, and that's why she didn't get into a better university. In the book, she doesn't get into Brown, she gets into some other university because she got rejected by Brown. But the thing is, only Joe ever talks about her being talented. All the other characters, her teachers, her friends, her family, they find her writing mediocre, boring, and confusing. They don't like reading it, and she never gets published. Even Beck, at the end of the book, admits she doesn't like writing. She has no ideas, no inspiration. She just writes about her life and changes the name. She literally wants to drop writing to move to LA and become an actress. She just doesn't manage to because Joe gets to her first. Now, if it wasn't clear already, the other person that I was talking about earlier in the video about the massive glow down is Beck, whose counterpart is terrible. A terrible, terrible person, almost matching Joe in terms of glow down, not in terms of craziness. Joe is obviously the king of crazy. Her character lacks all of her TV show's positive traits while taking her negative traits and dialing it to about 1,000. When I say she does some crazy shit herself, she's a sociopath in her own right. Not Joe's level, but crazier than the average bear. She thrives on attention. She gets validation from people wanting her even though she may not want them. When Peach dies, she tells Joe that the reason she kept Peach around is because she knew that Peach was in love with her and obsessed with her, and she's gonna miss that, which is the whole reason she's dating Joe. Also, the scene where her and Peach go to a holiday home also happens in the book. But the difference is, she's left there by herself while Joe kills Peach. She thinks Peach disappeared, and then she proceeds to steal from Peach. She takes the bathrobes with her, and then proceeds to still wear them after finding out about Peach's death. Let me repeat that for the people at the back. She wears and gets the men she sleeps with to wear her dead friend's robes that she stole. And that's just the start of her craziness. Also, in the book, they give much more detail about how the affair with the therapist started. And it's made very clear that Beck was the instigator. She was consistently and aggressively pursuing him. And at the end, he decides to leave his wife for her. And it's at that point, she ends things. She herself says she never wanted the therapist. She just wanted to prove that she could have him if she wanted him. He sends her a message saying, "I've left my wife. We need to figure out what I'm going to do with these kids and we can be together." And she goes, Nah, mate, you're good. Go back to your wife. It's a power trip for her. The witch, the wardrobe, and the fucking audacity of this bitch. This need for attention is also shown through her obsessive masturbation with open blinds so everyone can look in, and moaning so audibly that Joe can hear it from across the street. It's exhibitionism and performatism. She wants people to look. To be clear, that is Joe's perspective, so take it with a grain of salt. But also, what other perspective can you have when you're violently orgasming next to an open window? But she is also shown to be a borderline sex addict. Joe mentions that she masturbates several times a day and she can't leave the house without flicking the bean at least once before walking out the door. She's shallow, openly pursuing Benji and other men for their money and accepting lavish gifts. Also, I have to say this since we're talking about Benji and Beck. The Red Ladle story in the book is probably the weirdest and craziest thing Beck does. I remember watching the show and thinking that being spanked by a Red Ladle is pretty low on the king spectrum. Like, Benji, brother, you do drugs. You do enough drugs to be a guest star on Breaking Bad. You should get off your high horse, because it's not that weird. Now, it's not like... I have to be very careful with my example here to not upset any of the communities, but it's not like she's asking you to dress up like a blueberry so she can lick whipped cream off you. Being spanked by a Red Ladle is not that deep. Now, in the book, this story is crazy. In the book, she knew of Benji, but she didn't know him. In order to get access to him, she pretends to be his maid, shows up at his house. He obviously knows she's not his maid because, well, he knows his maid. She then seduces him and still cleans his house. After which, she begs to go IKEA so they can specifically buy the Red Ladle. That is so much weirder. Having a Red Ladle around that you like being spanked with is one thing. Specifically asking a man that you conned into sex by showing up as his maid to go buy a Red Ladle is fucking weird. No wonder she was in therapy. This explains why Benji calls her crazy, because that is a crazy way to meet someone. But the thing is, her sex drive is just further proof of her complete lack of interest in Joe, because they do not have sex for weeks after they start talking. They have phone calls, and Joe is obviously trying to move things forward, but she shows no interest in him or doing anything with him aside from an audience to hear her talk. He literally complains that she never actually asked anything about himself. She just calls occasionally to rant about her life, then does a polite, "So how are things with you?" He goes fine, and then they end the call. Overall, Beck is a satirical view of a millennial woman. Entitled, promiscuous, Joe compares her to a restaurant that's easy to get into. No reservation or dress code needed, which I ain't gonna lie is kind of bars. Mean, but funny. Beck is basically if Andrew Tate gave notes on a character. But the thing is, while I hate her character, I don't hate the character. Caroline Kepps wrote the character really well. She's just a young girl suffering from low self-esteem and using her obvious attractiveness to try and fill in that psychological void. Flawed, but in a way that makes her relatable. She's not proud of the things she does. In the book, she doesn't go to therapy to deal with Peach's death. She goes because she realizes she has a problem with her relationship with men and she goes to try and fix it. She's young and she understands she needs to change, and yes, she slips and she fails and she falls. That being said, I don't think you can fail harder than going to a therapist to try and improve your relationship with men and then proceeding to seduce and sleep with that therapist. I think gold medal for toxicity there. But she understands she needs to change, and Joe doesn't give her that chance because he cuts her life short before she can change. Honestly, when I read the book, certain traits reminded me of some girls that I knew at uni, and I saw them grow out of this. It was a phase. Similarly, the Joe, Beck, and Benji desire chain of wanting someone who wants someone is probably something that everyone can relate to. I'm sure at some point in your life,
Corbs, ew, where's Kondo at?
Interested in you. You were hoping to change their mind, but at the same time, they were pining for someone who wasn't interested in them. In the book, Benji's also pining for someone else. It sucks. It's a sucky situation. In the end, Beck is grounded and messed up in a way that makes her interesting, while being the perfect balance to show how delusional this version of Joe is. But to be honest, I don't think I could watch a season of this version of the characters. So I think Netflix made the right call. I'd be the one throwing the typewriter at the TV, do you know what I'm saying? But I have to say, I enjoyed the book way more than I expected. I would absolutely recommend it. I did it as an audiobook. This video is sponsored by... No, I'm kidding. No audible clout. But interestingly, Greg from Crazy Ex-Girlfriend narrates it. And he absolutely nails it. He might want to look inwards and see why he seems to play these bitter characters who are pining for someone who wants someone else.
Won't you settle for me? Come on and settle for me.
It's becoming a trend. But otherwise, he does a great job. But honestly, I'm very curious to hear what you guys think. Have you read the book? Maybe you saw the characters in the relationship differently and have a different perspective. I'd love to hear it. But otherwise, until then, like, comment, and subscribe.
Oh my gosh.
Check out my other videos.
Can you leave
and
the
for
females
now,
in the
have a
chat
good
alone?
one.
Corbs. What did we say, bro? What did we talk about?
And yes, I want to play. I really, really do.
The difference between Dexter in the show and Dexter in the book can be summarized in one word: ritual. But before I explain what I mean, let's go over who Dexter is. In the TV show, Dexter claims to be many things: emotionless, a broken psychopath, a fake person, a monster. But I would argue he's not really any of those things. Yes, he is massively messed up, as any serial killer is, but he isn't emotionless. He has them, they're just massively dulled. When extreme things happen, he has the right reaction. He shows sadness at having to kill his brother, refuses to kill Deb, and he shows genuine guilt when he finds out that he's the reason why Harry killed himself. And also, as the seasons progress, his feelings also develop further. But Book Dexter?
Yeah, you're
Book
done.
Dexter is a different kind of animal. Book Dexter is everything that TV show Dexter claims to be and wants to be. Dexter in the book is straight up a psychopath. He has little to no emotional turmoil at all. He is happy to manipulate people and is always playing his own angle. I mean, when Deb gets kidnapped, which is one of the most stressful situations a person can be in, he makes a list of all the things he could do in that moment. Go back to bed, maybe go see Rita. Finally, he decides to go save Debbie because he thinks it's the most fun choice. His sister is literally at the whim of a serial killer, and he cares more about meeting the killer than saving his sister. That is Book Dexter in a nutshell. He enjoys the game, he sees himself as an intellectual, and everything is just amusing to him. I get the sense that he's bored with day-to-day life because he can't enjoy the simple things that normal people do, like connection and community. So he goes with the one thing that entertains him: killing. Hell, he doesn't even enjoy sex. In the series, Dexter at the beginning is shown to have a mostly indifferent attitude to sex, but more because he doesn't understand the social aspects involved with it. He's trying to hide his dark nature and he finds sex to be too revealing. It's just an inconvenience to him.
I don't understand sex.
But once him and Rita gets into it, he enjoys the act itself, as proven by the fact that he then has multiple partners over the show. In the book, Dexter finds the concept of sex kind of dirty and disgusting, which it is if you do it right.
You behave.
Imagine doing those things. How can you? Where's your sense of dignity? Brother, I don't even know where my sense of dignity is. When he does finally have sex with Rita, he doesn't talk about it in a positive manner. More like he can't believe they ruined the couch. They didn't even break it or anything, they just had sex on it. But to him, that's broken, because he is, after all, a neat monster. Now, I'm gonna say something that might sound a bit controversial. I kinda liked the guy. I'm not gonna lie.
Fool this man!
When I did the Joe book versus show video, I talked about hating Joe in the books, and I stand by that statement. I want to throw Joe in a wood chipper and see what comes out the other side. The act of listening to the book was a hate read, but like in a good way. Like when you can't stop watching those Karen freakout videos on YouTube. But while Dexter is a murderous psychopath, he's actually fun to listen to. This is no reflection on the actor who plays Dexter. He does a great job of playing that version of Dexter. But you can kind of feel like he's putting on a show when he's acting normal. But in the book, if I didn't know he was a killer, I could imagine chilling with him. He's witty, he's funny, he shoots the shit with his sister and colleagues. Like, for example, Dexter makes a comment about blonde white girls being most likely to be kidnapped, and his response to this is, that's not fair to dark-haired and dark-skinned girls. There should be equal rights to get kidnapped and killed.
It's time for me to stand
Say
up.
what you want about the guy, at least he's not racist. Plus, that is some
How did you
eat? / political commentary. Or when his sister complains that Dexter isn't helping her enough in the case, his response is by saying, you're at a crime scene, you're fully clothed, I don't know what else you want from me. That is exactly the kind of thing I would say to my friends in that situation. This makes it more believable that people want to be friends with him, but also more realistic that more people are suspicious of him. In this aspect, he gives me egg sandwich, original sin vibes. He's more casual describing his dark thoughts to others. He even refers to the ice truck killer as an artist to his sister, who's like, what the fuck?
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Since I bring up his sister, what about his relationship with other characters? I will be honest, the show does a much better job at expanding the other characters, which makes sense because most of the book is just Dexter's thoughts, and that would be pretty dull to show on screen, so they had to add a lot of stuff. Let's get through the characters who are barely in the book. Batista has like 4 lines, Masuka has like 2 lines. Dokes' whole thing is he comes in like, Dexter's a little creep goblin, before disappearing for 7 chapters, and then repeat. Rhea has like 2 scenes. One, they go on a date where Dexter leaves her to go to the crime scene, same as in the show. I did notice a little difference between the show and the book though when it comes to this scene. In the show, Dexter grabs her thigh seductively. In the book, she does freak out, but it's because Dexter outright kisses her. Maybe the show wanted to soften the idea of Dexter and consent, because showing murder is just fine, but an unprovoked kiss is just too damn far. But whatever. She calls him over the next few days later for sex, same as in the show, and then she calls him the day after to flirt about it. Her kids are mentioned but never really interacted with. Harry is mentioned quite a bit, but in relation to the code of Henry. But the only time we actually see him is in relation to Dexter's first kill, when he kills the nurse in the flashback. He's treated more like a code of conduct or an idea than a person. No, there are only 3 characters with any significant time spent on them. Let's start with Deb, Dexter's sister. Dexter and Deb seem to have a less emotionally close relationship. This is something I noticed as early on as their first phone call. In the show, Debbie does ask for help, but she also has a little bit of banter.
Please. Pretty fucking please with cheese on top.
In the book, Deb's is much more matter of fact. Come to the crime scene, I need your help. There's no talking about their personal lives. In fact, it's usually Dexter who tries to initiate those kind of conversations, and she's the one that shuts it down. This aspect I discussed about Dexter's real life act being less solid in the book is clearest with Deb. In the show, she doesn't know he's a killer until season 7, and is completely oblivious. She's not even suspicious. What doesn't help her case is that she also dated the ice truck killer. Is it incest if you date your adopted brother's biological brother? I don't know, let's ask Barry. He's the expert in technically not incest laws, okay? Even though they are both great at faking being a person, it doesn't make her come across as the most competent detective. In the book, she immediately knows something's up. She isn't naive to the fact that Dexter can think like a serial killer and that isn't normal. She's constantly questioning him about it, and she finds out the truth at the end of the first book. She comes across as less naive because of it, but also not as smart. She doesn't solve anything herself. In the show, while Deb does ask for Dexter's help, she's also shown to be a good detective in her own right. She picks up on clues, she moves the cases forward. In the book, she does none of that. She solves nothing, no clues, no cases. She isn't even the one that figures out that the killer uses an ice truck. Dexter is. I hate to say this, but it does make her feel like she's riding her brother's coattails to detective. To be fair on her, there aren't as many cases as in the show, so take that as you will. Another aspect of their relationship that is missing is her jealousy about her father prioritizing Dexter. I actually think the show did such a good thing by adding this in. I really liked it. It makes so much sense considering how much time the two spent together and the secrets they kept from Debs. It's so natural to feel excluded, and the show does such a good job of showing how that affects her even to this day. In the book, she does still have her moments of insecurity, but they are entirely focused on the fact that she is a bombshell. She is a baddie. 10 out of 10. Dexter mentioned she looks more like a front page model than a police officer. This does unfortunately result in the fact that no one takes her seriously because of it. She's often used as bait, with the other detectives getting to dress her up in hooker clothing, and they call her Boob Einstein. Because if tits were brain, then she'd be Einstein.
Bro!
Which, while mean and not appropriate in the workplace, is also incredibly funny, and I might steal it. It is obviously and fairly an insecurity of hers, as when Dexter makes a joke about her costume, she gets flustered and blushes. Honestly, I feel bad for her. It really sucks to be harassed like that in the workplace, and she deserves better. I'm sorry, Debbie. Not gonna lie, she does come across as very one-note in the book. I mean, not just her, a lot of the characters do, but every scene of hers is one of two things. What is wrong with you, Dexter? And I want to be a detective, but no one's taking me seriously. The second character who has an effect on Dexter is very obviously Brian, the ice truck killer. This is an interesting one, as I mentioned before that Brian doesn't date Deb, which means he only directly comes in at the end of the book when he kidnaps her. The two brothers meet, he reminds Dexter of who he is and their trauma, and then he dips. Yep, Dexter doesn't kill him in this story, and he's a reoccurring character in later books. I will say, similarly to Dexter, Brian comes across as a lot more unemotional in the book. I'm sorry, you can't be like, I don't feel things because I'm a monster, while also being like, boo-hoo, your foster dad rejected me and I'm sad. Again, even in Original Sins, he lets Henry go because Henry's better for Dexter than he is. That is an emotional choice, and it proves that despite the killings, Brian does not lack emotions. His emotions are just dulled and fucked up, same as Dexter. In the book, Brian goes to find Dexter not for any real emotional bond or
search for a family. He's just curious. He just wants to see if his brother is like him. He's looking for a new experience, a buddy. But there's no real hard feelings about them being separated. The scene is really intense with him expecting Dexter to kill Deb, but mostly he's very amused by the whole situation. He's pressuring Dexter more because he wants to see if he'll do it. Doesn't particularly seem angry or betrayed by the
What's up, Ray? How you
Dexter
doing?
Doesn't want to do it. Also, he's egging Dexter on, but he doesn't actually try and kill Deb himself. He doesn't want to kill Deb without Dexter. Brian and Dexter's relationship in the book can mostly be seen through the communication of murder. There's almost a psychic connection between the two. Every time Brian kills, it's almost like a text message to Dexter. Dexter admires his work and begins dreaming about the killings. But he doesn't dream about the killings after they happen. He dreams about it before they happen, and then he wakes up to find out that the murders that he just dreamt about have happened. There is also more of a psychological connection between the brothers. Aside from the blood, they also like cold and tight spaces, aspects of being in the container with their mum that the show just doesn't explore. It gets to the point that Dexter starts to believe that's him doing the killings in his sleep, that the dark passenger is taking him over. Part of the reason he went to go find Debs is to see if it was him or another person. I guess the question is, why didn't Dexter kill Deb if he is as emotionally numb as I describe him? He says it's because he's fond of her. He prefers her over other people, so he'd rather not kill her, and he offers Brian for them to kill someone else. It's like your favorite chair. Just to be clear though, he was willing to do it. He almost does kill Deb. The knife is literally going towards her before they're interrupted by LaGuerta, who gives him time to think and then he changes his mind. But he was 100% down to chop her up. Show Dexter didn't even consider it for a second. He mainly doesn't do it because of the code of Harry, so there is an implication of something deep down, like a familial bond or responsibility. Or maybe it just wouldn't satisfy his dark passenger. LaGuerta is the third character I mentioned in the list of characters with more time spent on them. I mean, I didn't count words or anything, but she's definitely on par with at least Debs. Which, to be honest, I found a bit weird, because despite having a big role in the show, it was much more balanced amongst the characters. I wouldn't say she was a massive focus, any more so than Masuka or Angel. I mean, it isn't a problem. What is a problem is she fucking sucks in the books, man. Like, she sucks. I kinda liked her in the show, not ethically. Sleeping with your boss's husband in order to get her to have a mental breakdown is next level crazy. But that's not all she is. There's another side to her. She cared about Dokes. Her relationship with Batista softened her. She gave me the vibe of an ambitious girl boss who was in a male-dominated field, so she had to become ruthless. But then she slowly softens over the course of the series. She wasn't my favorite character by any stretch, but they did what they wanted with her, and I liked her role in the story. But yeah, forget all that. While the show kept all of her negative traits, they also gave her lots of positive traits that do not exist in the book. Firstly, in the show, they have shown her to be dismissive of Debs. I get the feeling that she doesn't really like Debs because she's ambitious and she kind of has an in with LaGuerta's boss. So she kind of sees Debs as a bit of a competition. Also, Debs keeps going over her head and LaGuerta obviously doesn't like that. This is just a thought though. So let me know what you think. Why does LaGuerta not like Debs in the show? But basically in the show she's dismissive of Debs, but what she doesn't do, which LaGuerta does in the book, is use Debs' gender against her. Remember the Einstein nickname earlier? If tits were brain, you'd be Einstein? Yeah, LaGuerta started that to make sure that no one took Debs seriously. Also, while in the show she's shown to be political, she's also shown to be good at her job. When she puts the politics down and focuses on the cases, she's a force to be reckoned with. In the book, everyone agrees she is terrible at her job, not only as a boss but also as a detective. No one respects her. Dexter literally says this about her. To be truthful, she couldn't catch any of them unless they hurled themselves off a building and into the front seat of her car. She solves nothing. She doesn't care about the cases at all, and she only cares about the credit. Ah, but you might say she is the one that suspected Dexter was involved and followed him to the crime scene. That shows some level of intelligence and wit. Dexter sure thought so. He was genuinely shocked to see her following him. Not because he finally got outed, but he could not believe it was her who did it. He wondered if he had underestimated her all these years, so he asked her, why did you think something was wrong? Why did you follow me? Right, listen, do you know what evidence she used? What made her suspicious of Dexter? Let's do a little exercise. I want you to try and guess. Write it down on a piece of paper, and then throw that piece of paper out the window. Because this is the craziest thing you've heard come out of someone's mouth since the last time Kanye West spoke. I like that joke because it'll always be relevant. No matter what year you're watching this video, I know Kanye's still saying crazy ass things. Anyway, you ready? You sitting down? Alright, cool. In the previous scene, I mentioned that Rita called Dexter to tell him that she enjoyed their time together. Wink, wink. LaGuerta hears the voicemail that she left Dexter. She asks Dexter about his girlfriend and then proceeds to hit on him, aggressively I might add. He talks about physically pressing herself up against him. The scene ends with her sticking her hands down his trousers unprovoked. Now remember, she is his boss, this is their workplace, and she knows he has a girl. She literally heard her on the voicemail. So then Dexter reacts and he pushes her away and LaGuerta falls on the ground. And you might be like, cinematic rants, what does this have to do with her thinking he's a suspect? Great question, dear viewer. Well, she then starts to stalk him because in her own words, she can't be the problem, so he must be crazy. In her own words, and then you push me on the floor like I'm some kind of pig, and I wonder, what's wrong with me? I got bad breath, and then it hits me. It's not me, it's you. There's something wrong about you. Brother, she sexually harassed him, was delusional enough to think she's unrejectable, decided he was the problem, stalked him, and then got lucky he was a killer. Well, lucky is a strong word because she dies at the end of the book. Brian rips her to shreds. Did she deserve to die? Of course not. Did she suck? Absolutely. Now, there is another character who has significant influence on Dexter, but I didn't include it in the list of 3 because it isn't really a person. It's his dark passenger. In the show, Dexter refers to his dark passenger, but it usually feels more like he's talking about his urges. In the book, the dark passenger feels like another person. Dexter even talks to it. Talk to me, I whispered to the dark passenger. Tell me what you have done. When Dexter is killing, he switches to we pronouns to make it feel like he was possessed by an entity. Even his voice changes when he's with them, becoming deeper and darker. And when he finally meets Brian, his brother's voice changes in a very similar way. In the scene where he almost kills Debbie, he acts like he can't control his body, despite the fact there's a part of him that's fighting it. I sort of see his relationship with the dark passenger as similar to Moon Knight and Khonshu, with Dexter being an avatar for murder. Alright, now we're going to circle back. Do you remember when I talked about the word ritual describing the differences between the 2 Dexters? It's time to finally give you the answer. What I meant by this is there are 2 different definitions of the word ritual. Ritual, a series of actions or type of behavior regularly followed by someone. This is show Dexter. He does the things that he does so that he doesn't get caught. While there does seem to be some enjoyment in the process, a method to the madness, if you will, with Dexter keeping the blood in order to have a collection, mostly it feels like he does these things because Harry showed him how to cover his track and he doesn't want to get caught so he can keep killing. But then we come to the second definition. Ritual, a religious ceremony consisting of a series of actions performed according to a prescribed order. Now this is Book Dexter. Yes, he does the things he does not to get caught, but mostly it feels like Harry was a priest who gave him this prescribed order and taught Dexter how to sacrifice to a god, or in this case a dark passenger. He sees the whole ritual as a necessity, with each step being important to give to the dark passenger. When he kills someone spontaneously, even though he doesn't get caught, he finds the kill completely unsatisfying because it didn't satiate the dark passenger, because he didn't do any of the ritual. Dexter isn't scared of being caught. He talks about the idea with some level of mild indifference to amusement. He talks about how people will see him after he's caught. To amplify this point further, an important part of the Code of Henry is to only kill people who deserve it. It's a big point in contention in the second season when Dokes was taken and Dexter couldn't kill him. Book Dexter would have ripped him to shreds.
To shreds, you say?
Dexter talks about how he almost killed an innocent guard if he caught him. Would it be against the code? Yes, so it wouldn't be Dexter's first choice. It wouldn't satiate the dark passenger, but he is still willing to do it if they put him in that situation. There's also a greater feeling of dominance and power in its kill. Show Dexter does make the victims reflect on what they did, yes, but he also uses it as kind of an excuse to vent. It's almost like a form of therapy where he can talk and get his feelings out and no one's gonna tell anyone or run to the police, for very obvious reasons. But Dexter in the book, his whole point is that he wants them to feel scared and powerless. His dark passenger wants them to know that they're beneath him. Now, the more observant viewer might now realize that I've only been comparing the first book and mostly the first season. There is a reason for that. This is because after the first book, there is no similarities in the story. The first book is basically the first 2 episodes and the finale of season 1. What I mean by that is everything that follows season 2 onwards, completely original story. I'm going to give you a quick synopsis of everything that happens in the story past the first book. Firstly, Dokes doesn't die. He gets kidnapped, mutilated, ends up tongueless, but he knows Dexter's secret he just can't tell anyone. Brian keeps popping up across several books. Rita lives for much longer, but it turns out that Cody and Esther are little Dexter-like sociopaths because of the abuse of their dad, and Dexter trains them in the Code of Harry. They are straight up killer children. My least favorite kind of killer. Deb knows that Dex is a killer, obviously finds out at the end of the first book, and she just kind of rolls with it. No breakdown, no exile, just, well, I guess this is what we're doing now. And the Dark Passenger, which was the crazy one for me, it's not a metaphor for his inner violence, it's not an inner voice, it's literally an ancient demon that lives inside of him. Dexter loses it at one point, so he no longer is able to kill, starts getting feelings, and he becomes depressed before getting it back. To be honest, this did explain a lot about the Dark Passenger in the book. When I'm talking about it felt like a possession and a separate entity, because it literally is. That being said, I fucking hate the idea. Why would you possibly do that? I dislike when they take autonomy from the character. At one point, Dexter becomes a consultant on a movie set and cheats on Rita with an actress. And the end of the story involves Dexter, Brian, and Deb going up against a cartel kingpin and Dexter dying on an exploding yacht. So yeah, there is literally no point comparing past season 1 and book 1 for a direct comparison because there are no similarities. So question, what do I think overall? I think this is a very rare case of the show being better than the books. Dexter was a very hit or miss show, but it was enjoyable at its peaks. I especially loved season 1. I think I've rewatched it several times now. That being said, I prefer the representation of sociopathy in the books. I really like Dexter and Brian in the books.
W. Dexter.
I prefer their dynamic, and I prefer them as individuals. That being said, I prefer every other character in the show. So, that's it for today. Hope you enjoyed the video. If you did, drop me a little comment, subscribe, all that algorithm goodness. If you want more content similar to this one, I've got you. Check out my Joe book versus show video and find out why he is the worst person in fiction.
Yeah, so I guess too many good things happened on Roblox because today is not good. Roblox is being sued once again. Around 50,000 Roblox users were just banned from the top games on Roblox for a very, very good reason, but it wasn't even done by Roblox themselves. Roblox did actually do something good though, but people are still not happy. Let's talk about all of that and more after I ask you to subscribe because I'll pet my cat, I guess. I don't know. You know the deal. Regardless, let's move on to the first story, which just happens to be one that is not important at all, but let's talk about it. And it's prison life being updated. So I saw on the Roblox subreddit that prison life updated, as you can see. And this is actually a big deal because prison life doesn't really update ever. I mean, it was like a whole thing where prison life was like not updated for like 4 or 5 years or something. And then it finally updated. But it seems like it's being updated a little bit more frequently by the developer because as of on the 4th, so 3 days ago, it got another update. Because it says character collisions are now opt-in, fixed food-breaking guns, and fixed various bugs and security flaws. Interesting. So yeah, it doesn't really seem like there was any major updates to the game. It was just bug fixes and people are freaking out about it. It got 500 upvotes on Reddit, but yeah, that's what's going on with that. Kind of interesting, kind of silly, not really a big deal. And let's move on to something else that is a big deal because Roblox actually tweeted something I think good, but there was a lot of people that were not impressed. So let's talk about it because Roblox tweeted out this saying, today we're building Roblox's first parent council, a safe space for parents and caregivers to share ideas, offer feedback, and help shape a safer, more positive platform for every family. Apply by October 26th with a link to apply to be in the parent council for Roblox. Now, we have a bunch of different safety councils on Roblox. I think there's 2 or 3 maybe. And this is just
I haven't seen Jess in forever.
It's only going to be limited to parents.
What's good?
Now, I think this is personally a good thing. I think this is a very good thing. You know, reaching out to parents in a way and getting their actual feedback on the platform is amazing because Roblox just seemingly is blind or is, I guess, overwhelmed with everyone being so mad at them all the time that they don't ever actually see anything seemingly. But now this just makes it a lot easier, I guess, for parents to voice their opinions on the platform and get things actually fixed on it. Hopefully, okay? Now, the comments are a bit crazy because people don't think this is going to do anything, or they're just saying that it took way too long. Yeah, like there's a lot of stuff such as this comment saying, my question is will you actually consider these ideas? There's just like a lot of stuff like that. Like people are not impressed with this. It seems like whenever Roblox tries to do something good with moderation, it's always met with backlash, but it's like, I guess it's rightfully so. I mean, after everything we've seen on this platform, it's not surprising people have this reaction. I personally am going to try and take the more hopeful path here because obviously I don't want Roblox to stay a terrible company. I want it to improve, so I'm going to be hopeful in this case. And just kind of put this into perspective as well. This post has 206 replies.
I haven't taken a shower in forever, but hey,
likes,
you
which
effing
is not like a terrible ratio, but when you look at some other tweets, like their previous one, for example, it only has 200 replies and 1.1 thousand likes. So yeah, you can see this one's a bit more controversial than their other tweets, but tell me what you guys think. Do you guys think this is going to be good? Do you think it's actually going to do something? And also, do you think this took too long to get implemented? I want to hear your opinions. Tell me about it. And let's move on to the next next story, which is actually, wait, you know what? Let's talk about something else and then we'll talk about the suing. And it's 50,000 people roughly getting banned from the top Roblox games, but it wasn't by Roblox. It was done by Roblox users. I guess it is Roblox users. It's Ruben Sim and like a group of people taking moderation into their own hands once again in a very, very major way. Because as of yesterday, Ruben Sim's like team named Mod for Dummies tweeted out, thanks to the efforts from Agent Jackson, we've succeeded in identifying nearly 200,000 Roblox accounts that were used to verify in Discords that were bad servers. I don't know if I can say that word on YouTube again, but it's just not good. Okay, it's not good stuff. Even though there was 200,000 accounts found that they could add to their database, they only added around 50,000 because they didn't want to have like a bunch of false positives. So they only included accounts from that 200,000 that were in 3 of these different bad servers, which is still a lot of people, which means that now I think this easy anti-cheat thing, I guess it's not an anti-cheat, I don't know what to call it, it's a moderation system, now went up from I think 30,000 bad accounts to 90,000, I believe, which is just insane. I can't believe this exists, and it is actually really sick. And Ruben Sim replied to it saying, this is possibly the single largest ban event in Roblox history. You are witnessing the beginning of the end for the bad stuff community, which is really good. I don't know, this is awesome. I love seeing this type of stuff. Ruben is killing it with this update. Okay, yeah, I don't know, this is really cool in my opinion. So yeah, very, very cool stuff I saw from Ruben Sim. I don't know, I think this is awesome. 90,000 people are apparently logged and added into this easy anti-moderation system thing. So if you run a Roblox game, I think you have to apply or something, but you can get access to it, which is pretty dang cool. I don't know. I don't know what the requirements are for it, but if you're interested, if you're a developer, you can go do that. And basically, anyone on this list is kind of getting banned for most of the big games. Because what I do know is that a lot of big games actually use this moderation system. Like, I'm pretty sure Please Donate does, Arsenal does, Untitled Tag Game does. Like, a bunch of, like, huge Roblox games use this moderation system because it is actually pretty good from what I've heard. So, yeah, 90,000 or 50,000 new people were just banned from a bunch of the top Roblox games. Very, very cool stuff. I like to see that. But now, in more banning news, we have some unfair and just weird bans that have been happening over the past week because, as you guys know, like almost a month ago at this point, Roblox implemented a new thing where you could report people's avatars and get them banned dang near instantly, okay? It was a super duper big deal, and it was a huge update that was pretty positive from what I remember. Now, as time has went on, it seems as this update hasn't really gotten any better and has maybe potentially gotten worse as of the past week, because I am seeing a lot more posts about avatars getting banned and also a lot of avatars that should be banned that aren't getting banned. Now, the main things that are getting banned right now are army avatars, okay? If you have some sort of army or knight type of avatar, you can apparently get taken down or banned off of Roblox, which is just kind of weird. Like, I understand maybe why Roblox would ban people for having these types of army avatars, but the ones that I'm seeing aren't bad. They're just like army people or like people using outfits from like movies. Like, it's nothing bad. So that's one thing that is getting people unfairly banned. So I'd be careful if you wear like army outfits. But another thing that is apparently getting banned, which is just people getting banned for no reason. Now, this is one that's always kind of happened, but I saw this one and I thought it was pretty funny. From 7 hours ago, it says, how did this happen? It's innocent, with a picture of this person's avatar where it literally is just him with a dinosaur. Now, I'm guessing the reason he got banned though is because his skin tones were very, very similar. So yeah, if you are someone that has skin tones that are very, very similar throughout your whole Roblox character, you could potentially get banned for that as well. I could see why that could be the case, but in this case, I don't think it was necessary. I mean, he just has a dinosaur shirt on. But then for the next one, it's an avatar that doesn't make any sense to me, because this person got banned for a really, really bad reason, and this was his avatar. Now, this got 1,000 upvotes on Reddit, and this person said, I just got banned for quote-unquote bad stuff because of my anime avatar. So yeah, it seems like Roblox avatars are once again getting falsely banned, and it sucks. It really does suck. So again, be careful when making your Roblox avatars. Make sure there's no way the Roblox AI moderation could misconstrue what your avatar is, because it will in fact reset your character if someone reports you, and you might get banned. And also, one last little tidbit that I saw is a lot of other people complaining about how the Roblox avatar reporting feature wasn't really working anymore on a lot of pretty blatant bad avatars. Obviously can't show them here, and there was only a couple of examples, but yeah, definitely doesn't look like the avatar reporting feature is working at 100% capacity right now. But now we can move on to the next story, which is terrible for Roblox, because apparently they're getting sued once again. And there's a lot of stuff I can't show in this lawsuit because it talks about a lot of just bad things on the platform, obviously, and if I mention them in this video, I will be struck by lightning. But Schlepp tweeted this out saying, Kentucky is now planning on suing Roblox. And he quote retweeted a tweet from Attorney General Russell Coleman that says, Roblox is a nightmare scenario. This company has sold out safety for profit. We filed a lawsuit to go after Roblox with full force of the law. But yeah, after this tweet came out, there was a bunch of other people talking about it, and it really does seem like Roblox might be cooked in Kentucky, okay? Because there was something else released as of an hour ago where I guess they hosted like some sort of meeting, as you can see from this Schlepp tweet, where he says, this is huge. The Kentucky Attorney General just mentioned me by name in his press conference for silencing people talking about the bad people problem happening on Roblox. Again, I have to censor myself because YouTube might smite me, so I gotta be careful. But yeah, regardless, it doesn't seem good for Roblox here. It doesn't seem good. Now, I would show the video that is in this tweet, but I think Schlepp kind of explained it pretty well in his tweet. He just talks about how Roblox is allegedly, I have to say allegedly, censoring and silencing people that, you know, try and speak out about the problems on the platform. And it's not good. Now, there has been a lot of news coverage about this, and the real question is what's going to come out of this? What do you think is going to happen? Because I don't know. I mean, Louisiana tried suing Roblox a couple months ago, and I don't really know where that went. I don't know if it, like, got dropped or if it's still ongoing. I have no clue. But what I do know is nothing sizable has came out of it yet. So, I mean, I don't know if we're ever going to see anything come out of this Kentucky lawsuit, or if it will happen even anytime soon. It might take a long time. We don't know. But I'm interested to see what happens, man. They talk about a lot of different things and a lot of different stuff that has happened on the platform, and it's pretty crazy. I would talk about a lot of the stuff here, but I genuinely don't think I can. And regardless, a lot of the stuff in this lawsuit is a lot of stuff that we've heard many times before, you know, like the safety issues. And honestly, looking at some of the news stories about this lawsuit and looking at the actual complaints, it seems like they're all the exact same as the Louisiana lawsuit, I'm pretty sure. Like, they claim and allege that Roblox has knowingly had a dangerous platform and deliberately failed to implement effective safety measures. Just like stuff like that. Like, it's stuff we've seen before, and again, I just wonder what's gonna happen. You know, is this gonna go somewhere? I don't know. Regardless, not a good look for Roblox.
Roblox time. I'm just too good at this game. Of course. Yo, and I got killed. Such a mid game.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Fresh meat.
Why is he like a spec kid? Cap. Does it look like I have a cap on? No! But I ain't gonna lie, nobody's in here. So I'm about to take my hourly break from Roblox. I've been playing Roblox all day. Time for my COD segment. Bro, TikTok stream keeps ending. COD way better anyways. You suck at COD. It's an adult game. Can we, bro? Stop disrespecting Roblox, bro. It's a good game. That's like a lot of things, but COD ain't one. Okay. LOL. What's funny? But y'all, you about to see how good I am at this game. You about to see how good I am. What the hell are your loadouts? Are you Oh, hell no. Yeah, bro. You don't know ball. You don't know ball, bro. This is bad. This is horrible. You generally don't know ball. You don't know ball game. Chat? Bro, why are you saying chat, bro? Like, what are you talking about? Oh, brother.
Control. Take all enemy zones. Enemy UAV inbound. Taking Bravo underway. Enemy team contesting
Wait,
B.
what game mode is this? I don't know if I've ever played this before.
Hostile forces are contesting Alpha.
I don't know what game mode this is. It's kind of throwing me off.
Locking down Bravo.
He said he wants to carry me? I do. Wait, I'll respawn next round? What is
Failure
this?
is not in Crimson's lexicon. Do better.
Y'all are buns, bro. What the fuck?
I just spawned, buddy. Calm down. Calm down.
Are buns.
Almost half of us just spawned in.
That's what I'm saying. He talking crazy. You not like that. I ain't gonna lie.
Still buns. Look at
For
this.
real.
Buns.
Is he talking about a shotgun? Oh my god.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, this gotta be rage bait, bro. W rage bait, bro. 10 out of 10 gang. 10 out of 10.
Buns.
For real.
10 out of 10 bait, bro.
Nah, standard gym, bro. The only one he's not buns is
10
standard
out of
gym,
10
bro.
bait,
Y'all
bro.
buns.
10 out of 10.
Control.
Bro, I don't know what this game mode is. Horrible. I got it. What is that? No, like generally, what game mode is that? Oh, control. Yeah, that's horrible, bro. That's horrible. That's horrible. That's effing dog water. I'm gonna play nuke. Yo, Lemur was good. But I can carry you. What do you mean? I can carry anybody. I dropped 100, bro. How many times I tell this? Lemur, you were there, bro. Lemur, you were there, bro. Did I not drop 100 kills carrying killer, bro? Did I drop 111 kills? I dropped 111 kills, bro. It's too easy in these streets, bro. This game too easy. I can go on Warzone, drop 50. It's too easy, bro. This game too easy for me, bro. You did. I'm proud. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Search is the best. Search and destroy? No, search and destroy is too easy. Melly just hit level 34 on TikTok. BRB shower. Yeah, you mother effers stink in the chat. You mother effers stink, dog.
Enemy sentry turret detected in your AO. Enemy UAV inbound.
Heads down.
Secure zone A.
What the? Like, bro, crit bro spawn. Bro, I'm tired of spawning in games that like already started, bro. What's going on, bro? Put me in a game that did not start. Type crazy.
Bruh, what the?
I've arrived. Yo, Q, when you about to come get carried on COD, bro? It's been some time. Is he? Yo, bro. Yo, I almost got rage baited by a game, bro. I swear. He almost rage baited me, bro. He almost got me, dog. I'm a beaver. I'm gonna beat it out. That character, like, he almost got me, chat. I almost raged for the first time. Woo, that almost got me, dog.
Enemy throwing stun.
Take a B.
Yo.
Enemy UAV inbound.
Grenade coming in.
Marking down Bravo.
Hiding in the smoke is crazy.
Enemy CUAV inbound. Securing B. Taking Bravo underway. Requesting recon above. Hostile UAV established overhead.
Bro, I'm getting dogged on. Quiet. Really? Bro, are we really hard scoping? Like, L Nuketown, bro. I just got. He's hard scoping. Ooh, my stomach hurt. I'll be right back, chat.
like white tees. Don't get me dirty. Love, love, love on me.
Lemur! Bro, I'm fat as freak, bro. Huh? Yo, what's good, mate? What's good, buddy? Mud. It's only been 11 hours? That's horrible. That's horrible, chat.
Hard point. Capture the objective. Hostile counter UAV established above. Hardpoint is secure. Hostile UAV established overhead. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint located. Hardpoint active. Hardpoint locked down. Eyes on hostile subject. Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point is secure.
Apparently it's Prime Day. Hey, Prime.
Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point identified.
Requesting recon above.
Hard point is active. Hard point locked down.
Enemy trophy online.
We've claimed the advantage. Now hold it. Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint active. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Authorizing LDBR strike on my grid.
Deleted mine. Watch your fire!
Enemy UAV inbound. Hardpoint locked down.
Target removed.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
If you have some sniper
Hardpoint
working.
identified.
Deliver care package on my location.
Enemy CUAV inbound. Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hostile RCXD in your AO.
Very nice to see you again.
Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down.
Clear. Sniper is down.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint located.
You.
Hardpoint active. Hardpoint is secure. Watchdog Helo incoming on your location. Hostile UAV established overhead.
Designating course for LDBR.
Enemy Hellstorm launch detected. Enemy care package above. Captured the hardpoint.
Hostile assault pad.
Hardpoint locked down.
Sniper dead. Come out now.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint is secure.
Enemies have destroyed your assault pack.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. We've taken the lead. Stay on task. Hardpoint located.
Hostiles are resupplying.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint active. Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hostiles reclaimed the lead. Hardpoint locked down. We're winning. Keep it that way.
5 of them.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. They've taken the lead. Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hostiles captured the AO. The lead is ours.
Get a UAV on grid.
Sending incendiary.
Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Hostile planting spring mine.
Watchdog helo field standing
Gray
by.
authorizing watchdog helo
Hardpoint
pass.
is secure.
Sarah, target WDR. Weapon pod.
Hostile destroyed one of your assault packs.
Enemy UAV inbound. Hardpoint located.
Dead on. We're taking fire.
Hardpoint active. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Arrows defense to free.
Hostiles have neutralized your watchdog helo. The watchdog helo has been eliminated.
Watch it. Sniper. Tally trophy system.
Hardpoint
Hostile
locked
assault
down.
pack.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
That's 5.
Hardpoint is secure.
Molotov. Sentry turret operational.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Your assault pack has been destroyed.
Hardpoint
Eyes on
locked down.
hostile Semtex.
Sentry turret ready to deploy.
Hardpoint identified. Hold the line, Crimson. This is ours to lose.
Sentry turret deployed.
Enemy RCXD detected. Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint is secure.
Enemies have eliminated your sentry turret.
Enemy with Semtex. Assaulting through.
Sentry turret has been destroyed. Watchdog helo awaiting orders.
Hostile UAV established overhead.
Gray requesting watchdog helo above.
They never stood a chance. Proceed to extract Crimson.
Hell of an effort. Target down.
Oh my goodness, I cooked their ass. God dang. Boom, bucklet.
Bobby macam mom. You not study, bro. Ah, hey, dude, what? Hey, dude, what? Hey, hey, yo. Let's see who likes me.
Take me home, country home. Yo, George, what's good? You suck.
Green light. Go, go, go!
Wait, George is a what? What George are you talking about?
Curious George.
W Jessica, man. Appreciate you, gang. Yo, George, you got some good games for me, buddy? 3 of my teammates are camping? 3 of my teammates are camping. That's crazy. Wait, what the? Yo, he's not camping. They is camping. Yo, he was not camping. They're actually camping. What is that? Yeah, bro.
I'm on your side.
I hate COD, man.
Let's go down the list.
L COD? Facts, bro.
Molotov lit. Enemies have a blast trap.
Lemur, that junk not funny, bro. You're laughing? I'm about to crash out, gang. Lemur, you're so effing weird. But give me some good games. Or should I just look up some games? I can look some up. Yeah, look up some games, bro. COD K, bro.
Boxing beta, backstretch battles, evade, custom duels, Carlos Quest.
Carlos? What the F is a Carlos Quest?
Some Resident Evil co-op type game.
Oh, okay.
Present.
Yo, bro, shout out my dog Condo, man. Condo, bro. Yo, Condo, you missed it. I just dropped 75 kills, bro.
Reporting for duty.
Wait, hold on. Let me see if I can show you my stats.